All right. Oh yeah, let's see what's up. You guys are all here, right? Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys all hear me right now? Good morning. Hells yes. Good to see all of you guys. See, everybody's here now. Let me see who's here. Good morning, John. Good morning, Pinky. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Wizard, Spellius, Cody, Otis, John Saprito, Scott Conley, Devin Giddings. One day at a time, baby. What's up? Liam, good to see you. Harushi, good to see you. Devin, Dean, James Rowland, my brother. BD, Steven Hunter's in the house this morning. Pinky's in the house. Who else is here? Mike, Jens, Lee, D. Crosby, Otis, X, Chaz, baby. Common Vegetables is in the house, old school brother. Henry, Cody, Hutch. Everybody's in here. I want to say F yeah. We have to wait like 15 minutes. I don't have any sponsors. I don't do sponsors. So I think I can say whatever the fuck I want. Chris, Mark, Faison, baby. Weary Rome's in the house. Jafar's here. Ross, Dimitro, Calzone. Everybody's here this morning. Hell yeah. Everything is great, guys. How's everybody doing out there? I miss all of you guys. Definitely, 100%. Let me switch over. Let me switch over real quick. Bam. Let's go over there real quick. So I got some things to tell you as we get going this morning real quick. We got a nice little bounce. How about this? Before we get into too much here, we'll go over a bunch of stuff. Sorry about the screen down here. Sorry about whatever you see down there, that big black thing at the bottom of the screen. I've got some formatting stuff to get the stream back up and running. A bunch of new stuff for you guys coming down the pike. I do want to show you something real quick here, okay?
Markets here. Okay, what do you want to do?
And I want to show you where we are. So I want you to see my
this is a tough one for me.
It is a fintech company. I mean,
it is fintech, and it has been
There's
killed.
not much underneath it. I want you to know that, okay?
How would you play it, Tony?
Where we are right here.
Ooh, how the market's looking. I would. I think I'd be in January just to give myself a little bit of time.
Live stream here, and I want you to see. I want you to see kind of where we are. I can show this to you, okay? So you can see my cursor right here, and this kind of lines up with this level here, right? You want to see this support hold this morning. I also want you to know that there's going to be a difference between, of course, the ES contracts and SPY, as you know. I think it's $1.33 difference in those contracts. So if I ever call out to you today anything like an ES price, if I'm like, hey, the top here is 4,000, you're gonna take 400, right? And you're gonna minus $1.33. I think that's what it is right now. About $1.33 is what we want to the numbers we want to be looking at today. Okay. So if I shout out anything to you today, and I want you to see where my cursor is right here. We'll go around the market this morning and take a look at everything. So you guys, we got a whole bunch of stuff. We'll talk short, mid, and long term on the stock market, where we are, where we think we're going. You guys hear that? Oh, you guys can hear that, can't you? Yeah, let me see. I'll turn that off. I had Tastyworks off. I had Tastyworks on this morning playing. I don't like listening to. Thanks for saying something in the. Thanks for saying something inside the chat. So I don't listen to. I stopped listening to CNBC a long time ago. So I'll listen to anything but CNBC. So if I have a live stream in the background, sometimes I'll put on Tasty Live, or I'll put on the stock charts live if they've got something going on. But good to see you guys. So I turned it off, but we're gonna go through. Hey, Crayon Somalia, good to see you, brother. Willie Smoke Meat, good to see you. Just Some Guy, good to see you. Everybody's in here, right? Mel Yell's in here. Ergo's in here. So I turned all that sound off for you guys. I turned it all off for you. We're going to talk about a couple things here, okay? But we'll get into a whole bunch of stuff later this morning. some cool stuff. We're going to start the live stream back up for a bunch of reasons. We're going to talk about why that is. Mostly it has to do with stock pumpers, gurus, all that kind of shit. You guys that have been with me for a long time, they already know what my take was on, like push. Like I get emails all the time from people saying, hey, if you want to pump this or pump that or pump this or grow your numbers, all kinds of fucking nonsense. And I told you guys I'd never do that. I told you guys I'd never take that kind of money or become that kind of a live streamer for you. And all this shit that's been coming down, I figured, well, fuck it. Maybe it's time to start streaming again because it's bizarre out there, right? We know that it's bizarre out there. We know streamers are bizarre. We know the YouTube videos are bizarre. So we know what's up. Hell yeah, everybody. I love all you guys. So this morning, we'll get to that at some point, just because if any of you guys are in the market at this moment, well, right away, we're just going to start with today, okay? So you've got an OPEX day today, right? We know it's a big OPEX day today. Likely today, I think we're going to close on a low today. Today is going to be a weekday, and I think we might even be weak into Monday, okay? Though I don't think that this run is quite over yet. We'd have to see some lows. We'll take a look at those later on today as well. But right out the gate here, right? Last night we had that dip. I was talking to Joe Donut yesterday, and we were right down here. And I was telling Joe, I'm on the phone with him. I'm like, we're gonna get a bounce here. But I wasn't on Twitter, so I kind of felt bad yesterday that I didn't talk to you guys about this bounce and buying this bounce into the close. And the reason being was because yesterday we hit resistance up here at this 396, but there were sellers above at 400. I think yesterday I said on Twitter 398 is the price target, and then we hit that price target today at the open. We did it overnight here. We had a beautiful bounce down below here at I think it was 390. It says here 391, but this is basically where buyers were just setting up. And then there was a standing order of a sell order above up here that's been sitting there for at least a couple days. So we know we're going to hit that. We kind of hit it already once today. And I want you to see here, see these gaps that are being filled right here, this gray area on the screen. So they're trying to fill these gaps right now. And I will switch back to Bookmap so you can see them filling these gaps. This is kind of like it. This is kind of where my cursor is kind of like, this is support. If we don't stay on the support, we have a long way down here, right? If I scroll over here, you really are kind of looking like we're now on a 1 hour chart here, right? If we break through this area here, and this white box is where large supply is in the market. So right down here, let's say do a little rectangle down here, and we kind of have, this is kind of it right here, right? This is where demand is. It's very low demand right here, and the bears really want to come in. If you look at this chart that I'm on right here, the bears really want to see us. Let me see if I can get this cursor going here. The bears this morning, I think I posted on Twitter this morning that the bears want to come in, right? And they want to sell this, right? This is what they're going to call, they're going to tell you this is a bull trap. And they're going to trade this all the way down into Monday. Now, I don't mind if we trade, actually, I would love if we trade this down into Monday to get a nice run, a nice holiday run later into next week. So are we bearish if we sell down here today or tomorrow? We aren't. Until we break this trend going up, we are not bearish, right? So if you want to get your bear suit on, I don't know who's out there listening or following along right now. Yeah, it's been too long. Benny Mac, good to see you. Josh, good to see you. Brother, my brother Josh, I want to give you a hug. Benny Mac, I want to give you a hug. All kinds of people out there. So, but I do want you guys to see this, okay? So just breathe easy, right? Breathe. If you're a bull, breathe easy. If you're a bear, breathe easy. You know, you can take this trade down if you wanted to as a bear. It's not a bad trade into Monday or possibly even Tuesday. But to take this trade down, but I do want you to realize that if you want to get that bear suit, if you get that Mike Burry bear suit on, you want to get that. You see those guys. You see those guys on Twitter like doom and gloom. If you want doom and gloom, you really can't take this trade. If you want to take this bear trade, you need to switch it up. Let me get to some bear colors going here. So let's say you want to get super bearish, right? You can be bearish down here if you want, let's say, right? But you can't get the full bear suit on for the end of the year for that JPM caller trade. I think it's down at 3,300 or somewhere in that neighborhood. I'll have to look it up. But if you want that JPM call trade, you're going to have to wait until we find this right here, right? Some resistance, and then you take this trade down for a few hundred points. If you want to take that 300-400 points or whatever it's going to be, you still have to wait until this happens. You can't be like Mike Barry, I'm fucking hella short right in here, right? I think he was back here. He was screaming that he was hella fucking short. There's some little boobies. I don't know. Maybe that's somebody's butt with hemorrhoids or something. Maybe the hemorrhoids are in here or something like that. But you can't really be that bearish here. You have to wait. You have to have confirmation. And I can explain it to you even better, right? Which is if you're looking at this right here, right? How many times? Let's count them, right? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 times, right? We have an upwards trend. We already know that way up here. This is this trend line that everyone wants to short. Everybody knows we short up here. Everybody knows that the market's gonna turn around because we've done it 4 times in the past. Even if we trade up, that's where we're going, right? So even if we go up here, that everybody knows, right? We short all this, right? No matter what. And we've got bears that are saying, no, I want to short this right now. I want that bear trap, and then I want to crash the whole entire market. I'm fine with all this. I'm okay with all this. I don't mind all this. But you can't be like, hey, Cap, I full ported 100% of my account into shorting right fucking here. Or Cap, I don't care if it comes up and then we come back down. Because I don't think you're Mike Barry. I don't think you can just call somebody up on the phone and say, yeah, I need another fucking $100 million to cover the short that I'm in. I'm already upside down, and eventually it's going to print 100%. I don't care if it's now or in 6 months. You're not that guy. I'm not that guy. You can't do that. I promise you can't. And you shouldn't have that mentality as a trader at all, or an investor. We need to trade what's in front of you. I want you to realize that for where we are. So let's just say for today and tomorrow, I am a bull. What do I want to see the market do? Well, I want to see weakness. Okay, so if we're looking here, I want to see weakness. I want you to see this blue line right here, right? This is that 200 moving average, right? You've had nice reaction off it. We can look at it back over here. I want you to see that moving average, right? We're going to change this back to green because I'm a bull. And then we'll go red for the bears again. But for right now, you can see that when we trade below this blue line right here, right? We get some nice rips. We got a rip there. We got a rip there. We got a rip there, right? This one, right? Got a little bit of but then we got bango right there, right? So what do I want as a bull? I mean, fuck, we already came up here, right? We already went to 403 up here. I want to see us trade down, right? And then buy that there. I don't want to be buying this. I mean, I could buy this yesterday for a day trade, but if I want a big trade, I want it to come down here. I want it to come down to like 385, 380. I want some like scariness. This is what I want to buy. And what do I want to see if I'm a bull? I want to see us trade down here, right? Maybe we dip down for a minute, 1, 2, and then we're off and running. What I don't want to see is I don't want to see us trade below this trend line, right? And trap in some bulls. Sometimes it'll come straight up above slightly, right? 1, 2, and then boom, we fail. And we're kind of in shit's luck as a bull or as a bear. Now, if I'm a bull, I would still short this market under here. If we start to trade down in here, I'm going to pick up a short. I'm going to pick up a put spread or whatever that is for the end of the year. I'm going to pick it up maybe for the end of the year, maybe end of January or even March for this low coming up down here. But until this happens, you just can't. Don't do it on Twitter. Don't be running around telling people on Twitter, be like, I'm super fucking bearish when the fucking market's going to burn to the ground. Or you can say that, but have some context. Don't be like, people argue with me on Twitter all the time, and they're like, well, I'm super fucking bearish here. And then when it doesn't happen, they're fucking super fucking bearish again the next time. And so I'm like, yeah. I'm like, be honest with me. Be like, hey, I want to short this right here. I'm like, that makes sense, right? I think we were right up here this past week, and I posted that someone bought $1 million in some puts, 390 puts. And I was like, and they were dated for like January or something, but I'm like, that's a great trade. And we did. We came down here. They cashed out their trades on this open, and they took along. So I think that's a great trade. I think that makes sense, right? That makes logical sense to me. And it looks like it's a trade that'll pay. And so when you talk to people on Twitter, right, I want you to think about that stuff when you're saying, hey, I'm bearish, I'm bullish, or why are you so bullish? Why am I so bearish? Why is it here that I am? because it's important for me at least, and probably other people, to take you seriously out there as to why you're bearish, when you're bullish, when you're going to enter that trade, when's the right time to take that trade. So if you're a bear out there right now, right, what's the trade for you right now? The trade for you is for a bull trap here. Hopefully, you can get a bull trap right here. You want to see us being led down, which we are right now, and you want to see this trade. You want to take this trade just to. We got this blue line right here, this 200 MA, right? This is, and you can see it on the right hand side of the screen. It's 386.91. So you're looking for like 385, right? That's the safe short, right? If you want to get greedy and leave a little bit on, right, or you want to leave some puts on or something, you can take it down here to this trend line or slightly below this trend line. But that's it. You close out your trade, right, and you then watch and wait for the market to guide you. You want to see the algos and the banks tell you where we're headed before you put on the rest of it, the confirmation for us heading down from here. Does that make sense? For all of this to take place. What you don't want to do is be like, I'm full bore in here. I'm going to hold it to the end. Who does that? I forget his name. The guy's name. It was a good friend of ours, a good friend of the program. He'll buy a short up here, and he'll be like, fuck it, I don't care. I'm going to hold it for the next 6 months until it happens. I can understand that trade too, I guess. But if we trade up here and you're 100%, we're doomed. For all these years I've been trading, best thing that I've found to do is to trade what's in front of you. So you take that trade down here, you take the next leg down here, and you're in and you're out, and you're in and you're out, and you're in and you're out. And it doesn't matter which way we head. If we end up coming down here and reversing courses, I'm not stuck in that trade any longer, right? You see what I'm saying? I can close that trade and I can take and not get caught with my pants down, right? And take the trade higher. If we continue down, I don't need all this money here. Like I don't need to have this money here if we're going to continue down. Does that make sense? I don't need this little bit of money here. I just need this right here. I need this right here, and I need that right there. Does that make sense? Or I need this right here, and then all this right here. Rather than just be like I'm full fucking bearish or I'm full fucking bullish or whatever. That shit's nonsense. I promise you. Promise you it's nonsense. All right. So back to the rant, to the cap rant. We're gonna switch back over real quick. We're gonna look at book map, and I'll show you some other stuff. I'll bring up. I'm gonna bring up some other stuff for you at the. I'm sorry for this big black screen down here. I got some like stuff I'm gonna be scrolling or whatever. We're gonna be doing a bunch of. Joe Harper's in here. Josh is saying, Tesla, look how they mastered my boy. Cody's in here. Joe, good to see you, my brother. I just talked about you, Joe, just a few minutes ago on the live stream because I was talking to you yesterday and I was like, oh, they're going to buy that fucking dip. So anyways, just right here, let's take a look real quick. I'm going to take a look real quick with you. And bring my cursor over, and you can see they're stepping us down. Right? We got a step here, right? We got another step down below. We've got some buyers stepping in here. These buyers weren't here previously over here, right? So we're just stepping it down and stepping it down over here. And I want you to see on the right-hand side of the screen, I want you to take a real good look. I want you to take a real good look on the right-hand side of the screen, right? That dome that's on the right-hand side. And it's weak. It's weak buyers. It's weak buyers down to 3,900. It really is. If you look on the right-hand side, you'll see like 10,000 buyers in the bottom down there. They're like 3,900. You'll see 11,000 buyers. It looks like we're being led down. Now, can we catch a bounce here? Possibly. But for what the DOM usually looks like, it looks like we're in a selling environment here. And we still, you see my cursor over here, see the supply zone above. Even if we were to trade up here today, I'm going to expect us to keep hitting this supply zone for sellers at some point. Now, I just want you to see right here. You see the 7,500 sellers down here. We've got weak buyers over here on the right-hand side of the right-hand side of this dome. We've got weak buyers on this bounce right now. So I'm just going to switch back again real quick. Bear with me because I got a this is all kind of new. Take a look right here. And you can see right here. We'll switch this up and we're going to make this yellow. Or we'll make this make this green or blue, right? We'll make this blue. And we'll put some text in there, and we'll just say text, and we'll put this right here. And we're just going to say, weak buyers, right? We'll just write them weak buyers. Save that, and we'll change the color to yellow or orange or something like that. We got some weak buyers here. We know they're in here. We know we're trying to hold on here. We also want to show where real support is in the market, and that's down here. It's where real support is. This is where the smart money is. You want to know what the smart money is? Smart money is down here. This is where the smart buyers are. They're like, hey, between now and Monday, this is what I want to buy, right? And we know up here, this is where the supply is, right? Change this to red. You guys should do this on your own too, on your own charting software, whatever you're using. We'll do big sellers, right? We'll make a big sellers instead of supply. I meant. I'll make this yellow as well. Right? You can kind of visualize this now, right? You've got where the real buyers are, some weak buyers down here. We got big sellers above, right? We know supply is up here, right? And so where do I want to buy as a bull? I want to buy down here. I want to buy down here today or Monday. Wouldn't shock me to see us trade down here into the close, and then I would like to pick this back up at 390, right? I want to look at this on a larger chart. And where would I get really greedy? Down in here, right? This is where my real greed is, and that's going to be down somewhere in here. If I can catch this down here, I'm going to be gangbusters. Like, this is like money. Like, that's where I want to buy. I want to buy anywhere down in here is my preferred buy. So let's see if we can make this up here. Hold on here. Come on now. Come on now. Right there. Right where that blue line is, where that 200 MA is. Bring that down. This is really where I want to buy is like right in there. This is really want to buy Monday. So coming into Monday, this is where I want to buy the market. I don't want to buy it here unless it's today. If we traded this, maybe if we traded down in here today, I'll buy this. But I'd really like to buy that blue, right? I really want to come down here. I want to see us trade below this 200 MA on the 1 hour chart. Right? We can put it on a 15-minute chart, see if that helps. Maybe not. Go back to the 1 hour. This is kind of like the trend chart. 1 hour is like a nice trend. This is where I want to be a buyer. I don't want to be a buyer up here. Do you want to be a buyer up here? No. Do you want to be a buyer right here? No. You want to be a buyer down in here? Maybe. But in reality, down here, you want to be a buyer. You want to be a buyer down in here. So come in here, swoop this up. Let the bears have their day, take their money or whatever. Now, what could save the market today? And that would be the puts losing value as you head into the close. Hit the likes for Cap. Thank you very much. Tesla's drilling. Yeah, we'll look at Tesla. I have a post. Jesus. Tesla, baby. What happened, Tesla? My. Look at that Tesla. What you doing there, Tesla? Coming back to test the lows again? Oh, man. I want to tell you that, last night I was talking to someone, and this could be a nice double bottom. I like the idea of buying Tesla down here. I want to be honest with you. I do like the idea of buying Tesla down here. Let me see here. Put another one here. Somewhere right in there. I mean, this is juicy, I'll be honest with you. I want to trade this to like 195, 200. I want to pick that up. I want to take this trade. I do. I'll be honest with you. Come back. We're going to look at the Dixie. See that nice blue line right here, right? See this blue? We've got supply up in here. Wait a minute. Hold on. So we're going to bring this down over here. Yeah, that was Beartown. Wait a minute here. And we can see that we're going to be weak. We're going to talk about this before we move forward as well. We're going to talk about looking at different tickers to tell you underneath the hood quickly what's actually going on. What do we expect to happen in the SPY or your favorite ticker? So we're gonna see that we probably have some sellers up in here, right? Right where this blue line is. I want you to see this blue line that I've got this 200 right here, right? They seem to sell it, right? We come up, we rip up here, and we sell. Went to Beartown at that time. It was like a week or two ago, I think. Excuse me. So I'm going to be looking for sellers up in here, right? And I already know that there's buyers down below, right? So what do I not want to see? I don't want to see this, right? I'm going to bet that this is heading down towards that 385, and up here is going to be like below 385, something like that. So we know we've got buyers down here. We've got sellers probably hiding up in here. So I'm going to keep this current. We look like we're forming a base on Dixie, right? This is bearish, kind of bearish, right? For the moment, we're trading higher. Looks like Dixie buyers want to at least get up to 168. So I'm going to take Dixie as being bearish today. And take a look at HYG, right? We've got some supply above here on HYG, right? We've got sellers above on HYG. And we've got this trend going up. I'd like to see HYG come down, fill this gap down below at $73. So this is kind of a bearish chart for SPY, right? So everything's saying bearish on HYG, right? We're going to take a look at the Dixie, excuse me, at the VIX, right? We'll go mount out on the VIX, and let's take a look on a larger time frame. Let's maybe go 4-hour time frame. And you can see we're on some support, right? You can see that we've got you can see we've got some gaps down below that need to be filled. VIX is telling you can go either way, but there's some other tickers that are telling you to watch out, that we are looking bearish on other tickers. So just those 4 tickers. I'm looking at Dixie, VIX, HYG, SPY, and what is it telling me? It's telling me that the market's weak today for bulls. That's what it's telling me. VIX is telling me it could trade low. We could get another bounce here, clean all this up down here. But in all honesty, the market looks weak to me. So that's what I'm going to take it as today, right? That's my stance, is that the market is weak today. Now, the only other thing that was going to help the bull out today for end of day is going to be cashing out all these puts. We've got trillions of dollars in puts that are expiring today. Hopefully, we can get a trade up higher into the bell off these weak buyers and see if this holds. So I'm going to scroll through right now. We're going to take a look. We've got some support. We've got some buyers stepping in to the market. I'm going to show you Bookmap real quick, and you can see that some of these buyers here, you can see us bouncing back and forth. You can see this resistance right here. We'll see if the bulls can break through and take this higher. I want you to look at 2 other spots at 39.80 and 39.82, and then ultimately 400. So we'll see if we can break through this resistance and take a trade higher. See if I can go back to the main line. I'm going to answer some of your questions here right now. See if I can go through some of your questions. Your wife's boyfriend. Good to see you, my brother. Good morning, Invesco. Good to see you, my brother. So let's go through. I'm going to go through, ask some questions in the stream, and we're going to talk about whatever you guys want to talk about this moment. DWAC is flying. What do you guys got for me this morning? Post some questions in the. Well, if you got, why don't you post some questions? Everyone's in here, right? Let's post some questions. I got a bunch of stuff to tell you guys. So, let's start with the state of YouTube and gurus. Things are ugly right now. We all know that, right? Things are ugly for YouTubers. We know that YouTubers are. We always knew this, but they're being exposed, right? Is the river trade still on with a bear market? Invesco, what up? Cap is here. It's happening. Love the last market breadth. What EMA was that in the 1-hour chart? Cap. Let's take a look. Let's go back to the 1-hour chart. And we're looking at, so I've got a 200 MA. This blue line right here is a 200 MA, okay? So let's talk about where we are in the market, right? So we're in a 1-hour chart, right? So are we bearish or bullish in this 1-hour chart? We're bullish, and because trend is up, right? Trend is still up. We know that major resistance is above. Currently, it changes every day, It's currently at 408. Let's say for today it's at 410.36, and it goes down every day as time passes. But we know that this trend is up. We know that we're getting a huge reaction on the 200. We know in this blue line, if we trade below it, we stay within this trend, that we buy that for a trade higher. We know that we don't get bearish on this 1 hour chart unless we trade below it. So you guys can take a snapshot of the screen if you want. We get super bearish anything down here, right? This is where we start looking for that JPM collar trade to go lower. If you're looking at a smaller time frame, I'm bearish here personally. I'm bearish here into Monday for a dip buy down here where my cursor is. It's sort of going to burn to the ground. Can you talk about how a light order book looks compared to what would look like before this year using book map? Yes. Hold on a second. Moving of ES, EMS, moving to trading 10-year treasuries next month. Well, that's super, super cool. I have to check in on Brian. How's his health doing, by the way? What do you see Tesla bought? You guys have a bunch of, all right, let me go back up here and answer a bunch of questions. Okay, so J Money answered that. Is this IBM run a dud? I haven't looked at IBM in a while. I'll be honest with you. I can look at it though. I will. Thoughts on bond yields? What are my thoughts on bond yields? That's a long answer. You guys are asking me questions that I got to go over. You guys are asking me questions that I have to go into a lot of detail on. All right, so let me write this down. How about this? The questions that are long, I'm going to answer bond yields. Hold on a second. I want like quick questions. You guys are asking me to spend 20 minutes. All right, hold on a second. Bond yields. Tesla calls or puts Carlos Perez. Tesla, we can do this one quick. So on Tesla, hold on a second here. I'm actually bullish on Tesla here. I am bullish on Tesla down here. Now, my overall, you don't want to, let's talk about this. You don't want to see Tesla break below, you don't want to see Tesla break this area here. If Tesla has a new low below 175.14, it is bad fucking news for Tesla. And we will go back. Well, you know what? I can't do it on this chart. This charting software kind of sucks. On Tesla. Let's see if I can show you this. And that's the problem. And I want you to see this, okay? If Tesla breaks below here, I want you to see this right here, okay? There's no support until we get down to this 140. So, yeah, if you want to take a short on Tesla, it's going to be below a new low on 175. You'll see us then trade down and try to close this gap at 144 to 140. This is some weak support here, though, as well. So I want you to start looking back here, right, and start looking at real support on Tesla. And, you know, we're talking about, we're probably talking about, I think I told somebody here that my price target is right around $90, somewhere in here is my price target, somewhere in this vicinity. I think you'll still see some greediness. You'll still see buyers step in right here. I still think you're going to see buyers step into this 140 mark. But the reality is, where do I ultimately think it's going? I think it's going down here. I do. I think that Tesla is going to be weak into at least this 140, and I think I'd probably give it like a 60% chance we go there. Let me bring this up a little bit. Somewhere down right here. So this is 91.96. That wouldn't shock me to see us go down there. Now, even though if this is my ultimate price target is $90, I think I talked to Joe and a couple of the guys about that's my price target is down here, somewhere down in here. If we have real market crash at any point, I would not be shocked to see us trade down into this zone down here, these 50s and $20. I believe it or not. Now, we've seen, I don't know how long you guys have been trading, but I've seen Amazon do it. I've seen Apple do it. I don't think we get down there. You're talking about like a 15% chance that we go that low. The potential for us to go that low is very low. So where are we right here? I'm going to expect a reaction. We already had one reaction. And I want you to see in the past we've had similar reactions. I want you to see this. Follow my cursor. I want you to see, where are we at? I want you to
bank robbing gangster squad.
Right here, right? This bounce. Another bounce. Big move here, right? I want you to see it right here. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Big move right there, right? And we've got another one forming down here. We've got one. Now, if we get the second bounce here, I'm going to expect this bounce here. How long do I think this lasts? Not long. I think this lasts into maybe December. And I also think that it's going to be weak into March. So that's over here. I think we start to sell Tesla once again. So this is what I'm looking for. So this is what I'm looking for. If we don't get that, right? If we don't get that second bounce on Tesla, so I wouldn't be short here. I wouldn't be like, yeah, I'm going to open up a short right here, Cap. I would be like, if you want to open up a short right here on Tesla, I would be saying, come on here. I'd be closing out your shorts somewhere in here today or Monday. And I'd be looking to take this long, right? If you want to take another short or say, hey, Cap, I'm super bearish on Tesla. I don't like anything you're saying. You're still looking for some kind of a break, right? Or a break, and then we bounce up, and then we go down, okay? So you're going to be wanting to grab one of these. If we start selling immediately, you can grab it anywhere in here, and you're going to put a put on of some type or a short on, a put on to probably 140, and you're probably going to date it for some time. I would date it. I'd put some time on it. I'd probably put it for March, but personally I would put spread for March would be nice probably with like a 140 price target. But you could just go, if you want to go crazy and be like, I'm just going to start fucking hammering the closest expiration date. But anything down here is super bearish. I want you to know that. I want you to know that this is bullish though for right now. I'm looking for this kind of a double bottom and then a slingshot higher. My price target above on this trade is probably going to be safe bet is going to be $200. And if I was looking for the bounce, I'm going to have two price targets on a bounce here. Okay, there's sellers here. This is 200. So I'm going to put if we catch the bounce, it's going to be somewhere in here. Yeah, somewhere around that 200. And possibly, depending on how bullish it gets, I'm going to doubt this happens, but it's going to be somewhere in here. 225 or so. But I don't think you're going to get that much out of it. Somewhere in there. I think the sellers are going to step in here. And I think that major sellers are going to step in even above this zone. I think that this is not going to, let me see if I can turn this yellow. I'm going to turn that red. And I'm ultimately bearish on Tesla right now. Ultimately bearish into March on Tesla. But this is not the I can actually make this lower. Sellers are actually lower. Somewhere in there. So I would long Tesla today or tomorrow if you want to know. That took forever too. That took forever. There. Nice little double bottom on the SPY. I'm going to scroll back up. Tesla, IBM calls. Let me see. Trading. Thoughts on ASML. I'm going to write down. Let me see. Hold on a second. I'm missing stuff. Hold on here. You guys got so much going on. They're going to burn Twitter to the ground. Brian sounds like he knows he's near the end, unfortunately. That really sucks about Brian Watts. I got to check in with him because he's taught me so much. Okay, so Tesla, right? Twitter told me to say Walmart looks relatively strong. Yep. Walmart is relatively strong. We can go in. I'll do something about Walmart at some point. Walmart, I like Walmart. DWC is flying. Whole crew rolling in. Let's see. IBM. I write down the IBM thing. We can talk about IWM too. ASML. I'll write that one down. Let's bring it around. I'll do I'll do like charts for you guys for this stuff and post them on Twitter. I believe Oski is still in remission. That's good to see. Tesla book map buy zones. Looking forward to hearing more about your plans and YouTube landscape gurus. Yeah, we're going to go into some guru stuff today, and the YouTube landscape. We'll go through the Twitter landscape too. Have you guys noticed that Twitter is quiet? That's a question for me to you. Answer me that in the comments. Twitter's been getting quieter and quieter and quieter and quieter. We didn't get the Xmas rally. Yeah. Yes, I do think we get a Christmas rally. I think it's going to be, we'll talk about
bank robbing gangster squad.
We'll talk about a holiday rally. I think there's a holiday rally. So what I noticed was a lot of traders are putting large flies on the market from 380 to 400. It would not shock me to see a slow retail grind up into the middle of December. And maybe the lows around 380 and the highs at 400. And some kind of a trade. Let's look at that trade. That's a medium term. It would not shock. Let's look at the quote unquote holiday rally. So let's say this is let's see if we can get right there. It would not shock me to see some kind of a holiday rally. This is 400, right? Something like this. Yeah, I mean, look at this. I'm already drawing this out and it matches up. Something like this. Something where we grind up into this. This wouldn't shock me. And if it only lasts the middle of the month, it'll be right here. If it goes all the way to the end of the month, right here. And it would be, we trade something like this. Just a slow grind. If we do that, I do recommend call spreads. I've gotten caught in holiday rallies where it just grinds options. Spreads are your friends. I've seen a ton of traders putting on wide flies, trying to capture all of this trade into mid-month, end of month. So be careful of that as well. So do we get a holiday rally? I think it's on the table. I think there's a high probability of it. I do. I think there's a high probability of a holiday rally. How long it lasts? Not that long. I think we do get some sellers. I think it lasts into the 15th, and then we start selling off into the new year, and I think we're going to sell off into March. I think you're going to see that low come in March or January, March. You'll see a couple bounces. I think that the low, though, isn't going to be as low. You know, when I'm looking at lows, I'm like, is 3,200, 2,600, 16 or 1,400? Let's look at you could look at this from an Elliott Wave perspective. If you look at just an Elliott Wave and ask an Elliott Waver, what are the percentage chances of us trading down to 3,200, 24, 26, and like 14,600? The percentages go down as we trade to those numbers, right? So you have like a 15% chance to go into 1,400. You got a 30% chance to go into 2,400, and you got like a 60-70% chance to trade at 3,200. So do I think that's possible? Yeah, I do. I think that's possible. And I think that could also kill that doom, like that Michael Burry. We're gonna sell it down like we did, have a housing crisis like we did in 2007. You know, I want you to know that too. That is not the norm. Somehow we're trying to make that the norm. In going back to the beginning of the stock market, it's not the norm for us to have a housing crisis every decade or two. I know that people are saying that is going to become the new reality, but it's not the norm. And there's a really simple reason for that. The Treasury Department, their job is to make sure that that's not the case. Their job is to, like Billy Bob on Main Street, his only real investment they can count on is his house. Now, I know the housing market's inflated, but they want to protect that. There's that last vestige. You don't want, in the last housing crisis, the president in the Senate was like, no, we're not paying all this money. We're not saving these banks this weekend, and we couldn't get it done. And the Senate was like, and Larry, whatever his name is, they were like, if you don't do this, we're not gonna make payroll checks for Walmart and McDonald's workers. And it was really a weekend where It was really a weekend where you could have riots in the streets. You're talking about people that live paycheck to paycheck, millions and millions. Some of you guys live in like one place your whole lives, but talking about a vast percentage of the population that, and you're talking about domestic security for the nation. So just like contemplating that that's going to be the norm, they will turn QE on before we get to that point. I promise you. So when you're listening to these guys out there saying that that's going to be the new norm, that's fucking pure insanity. They're not American. I can promise you right now that our government's not going to want to allow it to happen. You don't want to see that kind of blood in the streets. And so to say that's going to be the norm in this country from now on, I think we'll do anything we can possibly to not allow that to happen. So yeah, just keep that in the back of your mind when you're talking about like we're going to trade down to the depths of hell tomorrow kind of stuff. Just keep that that's not the norm for the greatest country in the entire world. Period. End of story. That's the truth. We run the world market. So I'm highly doubting that continues to happen every decade or two. Anyways, long story short on that bullshit. So just think about like where do we trade down to? What's the logical place for us to trade down to? 3,200? Does that happen? When do we start to have a blow off top from that point? I want you to think about the reality of where you think we're going to trade to versus the doom fetish. And what the reality of that doom fetish is. If we do trade down, let's say we do trade down like 1,400 in like 3 months or 6 months or something insane like that, you're talking about some guy that lives next door to you not being able to rent his house or not being able to put gas in his car to bring his grandmother to the hospital that next day. These people make like $300, $700 a week. Some of the doom anarchy stuff that I see from people, I'm like, this is insane. What you're asking for to happen every couple decades, every couple decades. And to be honest with you, the government will do whatever it can to not let that happen. And you're talking about wanting to put the United States at risk of being a fourth or fifth world country every decade or two. And that's just mind blowing. I get the whole reset thing, but this is why when we had the housing crisis, they stepped in the way that they did at that moment because the danger to the security of the United States of America. So I just want you to be aware of that, okay? Just keep that in the back of your mind. Let me see, Cap, we're going to get the Exos. That's, I did the Exos rally. Talk about the YouTube gurus. I brought promise strategies, methods, right on. You don't look at like your Twitter profile photo at all. My head hurts. Yeah, no, I'm a normal guy. Chaz, and just so that some of you guys out there know, I've been doing my push-ups, and when I'm not doing my push-ups, I'm rebuilding a house that I bought. So I'm probably even look a little bit different than what I have in the past. Good to see you, Stonks Anonymous. Let me see here. What are you guys doing here? See what you guys doing. I miss you too, Stonks Anonymous. I miss you too, Robert. Good to see you in here. Bank robbing gangster squad is back. Hell yes. Let me go back to this screen. Let me put this back on the 1 day screen here. See the buyers in here trying to hold it up here, right? We're bouncing around inside of. We'll switch back over real quick to Bookmap and show you Bookmap, and just bouncing around in here, right? You guys can see us bouncing around. You guys is just bouncing around here, trying to come up to this sell zone here. We got sellers that are here wanting to take over. We're coming into the VWAP as well. So we want to see if we can break through VWAP, take this trade higher. If you want to take a trade here, I'm going to switch back over. I want to show you if you want to take a trade here. You want to take a long trade here as a bull. You want to pick up this trade. You guys want to see what I do when I'm talking to you guys on Twitter? What am I looking for? I got the 1 bounce, 2 bounce, right? I want to see that 3rd bounce, and then where do I want to pick it up? Right here. That's where I want to pick that trade up. So we're somewhere up in here. I want to see that 3rd bounce, and then I'm going to go on Twitter and say I'm long 393 Cs, and I'm going to take this trade up higher, right? You see this blue line coming down right here? You're going to see some resistance above here. It's a quick 20-point trade, right? Right up in here. Hopefully get an extension. Come back down. Actually, let me see if I can make that better. You see this little blue line coming down right here? So what do I want to see, right? I want to take this trade, bam, up here. Get out of the trade, re-enter it again, and take the next leg up, right? It's kind of what I want to be doing. So we're going to keep our eyes open here. I'll leave it on Bookmap. If you guys want to take that trade, I'm going to put it on Bookmap as I keep talking so you guys can see what happens up here. Let me see. Could you even stretch down 370 if you wanted to? Less bots. Twitter's being super... Hold on a second. Missing what some of you guys are saying here. Just being super active. Fire my feed. Range of information exploded all over. Good, bad. Denver pop up at diverse, like more like life. You know, David, the one thing I've noticed on Twitter is that my feed has become more accurate. I will give you that. I've seen more accurate trading posts. I'm shocked when I see now. I'm seeing more people that are on the same page. Not just talking crazy. I'll say that. Yeah, your Twitter feed got quiet once I muted certain words like FTX. I need to do that, by the way. Treasury buying MBS up until March was awful inflation of home prices. I agree with that. Something if they're going to buy mortgage, buy underlying bonds and mortgages. Nope, it is not. There's a reason for that, though, in the background, Willie. I'll go into it briefly. So, the mortgage-backed securities industry was going to crash. Matter of fact, Canada was going to crash earlier than the U.S., and those traders point blank said if they didn't support that market, that's where the crash was coming in. That goes back to my last conversation. They didn't, you know, it's funny too because the Treasury Department and the Fed never once wanted to even discuss it. And there are those traders on FinTwit. If you can go seek those guys out. And when they were talking about stopping to buy a debt, corporate debt, they never wanted to bring up especially commercial-backed mortgage-backed securities. There was no discussion about it. It was like the quiet in the back of the room. Nobody wanted to discuss it. You didn't hear about it in the news at all. And the reason was because that's where, at that time, I don't know when this, I want to say this was summer or coming into summer. That's where the bears wanted the crash. They wanted the doom and gloom to come in. And, of course, they supported that market. Chimney's almost done. So the chimney's 5 floors. 5 stories tall. I'm down to a story and a half right now. That's all I got left. I do look thinner. Great to hear see all you guys out here in the chat. It's been since May 6 months since live stream. Well, yeah. I got to cut my hair. Wasn't the last 393 stopped out for 1 penny loss? Yeah. So yesterday I got stopped out twice. Took the trade again, but I did get stopped out for a penny the moment it started ripping. Had I stayed in that trade, I would have made like 400% or something. I was kind of pissy about that trade yesterday. Does the market still want to go lower today? It does. The market does. So I'm going to give you my, who's asking that? Jose? I want the market to go down to, what did I say it was? 390. I want to buy 390 to 385 by Monday. There is some squeezing that could happen, of course, today because of puts that are in the money that could, we come into expiry, could create squeezes. Testing upside target zone toward DMA 4130 likely determines if reverse bearish trend or go bullish. I agree with that, Vesqua. My bias with LT possible targets down at 35.70, 34, 32.20. Agree with all those targets as well. I'm on the same page as Invesqua. Less derivatives of other people's content. I agree with that, Willie Smoke Meat. Canada is all variable on that. That's their structural fault. I agree. Just some guy, good to see you again. So happy to see you back. Spending today building buy limits and positions for diagonals in the next week. Hell yes. Let's scroll back up. Missing some of you guys are asking. See. All right, so everybody's here for that, right? Yeah. So I'll be looking to take a long here. I want to take a long. If we can get right above here, I'll take a long. We can get right above VWAP here. I'll take a long. I'd like to take this long right up into here, if I could. That's 396, and we got above. We've got. Yeah, I'll take that. I'd actually take that trade right to 4,000. Take that trade right to 4,000. Yeah, Binky's asking, are we going to be able to live stream more? Yes. So here's the deal. So this summer, or I bought a house, and then this summer, I was falling behind, and no, let me see. Let me start at the absolute beginning. So I bought a house, okay, and I had a construction plan, and this construction plan, this rehab plan was like 50 grand, and then hold on a second here. And then we had COVID happening, and it started to balloon. Like I updated the plan that went to like $100,000, then it went to like $125,000, then like $150,000, and I was like, this is fucking crazy. And that's as inflation really started ramping and kicking in. And then I was watching the housing market, of course, is going down. And I'm like, I'm gonna get fucked on this 8 ways sideways. So I was like, I'll do it myself. So I was streaming into last spring into early summer, and I was like, I'll save a bunch of money. I was like, I really haven't built. I did one rehab just myself when I first started rehabbing houses, but since then I've subbed all that stuff out. So I'm like, I'm gonna build this house myself, kind of like buying an old shitty car, old truck, and making it your own. And so this summer I had a bunch of work to do to get this house ready for. Well, first I wanted to move my family into it, and I wanted to get it like the electric on, the water on, the heat on, all this nonsense. Windows. This house had some windows, didn't have other windows, all kinds of nonsense. And so I ended up rehabbing the basement. I made an office. This is a new office. Made an office for my wife. She's an athletic trainer and she works remote. So I had to make her an office. I homeschool my kids, so I had to make them an office, and then I had to put in a temporary kitchen and living room and bedrooms and all that kind of nonsense. And so I've done all that to this point. I've ran electricity, and I had some demo work to do heading into the end of summer, and I had this big long list of shit I had to do, and it just like took longer and longer. So I'm there. I'm done to a point where all the hard, heavy, dirty work is. I've got a floor and a half of chimney to remove, and then that's the hard work. Other than that, I can stream, and then I can go run some wire at nighttime, or I can put some pipe in or do some tile work. But all like the brutal stuff, the stuff that's just not conducive at all to streaming is done. So I am able to start streaming again on a regular basis. You're going to get from me now. Let's talk about the state of. Let's talk about the state of. Let's talk about so we're still looking to see if this is going to move up or not, right? So we're going to talk about the state real quick of. So when I was streaming, my problem was I'm not getting paid for this, yada, yada, yada. I was approached by a lot of people, some people with great intentions, but then there's a whole other group that are like, well, we're going to get you a bunch of followers, and we're going to start selling classes, and we're going to start fucking promoting FTX and shit like that, and FXT and fucking FXI and DXY and whatever. You know what I mean? It's just nonstop. Promote gambling, do all this stuff. And to be honest, I'm not that person anymore in my life. I'm not looking to make a business out of this or whatever. Now, it's also not paying me for my time. It's taking a lot of time to do this, like all the research and stuff. So what I'm going to do, what I'm going to try to do is, and that now looking, we all know this about pumpers and stock pumpers and all kind of stuff out there in YouTube world and YouTube land and Twitter land and TikTok and DickDoc and all that kind of stuff. So here's my plan: is it's going to be free. I'm not going to do anything but free. So it's going to just be I'm going to set up a subscriber kind of a thing. Nothing behind a paywall. You guys are going to start to get again. So this is what you're going to get from me. You're going to get from me. I'm going to start posting again the levels every day for you. All that information that I was doing on Captain Zelf, you're going to start seeing that feed get back going for you. You're going to get sorry, you're going to get the levels every single day from me. You're going to get a newsletter from me. I think it's once a week. I have all this stuff's written down, but I don't have it in front of me. You're going to get a newsletter from me, though. That's at least once a week. It's going to give you at least a rolling update on short, medium, and long term. What I expect the market to do so you guys can plan it. It'll give you squeeze trades on individual tickers, all that kind of shit. You're going to get that once a week, once a month from me. And then you're going to get live streams from me every day. Now, the live streams, we're going to focus more. I was doing just the live streams with Bookmap playing constantly at all times. I'm not going to do that anymore. We're going to switch back to, I'm going to put Bookmap on for you so you can see it. But we're going to trade with charts. And I'm going to teach you guys, I need to teach you guys how to chart properly and how to know when to buy in conjunction. I'm going to show you guys how to get Bookmap for free if you don't already know. Maybe some of you guys know or don't know. But I'm going to talk to you guys about getting Bookmap for free. And we're going to trade the market based on some fundamental TA. We really are. We're gonna be looking at like why is the VIX going up? Why is the VIX not going up? Why is HYG going up? Why is it not? That kind of stuff. Why is Dixie correlating and not correlating? Why is there divergence? All that kind of stuff. So you guys know where the market's actually going before it goes there, because I'm kind of tired of seeing people getting fucked up in the market. So we're gonna change the format slightly. Now, on top of all of that, you're gonna also get more interviews on this show. So I'm able to do interviews now, and so you're gonna get you'll see the charts up, or Bookmap will be up, and you're also gonna see me talking to people. And some of it's going to be market related. I've been writing this this outline for questions for people, and they'll get them prior to the interview. Some of it will be market related, depending on what they want to talk about. If they want to talk about their trading styles or how they trade, but some of it's just going to be about the soap opera that's our market, or how they got into trading, stuff like that. So you guys can have me on. And do what you're doing out there. If you're like, hey, I'm trading on my own, but I want to have a voice in the background. I want to hear funny commentary. I want to hear something that's not. When I listen to these guys on YouTube, oftentimes they're either pompous assholes, no offense, or they're trading something that you're not trading, or in the context that you're trading. They're professionals, where they're just not in the trades. They're not going to update you day in, day out, and that kind of stuff. And then there's the other. We're just day trading, right? We're just taking it level to level. So I think it's gonna be a mix of we're day trading, the live streams, and then having something in the background that's a little bit more light, a little bit more. I don't want to call it maybe old school Joe Rogan to an extent, not new school Joe Rogan, but more like old school Joe Rogan. We can put him on the background. I'm not a fan of Joe Rogan, but anymore. I used to be, because he would ask people questions and they would just go off and talk. And you could listen to a conversation for an hour, 2 hours while you're off doing your own thing. Now he talks too much, and I talk too much. So I want to give somebody else the opportunity to do some talking and switch it up day in, day out. So I got a bunch of questions for people. I'll send them to them in advance, and we'll try to get people to, if we can get regulars to stop in once a day, once a week, or once every 2 weeks, and have some. I got some. A lot of you guys are funny as fuck too. I know you guys outside of Twitter, and you guys are hilarious. So we can have regular conversations. We can talk about the soap opera that's the stock market. We can have like some prime things. We could talk about Elon Musk right now, right? We could talk about Sam and his sex tape right now. We got all kinds of crazy shit we can talk about. Day in, day out, there's stuff to talk about. Then we can talk about more technical stuff. We'll every day we'll talk about the news as well and its impact on the markets, of course. But we're gonna get right back into the swing of things. We're gonna add some more to this program. I think at one time I was a fan of all those guys. I used to like. Someone's asking about Lex Friedman. You know what I liked about Joe Rogan at one point was he brought all kinds of different people on with different kinds of backgrounds, and he let those people talk. And then you'd move on to something else. What I don't like about Joe Rogan now is when he brings on a guy talking about aliens, he's believing in aliens. I don't care if Joe Rogan believes in aliens or not. I just want to hear that alien story and then move on to the next person that's talking about jokes or talking about social sciences or talking about the VIX and why it matters. Different topics every day. I want to hear them talk and then move on to the next one. I don't know if that's if I'm relating that properly. Yeah, we got a rejection there, huh, on ES? You guys seeing that rejection there? Let's take a look at let's switch it over. Let's go to the mainstream. Weak buyers, right? You can see right here, weak buyers. We didn't get above. I talked to you a few moments ago and said to you, where do I want to buy this? And I said, I want to buy this when it comes up and take that trade higher, right? We didn't get that, did we? We got rejection. We wound up switching over. We ended up not getting what we wanted, right? So you guys want to know when and why I did or didn't take a trade. On Twitter, you guys are always asking me. That's why I didn't take that trade, right? So we rejected here. Not good, not a good look, right? Weakness in the market. Weak buyers. Let me know in the chat if you would buy this right here. I'll switch back over so you can see it on Bookmap. Would you buy this? You can see over here these buyers stepped in down below. They're still weak to me. I'm not happy with this. I'm not bullish on this market today. I think I've told you guys that already. Yeah, there's still more sellers than buyers right now. Still lots of sellers in the market. So my price target is down below. Let's say down below on the close today. Unless we get some squeezes from closing of puts, my target down below is still going to be. Let's see if I get this right here. Target is going to be somewhere down here. Look how low that is. Right there. Right down here to this 390. That's my price target into the bell today. Hopefully we can get that. I do want you to see that we are now below the VWAP. This orange line here is VWAP. So see how I highlight it here? That's VWAP, right? We've traded below VWAP now. And what are you looking for if you're a bull or a bear? If you're just a trader, what are you looking for? You're looking for the trade below VWAP, right? A rejection off VWAP, maybe one more pump, and then a move lower. So that's what you're looking for at this point. We are very bearish here at this point on SPY, and so we want to see that rejection. We want to see the bears hold on here and trade this down into the bell. Sucks, man. I haven't taken a trade today because I'm over here talking to you guys. That's the other thing too. It's hard for me to trade when I'm talking to you guys. It's hard for me to take a trade when I'm on here doing live streams with you guys. I forgot about that. So we rug pull long here. Someone's saying long here. Tesla came in. Hold on a second. Fan of Lex Friedman. Another dip in ES coming. Big block of orders. Will it hold? Would you rather go for 10 SPY instead of 1 SPX? I like trading SPX. I like the tax advantages of it. But I don't take Carlina's asking what you can trade SPX along with me. You can trade SPX. I like SPX. I don't mind SPX contracts. There are better tax advantages to that. I don't take many. I trade with stops. I trade SPX with stops all the time. Or I used to. I don't trade it now because when I trade the SPY, I'm trading just calls. They're built to pay a lot of money fast. I'm trading it directionally, quickly. Like here's an example. This is a good thing to talk about. So this move right here, right? If you were to trade this move with puts, right? If we fuck around in here or bounce back up in here, you're going to lose your money. Puts pay 1-to-1. So they don't pay as well as calls do for me when I'm trading them. If I was trading SPX on a short, or SPX puts, I would trade puts on SPX, but not on the SPY. I need calls are built to print fat money quickly. It's like 20, 30, 40, 50, 100%. And they hold their value longer than puts do. If you guys watch just the options stream, options chain, you'll notice that puts, you really need to like diamond hand them for a long, long time. So we're heading down now. We're going to take a look. We're going to switch over real quick. Hold on a second. So no, I trade SPY, calls and puts. That's what I trade. And we're going to take a look real quick But you don't have to. You can trade whatever the fuck you want. You can follow along and still trade. So we're sitting here on some support right now. Some buyers are stepping in. They are kind of weak, I'm going to be honest with you. We're looking to break through here and start take this lower. Price target down below. Let's take a look at the price target down below. Yeah, 3,900 is the price target down below, I promise you. $3,900. I guarantee. I'm not guaranteeing it, but I'm going to give it like a 75% chance that we're going to see 3,900. Almost. I'll leave Bookmap up so you guys can, if you guys want to take some winnings off here, take some money off the top and then re-enter for below here. So we'll switch over real quick and I'll show you guys. You guys want to be right in here. So this orange box right here, you want to take some money off, and then you want to look for the next short to go even lower. You want to see a rejection up in here somewhere for the next leg lower. So we'll leave that one on, and we'll put that one on right about there. Now we'll go back to Bookmap for you. Test came with 4 cents of a new low. The sex tape was delayed. I haven't checked yet for the sex tape. Tesla came within 4 cents of a new low. Oh, is it really? Let me check right now. 178.55 on Tesla. Have a look. Did it break the new low yet? Have a look here. No, so previous low was what? I'm looking right now. Previous low was 174 flat. What you really want to see is you want to see 174 get broken. Let me see here. Let's take a look around. Let me take a look around and see what we're doing. Dixie, VIX, HYG. HYG is still weak. VIX looks like it wants to fucking rip. Yeah, we're going to start selling. Let me go back over here for you guys so you can see. So you guys can see this right here. Getting a little bit of a bounce right here in this orange box. We're going to be looking for a rejection and for continued further move down. We want to see something like this. And re-enter a short or a put right up in here. That's what I'm looking for. And I'll take if we trade up here. I'll buy some puts. Matter of fact, let me get set up so I can buy some puts here. Just a second here. They got 150,000 calls on 397C, 44 cents. Damn. Just getting torched. 390 P's or 16 cents. I don't like that trade. Too far out of the money. 392s I like. Those are 44 cents. I like those. HIGs. Hold on here. I'm looking at some other stuff here. Let me switch back over for you to Bookmap. See if we can find a kind of a bottom here. More plenty of ideas. New Tesla down. You kind of goofy now. Tesla 176 rug pull. Hold on, you guys missing a bunch of you guys saying. This one's a rug pull long here. Exactly. Joe was good before he let it coffee his guests. East to flip him. No big green balls. No big green balls, Binky. You're right. It's weak. Carlos saying it's weak. Top. I agree. It's weak. It's not. This is not bullish. If you want to know. No big green balls. Agreed. So this is overall bearish. Then those SPX options, for example, are going to be profitable. Isn't that bad for market makers? No. So that's a good question, Rohit. So there's trillions of dollars in unrealized. There's a different word for it, but there's if I buy an SPX option for $10 and today it expires at $1, right? Or even $3 as a dealer. That they haven't expired in the money, let's say, right? If they were $10, they didn't expire at $20. Bearish, and those aspects are they going to be profitable? No, those are not profitable. They're profitable for spreads. That's about it. What else is he saying? All right, now see what happens. At 395.50, maybe adding another short. Cap, you're always this common trading. My emotions are constantly getting the best of me. Yeah, I freak out. You guys will see me freak out on stream. There's nothing much to trade at the moment. Yeah, there's nothing. There's not so much to chop. Trading to trade for you. Yeah, I could do that too. Didn't break. Let's see how it plays out. Lower. Good to hear your voice. Hey, Zach. Good to see you. Very bullish on Grinder and saying currently halted. Things like that. Hey, Carlino. Gems don't want us. It's supposed to be worth anything, right? So yes, by close they want all options to be worthless. So you'll see what I wish I had a chart or I wish I had an options chain to show you. So by close they want the majority of options to expire worthless. And then the ones that do expire with some value on them, they're typically tied to spreads, butterflies, out there, any kind of spread, debit cred spreads, debit cred spreads. And actually, they can change in value too after 4 p.m. Between 4 and 6 p.m., there can be some hanky-panky going on in there. But like a dealer, so if a dealer, so no, let's say me, I'm a trader, right? So I take a trade where I buy SPY 400C expiring today, right? And let's say it's, I don't know, 10 cents. And if it goes to 400, it's going to be $1. The dealer has to take the opposite side of that trade, right? So they either have to sell stock so that it doesn't go to that it doesn't print that $100. Did I say that right? Yeah, I think it's 110 cents. No, that $1. It doesn't print that $1 for me. So they're going to take the opposite side of that trade. When that option goes down to, let's say, a penny, they can then buy back that share that they sold, right? And allow it to go back up because the 10-cent trade is going to go up to like maybe that penny trade might stay at a penny into the end of the day today. Does that make sense? So they're delta neutral on that trade. Does that make sense? Meanwhile, they're taking fees all along the way. I'm not explaining this well. I have to think about how to explain this simply for you. The stream is awesome. Hey, thanks, Steven. Figured that we would rally hard to get those SPY puts worthless. No, I didn't think we would. The SPY puts are worthless. The majority of the SPY puts at this point are worthless. Hold on a second here. Let me look. Give me 1 second, and I will look. Yeah, so max pain for today is, you want to guess what max pain is for all the calls and all the puts that are in the market? Does anybody know what the max pain for today is? It's 385. So that'd mean the most number of contracts for today to be worthless would be for us to trade to 385 for today. And we're at 395 right now. So where do the dealers want us to be today? They want us to be at 385. And so let's say everyone buys calls today, right? Let's say some guy, some Yoshi-san from Japan comes into the market. That's what he used to do. Is step into the market. So what do we see at the end of the day today? More than likely, we'll trade down into 385. Not always. That doesn't always happen. But 385 is where the max pain for all the calls and all the puts in the market are. Really hard SPX puts. Must have you guys saying. Trying to report 3%. On the last day, 50% of the block at 385 was absorbed. Next test might break through. Yeah. How do you determine weak buyers, sellers? What are the standout indicators? So in the right-hand side of, if you watch my cursor over here, you'll see down below here, these two little bubbles on the DOM are telling me, do we have more buyers than sellers? And on the right-hand side over here as well, I've got standing orders. Do I have lots of standing orders? Do I have like 2,000 or 10,000 standing orders? So right now we have weak buyers, but the stock price is going up. So what is that telling me? It's telling me that this is a short squeeze. Shorts are closing their positions at the moment. So let me scroll over. Show you this. So right now we're going up, right? Is this a volume? Is there volume behind this squeeze higher? No, this is a low volume pump. So if you're looking here, right, there's no volume behind this. There's no huge buyers here. So this is a short that closed for profit, right? And we're now trading higher. And they're looking for another position to take us lower again, right? So this doesn't always happen 100% of the time. But unless buyers were to step in here at any point, I'm looking for sellers to step right back in here at this VWAP and sell this down. And this might actually be the big trade for going down. So we're going to take a look at this, and I'm going to see if it rejects here and possibly take a put as we come into VWAP here. Now down here, let's say we're on a let's bring this to a 5-minute bar. Hold on a second to close this up. So let's look at a 5-minute volume, right? You want to see my cursor down here? And look up here where my cursor is. You'll see up here this volume. And I'm looking for, I got 600,000 buyers here, 540,000 buyers here. That's not showing me anything. 15-minute bar, looking right here. 2 million buyers, that's weak. I want to see like 5 million buyers. I want to see 15 million buyers. I want to see like a hammer candle here. Boom. I know where we're going up. Now we might go up here, but that's what I want to see. I want to see conviction. So if I take 10 trades, right? Let's say I want to take 10 trades. Let's say I want to trade for 10 years. And of those 10 trades, how many of those have to be a sure thing? And how many of those have to pay more than 20, 30%? Right? I need to get at least like 3 or 4, 200%, 300%, 200%, 300% bangers to make money. So if I have a list of qualifications for me to buy a dip, what am I looking for? I'm looking for some conviction, which I'm not seeing any here. Right? In the 15-minute, I'm not seeing. The 5-minute, I'm not seeing it. Right? I'm looking over on my book map over here. Right? And I'm looking on the right-hand side over here. And there's buyers, but it's not many buyers. It's not like there's a standing order. Hey, take my money. We're going up. So could I trade this and make money? Could I trade this? Is the price of that call option going to go up? Could I take this trade right here for 5 minutes? Sure. Can I do like a 2-minute or 5-minute trade? Let me see. Switch this over. Clear this out. So could I have taken this trade right here? Sure. Is it worth the risk for me to take that trade right there? No. If I wanted to pick up a bullish trade here, where do I want to pick it up? Above VWAP. This is where VWAP is. I'd rather take the trade here. Right? I don't want to take this trade here as a bull. This is a bear trade. This is where, because we're below VWAP, bears are looking to sell this over. And this is actually the meatiest part of that trade. So just like this, remember we posted on Twitter, I said they're going to sell the open, and they did, right? Said to you on Twitter, they're going to sell this open. That was a trade, and the bears want this second trade right here. So they are looking to roll this market over right here. So this is on the bears to do. So no, I wouldn't take this trade as a bull. I would take it above VWAP. And how do you take the trade as a bull in VWAP? You're looking for something 1, 2, 3, and then move up higher. But not this trade down here. Too risky. Too risky for a fast reversal straight down. Not enough volume behind the trade. How do you term weak buyers and sellers? Hey, Michael King, how are you? Grinder, does Grinder really IPO'd? Are you serious, Cody? Get ready to buy puts. Jose is like, get ready to buy puts. Rotation out of oil. Yeah, that's another thing. Oil is XLE is doing really well. Oil, not so much. Not so much on oil. Probably the most I've learned from a trading stream in less than 1 hour. Can't see a stream more often. Hell yeah. 385. What are your thoughts on SPY expirations 5 days a week? Will that fuck up the status quo and how we trade, more volatility, etc.? Day before yesterday, there was a gamma, not a gamma flip, but a gamma. Gamma was like reset across all option contracts heading into mid-December. The implied move is like 380 to 400. More bears for the end of the year, but maybe not today. Yeah, Thomas, I agree with that. They want to fuck more bears. I think they're going to fuck bears, 100%. Tesla Max Payne today is 195. Can you move the window of your camera so we can see the hero direction? Yes. I will move that right now. Let's switch back over to Bookmap. And you guys see that red? I want you guys to see that. Let me move my camera over here. Looks like my camera's missing. Like my camera's missing here. Let's see if I can. Hold on a second here. Property. Hold on a second. Looks like my camera's fucked up. Hold on here. I'll just turn my camera off on that one. So I want you to see this. See where my cursor is right here? These are buyers stepping in above here. See my cursor over here on the right-hand side? See this red bar that just showed up? Right? This is positive for bulls. And I want you to see that, okay? So the bulls are now sitting on top. Have broken through. I want to start seeing some nice big fat green balls here for a trade higher. So what are we looking for? Right here, we're looking for, see this VWAP line right here? I want to see this boom, boom, and then a move higher right here. Let's see if the bulls can hold on or if the bears are going to step in and try to reverse this right now. So I'm going to switch back over here to the book map. Can you guys see me on the camera? My camera's off, I think. Let's see. That's kind of weird. I don't know why my camera's turned off here. Hold on. Yeah, my camera turned off. I don't know why. Hold on there. I'll find out why my camera turned off. Let me move over move me over here. So you guys can see that. Maybe that helps you guys. Let me see if that helps better over there. I'm back on here. My camera turned off. I don't know why. Let's see what you guys are talking about. What's up over 40%? No shit. GRND, huh? I'm going to look it up right now. Bayo, see if you're fucking with me. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Grinder, baby. That thing was up at opened at $14 and went to $71.51. Holy fuck, Cody. $248%. Jesus. Hang tight for just a second. I'm still here. Cody, I thought you were fucking around, bro. I had no idea. I just can't believe I didn't look for Grinder. I'm on the news all morning. I'm working on getting the stream up. I had no idea, bro. What if I protect a futures trade with a trailing stop on the way up in your example? Joshua, rephrase that question. I must have missed part of it. If you want me to talk about how to protect a trade in futures, I can. Like a long trade in futures, how to protect it. Is my camera overheating? Is that what's happening? I'll put a fan on it. I got the heat in the heat in this room right now is like fucking 900 degrees. Hold on a second. Is there a high temp? Well, I've got. Let me hold on a second. I'm gonna turn the heat down. Heat's off. I had it on. It was a long story. Okay, well, there's a high temp. I have a VIX target of 22.86 today. Good morning, RS. How are you? Dude, I had no idea, Cody. Gay Bear's coming in hot. Oh, fuck. Grinder, very thin volume, of course. Oh, you guys are killing me. That's on Apple, Misfit, Amazon into year end. Yep. So San's asking about Apple, Microsoft, Amazon into year end. Yeah, I did. Oh, I know what Grinder is. I didn't know that Grinder. Was launching today. I have to be careful with my words. I'm not I like gay people, so I've got no problems with gay people. But I don't want to, be a dick or anything. Are you really surprised I didn't know a Grinder? Nice to see you back. The house is going. Yeah, house is going. This is yeah, it's so the Grinder tick. I'm on it right now. Actually, there's a pump coming in right now. There's the Grinder. This is Grinder. This is the 1 minute chart on Grinder. Looks like they're gonna buy it and try to close these gaps. You want to go long on Grinder? You're gonna be looking for. You're gonna be looking for right. You guys want to know where to be looking for sellers? I'll show you right now. One right there. And you guys want to know where the sellers are? I'll show you. Right there. And right there. You guys want to trade Grinder? You guys want to do pump and dumps? I'm gonna get in trouble for this. Where else we're gonna come down below here as well? Shouldn't be. Shouldn't be telling you guys how to do this stuff. It's terrible. So what's going on with Grinder here? They're definitely trading VWAP. This usually something like this, you might see this work 2 or 3 times. So be aware of that if you're going to buy the Grinder, trade Grinder right at this moment. Personally, I'd like to buy it right here, where my cursor is 33.64, 28.93. You could probably though hold this. You could probably buy this right now, and it'll come back up again, even if it goes down. So even if this rolls over real quick, it's more than likely going to go back here. But you're looking for something like this. Let me see. Looking for something to buy, something like that. And probably somewhere down in there and something like that. Maybe like that. Does that make sense? And then a roll over into the bell. Now that might not work. Let me refresh that. Probably gotta think about this for me. You guys put me on the spot. Maybe right there. But buying it down in here. I don't trust this right here. How about this? Might buy that right there. You ain't ever getting back up there to close that gap, I don't think. I don't think you're getting that. There is support here. You can see there's buyers here where my cursor is. There's buyers at 39. There's buyers here at 39, but they're weaker. Weaker. So there might be a buyer right here. If you want to enter this, there'll be a buyer here. You might miss the trade, but it's so fucking dangerous. I can't give financial advice. I could tell you something. What I could tell you would be buy this right now and hold on. But I'm not advising you to do that. I could say to you, yeah, buy this, and even if it trades down here, just hold it on the hope that it bounces back up. But the reality is, be wanting to buy this right here for one quick move up higher. But don't do that. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. And you can see down here, you've got firm support. This is where the buyers are, just so you know. Where the buyers are right here. So they're going to defend this right here. So hope for this. Hope to buy that. I shouldn't be doing it. I got to delete this part of the video. Should be telling you where to buy fucking grinder. Yeah, I can talk to Brian Watts. You know what'd be cool? I'd like to interview him. Because I would just shut the fuck up and listen to him. I like listening to him. I'd love to have him on. I would love to. Probably something where you'd want to tell people it's going to happen too. And just let him talk. Because his stories are fucking real. The guy's got fucking crazy stories. You know what? I'll try to contact him. I'll write him down too. We got bond yields, Walmart, IBM, ASML, and Brian Watts. I'll reach out to him. I just have to take. Yeah, we're forming a base on SPY, just as a heads up. And they're still trading VWAP here on Grindr. SPY is forming a base here. This is good to see. All this is good. I like seeing this. Matter of fact, this is a nice long trade. Price target above 39629. Right here, where my cursor is. And let's look above. I'm going to give you a PT price target right here. 39627. First price target. Second price target is going to be above here. We're still looking at that. Hold on a second. Let me go back to a 5-day. Five-minute chart. Yeah, somewhere in there. Somewhere right in there. Let's look at a 15-minute. We're already kind of touching it. You can see us fucking around up here. If we break above this 396 area, you will see us start to squeeze. This is where the short is right here. So you want to see us break above this 396. Let me see here. We're back in a 5-minute trade. Looks like I got a ghost print up here. Phantom print at 396. Yeah, so we touched 396. Briefly, we touched 396. 397250 on ES. Sellers came right back in. Getting pushed down. If you're going to take a short, this might be it right here. Give me just a second. I want to watch this. The sellers, man, are trying to hold on right here. I'm going to buy some calls here. Take it. A second here. And just a second here. So the algos are on 395p. They just jumped on them. They jumped on 395p is 168,000 contracts at 98 cents. I'm looking at 397Cs. I want to see if this holds here. I might want to take this trade. Yeah, figuring out money. I like that guy too. He's cool. Mike's awesome. I've talked to him. I think I've talked to him in DMs before. So I'll try to reach out to him as well. I'll write him down. Mike's awesome. I like him. Very smart guy. Yeah, that'd be cool. A book on Brian's life would be cool. Even, the cool part about Brian too is you could do a book with over a series of interviews, and there are companies that will write the book. You know what, Invesco, I'll look for the companies that'll do it. And what they'll do is they'll write like you'd like interview Brian, and then you'd submit it, and they would type up, they would write a reasonable book, and then you take the book back and you edit it with Brian, and then you can publish it. It's fairly cheap too, believe it or not. Invesco. Do you know about that stuff? About self-publishing services that help you write the book? Hey, Mars Bowers, how you doing? That's right. Coffee and bourbon. Thanks, John. Appreciate it, brother. Let me see. Yeah, please like and subscribe if you don't already subscribe. 395C is the heater. I need to see index still buying after holders. Guess breaks above 397, pops 399. Yeah, I agree, Invesco, on that. I want to see if it holds here. I'm going to tick along, I think. We're pumping low floats this morning. Yes, sir. Yes, we are. Cap, do I ever play futures? Yes, I do. I hedge futures for trades that I hold overnight in cash. I wrote that down too. Someone was asking about that hedging. So hedging. Let me explain hedging at some point today. Well, yeah, I used to have Markets and Mayhem on. I'll have to have him on again. What builds your confidence with algo action that favors calls over puts here? We used to have a writer in here that we probably know that. Chase. Yeah, Chase Winter. That's right. Algo set to chop mode. That's right. Bank Rub and Gangster Squad. Subscribe for a lot of notification. Algo set to chop mode. How do you feel about Maverick of Wall Street? I like Maverick of Wall Street. I like his production value. I was wondering if he comes from a TV background. I should reach out to him too. I like him a lot. I'll write his name down. Maverick of Wall Street. Where's Tesla going? So I'll find those companies at Vesco and I'll send you a link to them. and they're dirt cheap. Like, write a book probably costs $1,500 max, and then you get the book back. You edit it with Brian, and then you resubmit it, and they'll they'll fix it all for you, and then you can launch it. I think people would buy it. Brian's got some funny fucking stories. If any of you have known Brian's live streams for years, some of the shit that guy has talked about is bonkers. Straight bonkers. Yeah, I'm more in line with your thoughts, Brad, on Maverick of Wall Street, but I think part of it for him is what I like about Maverick of Wall Street is that what I like about Maverick of Wall Street is that he's got the. I think it's more like a show, right? The style of show that he puts on. So he has to take this viewpoint at all times, no matter what. But I agree. I can only take so many doses of it. If I'm trying to get market insight, I'm like, can't fucking watch that guy. But if you're looking for some porn, fucking guy is amazing. You want some fucking doom porn? Maverick of Wall Street is your guy. And that guy produces a beautiful show day in, day out. Why not trade futures? I used to trade futures exclusively, but I used to stay up. I used to have odd hours trading futures. So now what I'd like to do, and this is another thing, I used to do a lot of overnight holds on cash market because I used to get paid a lot of money doing that. I would get paid like 4, 5, 6, 7, 800%, 1,000%. But that hasn't been the case recently, again, because puts don't pay. They're not built, they're not structured to pay well. Holding overnight. Now, when we had a bull, we're still in a bull market. Believe it or not, I know you guys don't believe that, but we are still in a bull market. But when we were in an upward trend overall, trading cash market was very, very paid a lot of money, and so hedging futures is the way to go. The other thing too is I don't want to stay up all night long. It's like crack, I want to find hours. I've actually been happier. This past year I've gotten the most sleep I've ever gotten because I tend not to hold too much. This year specifically, I haven't held many positions overnight. If any of you guys have known me for a long time or not, it depends on the year. So I held stocks up until 2020. I used to hold position 3-month calls on individual tickers, all that kind of stuff. And then in 2021, I stopped trading. I limited myself to like Tesla and Apple and SPY. And then at the end of 2021, I've got videos of me saying sell out, get out of everything. And then of course 2020, as a bull, I'm mostly day trading. Even on weekly trades, those are tough to hold. You can do spreads and stuff, but the way this market is right now, I've had the sanest part of my life because mostly it's like I let it open up, let the market open, let the first 15 minutes shake out, and then take some directional trades, and I'm done for the day. I don't have to hold things overnight. Now, when I do hold things overnight, let's say I hold, let's say for Monday, let's look real quick. And actually, no, I'm not going to talk about that right now. There's reasons in why you hedge futures. So an example would be, this is a prime example. I'm going to show you a prime example right here. So let's take a look at the 15th. It's not really the best. Not the best. The best example is right here. The better example is here. So you already know that you have resistance up above here. You already know this channel that we're in. Let's say you bought this down below here. My cursor is, right? And you wanted to hold this on the hopes that you're going to smash through a squeeze. Cap's like, oh yeah, we're going to squeeze this up overnight. Let's say I was still holding calls here. It's risky. Even not knowing this, because you have this resistance as you're heading into a close, known resistance. It's nothing for futures to trade up here. Probably did. And then started to sell off into the open, right? So this is where if I had some calls on, let's say I had some 0 dates or some 1 dates or whatever here, I would stay up that night and be looking for us to hit this resistance in the overnight. Now, if we hit this resistance in the overnight, I don't want to lose my fucking calls into this open, right? So I would take a short position into cash market. Does that make sense? And close that short by 6 a.m. without a fucking doubt, because I don't want to buy it back up and push it back up, right? So there's like the rules that you have. So this would be a prime example of when you're coming into known resistance, into when to hedge futures, or when to close a position. Now, let's say I wasn't trading futures and there was a chance of a gap up overnight, right? And I'm not a futures trader or hedger, then I wouldn't take this trade because it's too risky of it's selling in the middle of the night. Now, if we were down here, let's say we're down here, back over here to the left, this is less risky for me, unless we really started blasting. But this is a much less risky trade if you're not a futures trader. If you're like, I just can't trade cash market. This is it's still risky, but not as risky. Not as risky as you losing everything. Like right here, your 0 dates would be dead. Right here, right at the bell, you might, maybe not. It did bounce back up. You might save like 20-30%. But this is prime examples of why you hedge futures for these gaps up. So yeah, if you're going to trade cash market and hold overnight, especially on short dated options, always like that hedge. Same thing with puts. If you're buying puts here, you're able to long the market in case we get some news, right? If we get some good news in the morning, you want to be able to long the market before it opens on news events, stuff like that. So that's my only take there on hedging, or short take on hedging. Why you hedge, why don't I always trade futures is because I don't want to be up all night long. That's the baseline. I don't want to fucking trade futures. I don't want to be up at fucking midnight getting on YouTube or 1 o'clock in the morning through 4 a.m. I like to sleep at nighttime. So no, I don't trade futures anymore. I trade cash market like a 9-to-5 job. Kind of just chopping around in here, right? Burning options. I'm wondering if that date is bad on Max Payne for today, and that we're going to close this out right in here, or if we trail off into the close down to 385. I wonder if that's going to happen. If I'm going to do like my intuition, it's that we trade down into the bell into 385. I didn't take a trade there either. I didn't take this trade. So no bad trades so far today. No trades at all. Not for me. Brian Watts, wait a minute, get this to some of you guys right in here. Hey, let me look at grind real quick. Got halted again. Jesus Christ, it did get halted again. They traded right off VWAP. Okay, so let's look back at grind real quick. So they traded VWAP here. I would have been a buyer down here. So you see that they bought VWAP right here. And you can see that they hit that first, that top resistance. Came back down, halted it again. I'm going to suspect that the next buy zone is going to be VWAP again. On these openings, you might get 1, 2, maybe 3 trades off VWAP. So 1, 2, and maybe 3. That'd be max for today. That's what I would expect. And I'm still going to say I'm going to be a buyer on down here. I'm not trading this shit with you guys today. Still down somewhere. This is where I know support is. So we'll put this right here for the next opening. You guys can take a snapshot of that. We know buyers are here. We know they're trading VWAP. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hilarious. That SPY. Just throwing it back over. Bears are in control. Look at these nasty bears. So if you were trading the stock market right now, if you were just out there trading, You see this VWAP here, right? And you see we traded it down, right? What does this look like? This looks like, you see what that's looking like, right? That's looking like it wants to go down. You see that? Right? Rejection, rejection, and it looked like it wants to go down. Now, where you want to look for bear failure, it would be, bear failure would be 1, 2, right? And then 3, right? So you want to see this 1, 2, and 3. But I don't think we're getting bear failure here. I think this is, I'm bearish here. I'm pretty fucking bearish. Unless they just doing this ping pong shit all day long. That's possible. I'm not trading that. It's garbage. Hot garbage. We talked about where Tesla's going. So Tesla, double bottom on Tesla. I like that. I like this triple bottom on Tesla. Long Tesla. Definitely long Tesla here. I like it. 178.55. No new low on Tesla. I like it. I like the bottom forming in Tesla. I'm happy with this. I might not take that long until Monday. I'd like to see it on Monday, not today. But I like this bottom forming. I like seeing it. Maybe the close. Close might be nice to buy on Tesla. I like this day. This day is actually, I'm bearish in the day, but I'm getting more and more bullish as we look towards Monday and next week with this price action across the market. Let's see, look at Dixie real quick. Yeah, Dixie's looking strong. VIX not so strong. HYG is telling you we're weak. HYG, it's weak, man. HYG is still weak. I don't know. Maybe Tesla's trading on its own at this point. Look around here. Look at a bunch of different stuff. Look at NDX real quick. Yeah, I like the sell-off into close and then a rip higher on Monday. Even with NDX, I like it. Walmart's still fucking cranking. Yeah, Meta looks like it's a good long trade on Monday, believe it or not. Let me look around here. Yeah, Amazon's still selling off. TLT's still selling off. But boy, look at TLT. TLT is looking like it wants to get ripping. I don't know how you can be. Some things out there right now are. If I'm looking around, I'm looking around the market here. XLF, XLV is pointing up. That's a hold on a second. XLRE, XLI, XLB. So Y is selling off. Is XLP selling? Nope. XLP is at the top. That's good too. That's good to see. XLU. That's mixed message. Yeah, I might not take a trade today. I might be waiting. I want to take a trade on the close or Monday for next week or for December 16th possibly. There's a lot of chop around the market. And there's a lot of the underlying tickers of the SPY that are telling different stories. And you know what? I was saying the SPY, I think there might be a tech trade. I think the strongest trade into the holidays is a QQQ's long trade. Might be even stronger than the SPY. That might be the holiday trade. Not an individual ticker, but the Qs. Let me know what you think in the comments. Let me see what you guys are doing. Why buy the underlying when you can buy 0 to 8 options? I like buying underlying. Hey, Tom Pacheco. Yeah, it is. That story about driving motorcycles bananas. He gives no real insight for day traders, but his general overview of the news recap is valuable. Yeah, I think his news recap is valuable for. I think Maverick Wall Street's news recap is definitely valuable. 38114, your wife's boyfriend's calling out. Chips higher Monday. I'm afraid of chips right now. I still don't like NVIDIA. Nope. Good question. I was thinking about them yesterday. Yeah, I'll get some whiskey. I'll take a break real quick and grab some whiskey if you guys want to have whiskey. Okay, so Cody's saying, I bet over the weekend Twitter starts crashing or Elon fires more people. Tesla drops more on Monday. Seasonally, Tesla is weak. Just so you all know, Tesla is seasonally weak heading into March. On a zigzag pattern looking over like a 5-year period, it should be very weak into March. Qs are behind. At some point, we'll have a rotation from DGI. Agree with that? Yeah, I like the TQQ calls for December 16th. I like it. Yeah, I'll get some whiskey going. I'll take a break at some point here. We'll get some whiskey going. So that's the other thing. I don't know if I can trade with you guys every day, the entire day. So maybe. So you guys can. We'll see how it goes. Like the whole 9 to fucking 4 was brutal. Because I have a ton of stuff I want to do for you guys to have ready for you every day. Yes, you need to exit fucking Tesla heading into $200, James. A call spread would be nice here in Tesla. If you're like, oh, is Tesla going to go down and get that new low? It really doesn't matter if Tesla gets the new low. If, let's say, at the end of the day, it goes down to 173.99 or something, and you're in a call spread, it's still gonna get a reaction. But I think a trade somewhere down here, on this bottom, somewhere down here, a nice call spread or something would be nice. Some kind of I don't know if I would do debit. I might do a credit spread. And you could possibly wait until close. So, Tesla gets weak sometimes on Friday. Sometimes it doesn't, but it can get weak on a Friday. But I do like the idea of a call spread on Tesla for like the middle of the month, middle of December, like December 16th. Maybe you can even do it for the 31st. It's like a 200 a wide call spread, 170, where we're at right now, 178 to 200 would be nice. Yeah, Vesco's saying he thinks he's done. I think I am too. I don't like this mess. You could trade this mess if you wanted to. This back and forth. Yeah, I think the chop shit continues as well, Vesco. Yeah, you like the 3 hours of morning session? No worries, guys. I don't leave my chair when I have a futures contract on. Yeah, you know who talks about that? You guys want to know about I think Brian Watts at one point talked about how he had I think he had full ES contracts on. And I don't know how much money it was, but I think it was 6 figures. And the market went against him. And he described that. I've lost my worst trade ever. I think I lost $130,000. No, yeah, because one time I lost 90,000 on listening to bears tell me the market was going to crash once on puts, and I fucking held them to the fucking end. It was fucking horrible. And I lost 130,000 on a trade once before, something like that. But his experience that he related was the same experience I went through. But he ended up making his money back. That's the one good thing about futures is if it comes back down or goes back up, you can get your money back or some of your money back. Options, fuck me. I can't even talk. I don't even know if we can talk about that stuff anymore. Yeah, it's so it's weird. What I think was going on was I used to trade or I not getting greedy, but I used to trade. I think when I was placing my trades, I was placing too large of trades and I was impacting the market. So if I placed like $100,000 trade, options trade, it was making an impact. And I think that they knew I was a retail trader. In my mind, I felt like from order flow selling to market makers, dealers, I think I feel like I was taken advantage of to this day. When I build a position, now I don't stand out as much when I'm building a position. When I take large trades, especially if they're like short dated with large positions, like you throw $100,000 down, it's not a lot of money, but if you throw $100,000 down on a short-term directional trade, it does make an impact. People see it, they'll follow you into the trade and shit like that. This is like a long conversation. So, the more money, the more that when I'm doing large trades, the more that I enter into them slowly, I tend to be more successful. I don't know what the reason is for that. My best trade that I've ever had, I have posted this on Twitter once. I've deleted it since deleted it because people didn't believe me. But I posted this on Twitter once. I showed the actual like the reports from my broker. So my best trade ever, like one-time trade. Yeah, look at CI. I'll start looking at tickers for you guys too right now. This is dog shit. This is utter fucking dog shit. The market's a hot mess right now. Look at CI. Woof. Look at that cranking. Gorgeous. Beautiful run on CI. Take the money and run on CI is what I tell you. If you want to know, take the money and run. This reminds me of what SE used to be. Best trade you ever had was what? The 30K on Tesla calls the weekend before it went to 1,200. Jesus. You want to see the CI screener? Right, hold on. Buy the dip, sell the rip. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful with that. Are you coming into resistance now? Should be a good rate in here. Got trap buyers above at 331. We know we've got trap buyers, weak buyers. So you guys know this. So this is showing weakness, right? So we get this drop. You can see. Let me play this out. One second. You can see that buyers are here, right? Buyers are down below. You can see that someone with money wanted to push this up. They did, right? Hit established resistance. And you can see that the bulls weren't quite strong enough. So this looks like the beginning of distribution to me. So I think you'll see something like this. Wait a minute. Hold on here. You'll see someone wanted it up there, right? Took their money, pushed it back up. They're going to take their money, right? Same thing will happen again. Push back up, push back up, and then the rollover, a larger time frame. That's going to be my guess. I would take your money off here. Beginnings of distribution. Can you buy down here? Yes. I'd be looking for a buy down here as well to re-enter. It's a really nice trade. This is nice and consistent. You could trade this for the whole year. It's a good trade. It's beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Huge falls. 1, 2. If we do break here, right there, right back down to there. I'd want to see consolidation in here. This is where I'd want to see some consolidation, and I would like to see some distribution down here. Get this better somewhere up there. Pushed up, pushed up. And again. Somewhere in there. Give me a second here. Buyers there and buyers down here. I'll tell you what, this is where you can see the starts right here. This is where the banks are in, somewhere down in here. Next logical place is 350, but I don't know that you get up there. If you break above that 331, you'd be long again to 350. Be the natural place. Somewhere like that. I wouldn't be a buyer here, though. I'd be a seller here. I'd be a buyer down here, though. Be a buyer at 292 again. Clean this up. Hang tight for 1 second. Hey. I love it. I'll take a break. So what I've got here for CI. Do I think it gets up here to 350? Probably not. See this hammer reversal candle here? I would not expect it to be. It's a weekly, something like that, somewhere in there. And if time passes, I would follow this yellow line. I like it, but I don't see this as going any higher. I wouldn't buy it. Dude, look at that nastiness. Just back and forth, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Just nasty. Just nasty. Look at that nastiness. Nasty. Yeah, XLE's been very so I was down. Oh, you guys wanted my best trade. I forgot about that. We get back to the best trade. So best trade ever? How does NVIDIA ever come back from losing their Ethereum mining? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so right now. I think sorry, day where I read that. What do you think about SPX closes today? Where do I think SPX closes? 390 and maybe a quick dip down to hell, either at the bell or after at 385. That's where I think SPX closes today. Yeah, I used to like selling condors. I like flies too. Discord trades all day. Yeah, so I'm gonna restart. I have the ability to restart streaming again. I have some stuff going on in my house, building a house. Once move is made, I've extended then runners are all risk free. Yep, agree with that. Still not good as OG Wall Street bets, no doubt. Yeah, he thought he was in MES, but he was in ES. So Willie, you remember that story? Yeah, best trade ever. A-Town was asking, I think. So best trade ever. I placed a bet for 7 or 10 grand on. I was watching CNBC and the reporters leaked that Microsoft, I think. And I just happened to have Microsoft open, I think, right on my desktop, and CNBC was in the background, and the reporter said, started talking about the deal between TikTok and Microsoft, I think. And the host of the show said, "Oh, we haven't talked about that yet." In that brief moment, that 3 seconds, 5 seconds, that CNBC knew that there was a deal, but the public did not know there was a deal. So I quickly opened up 0 dates on Microsoft, threw down, I don't know, maybe it started at like 7 grand or 10 grand. And I think I made $150,000 in about 15 minutes. Something like that. Matter of fact, I made so much fucking money so fast that when I tried to close the position, they wouldn't accept it. They wouldn't close it for me. So I had to lower, be below the ask. It sucked. So I think I ended up getting out of the trade for like 130 or 120 or something. And I made 6 figures in minutes. Best trade ever. I don't do that anymore. So Dom Mafia is saying me here looking at my 5K port. I don't do that anymore. I don't trade like that anymore. Those fucking days are over for me. I don't do that shit anymore. You guys can. I don't do that shit anymore. If we get back into a bull market, I'll do that shit with you guys. But we're not in a bull market right now. You have to be in we're in a bull market. We're on a longer time frame. We're still in a bull market. But when the trend starts going up again, we'll make that money. Seabury, Ethan, it'll keep running. CI. Yeah, I'm not against CI continuing to go up. I think that you have to be disciplined trading CI, right? You know where to buy the dips on CI. You know where to sell the rips. Tesla going to go lower. So my overall price target, Ryan, is like $90 on Tesla, but I don't think that's today. It was down 35K and he had some multiple contracts a couple years ago. It was a son of a bitch to be around for 2 days, but it turned around and I ended up sitting in the green. Yeah, that's the thing about, that's one of the good things about owning contracts is if you can hold them long enough, hopefully you can pray and get your money back. Kind of put flow in XLE. So XLE is a good, I'm grateful that Adam brought XLE up. Let's take a look at XLE. Where is it on my list in here? Because XLE has remained strong while oil has not. And I am bearish on oil. And XLE is starting to roll over now and show some distribution. You really need tech to pick this up, though, don't you? But, you know, let's talk about XLE because let's talk about the holiday rally. So what do we need? Let's look at, let me clear this out. Let me clear this and bring this up for you. So let's look at XLE. It's a 4-hour time frame. We could do an hour. No, it's probably easier to look on. That's good. This is a good way to look at it. Let's just look the midterm for like December. So how do we have the bull viewpoint? For December, and it's right there, right? We know we have demand. This is bullish. I mean, this is still bullish. They bought this bottom this morning. So XLE is still fucking bullish. And until you have a break of this trend line, it remains bullish. And it stays under that trend line, remains bullish. So yeah, I think that this looks to me. You want to? Do I think this is toppy? No, not yet. I think this could run for, the rest of the month. I think easily could run for the rest of the month with a consecutive lower highs. I think you see something like all you need is this, and then this is December 31st right here, right? All you need is this to happen, and you get your holiday rally. So I think it eventually rolls over. Yes, I do. And you can see that here, right? This lower high right here. This lower high is inferring that it's going to roll over at some point. But does it happen today? Probably not. Could you take some put spreads here? Yeah, I would take some put spreads for March here. Price target down below. Definitely 87. I'd really like to see it, though, come into right here. Some of y'all probably want to see it down here, but more than likely. March, 78. Somewhere in here, this would be my price target for March. Somewhere right in there, but I don't see that coming until March. Would I like to see it down to 72? Yeah, it's possible. This is possible down here. Brief moment, but like some put spreads for XLE. Head into March. I like that. I like a trade like down to 78 or 72. Even do a wide spread in case you wanted to capture it all. My dog is trying to get into the office. I probably have to take a break here for a minute. Yeah, you can see it back in here. I haven't looked at the seasonality of XLE yet either. I would want to see that seasonality of XLE. So, yeah, look at it just booms. Look at it just ripping right there. Take a look here. Yeah, I mean, you can see it right here, right? Just explosive moves up. Going back all the way to 2017. 5-day, 1 year. See, I wouldn't be shorting it here. I wouldn't be shorting XLE. I think it comes down in March with the rest of the market, so I'd be looking for like March sometime. Matter of fact, let's just do this right. a lot of guys on Twitter like to see me do these, so let's do March 28th. Right there. See if we can tag this. That's where I think we're going. How about that? I think we go down here into March. I think we'll come back and check on this. Price target. Right there. Pretty far away, right? Put spread right there. That's my price target. So you got my call for the day that we're going to head down to 390 and 385 possibly into the bell, way even lower, but we're heading that way, right? That's free alpha for the day. You got free alpha from me? Count those waves. I'm not seeing what you guys are. Oh, okay. Well, I'm coming back up. I'm grabbing a drink. I'm gonna grab a drink too. I'm gonna take a quick break here in a minute. Let me go through real quick. Thanks. Yeah, thanks on the CI trade. Tesla totally just flush well, 10% sell the next 4 hours. I agree with that. Well, yeah. How was I taught how to be a trader? I can talk about that. Was asking about that. You can't hear nothing, Brad. Good to see you, Brad. Someone was asking about how I got started trading. So let me think back to when I first started. I was an original. How I got started trading was the Great Financial Crisis. Just right around that time when Bitcoin first was invented, and I was an early Bitcoin adopter. I was a burner for Burning Man and all that kind of stuff. And I went to a Burning Man event when they were doing the Occupy Wall Street stuff, burning Wall Street, all that kind of stuff. And I was already a Bitcoin early adopter because, of course, I liked mushrooms and ecstasy and stuff like that. I wasn't a huge user, but the whole tech scene at that time was like that. I know you guys don't believe that, but it was. There was like all the tech bros were they weren't rich then, and they used to hang out at Burning Man. And so we'd go there. I used to live in the West, and so I was an early adopter of that, and started to trade just stocks, and then I started to trade options. Just years passed. I started to have old market makers that are my mentors, and eventually went under the tutelage of of a market maker, and he taught me how to trade. Wall Street Bets. I was a member there for. And I was part of the end of the Yahoo days before the bots took over, and the old timers that got burned out of the Great Financial Crisis. And then, of course, Wall Street Bets is where I really made my bones. Wall Street Bets is where the OG Wall Street Bets is where I learned how to trade when it was very small. You're talking like 5,000 people were in that sub, and so there were some very smart professional people that taught me how to trade. Ended up joining a private sub there called Vegas Bets, and matter of fact, the guy named Sater that's on Twitter, he took me and a few other people under his wing, and he's a professional as well, and he taught us how to trade the market for money to not work anymore. And this is the short story. I've got a longer story, but you'll see me talk to Sater on Twitter. He was an OG Wall Street better, and one of the actual OGs, and so they taught me how to trade basically, and then this was before Wall Street Bets blew up and went crazy. Then I became, of course, part of the GME. I was in GME before it was anything. Knew about GME before. Was on Twitter talking about it. Ended up getting a permanent ban, IP ban from from Reddit. I got IP banned from Reddit by at that time it was the subreddit for Nicola. Whoever the mod was got the Reddit site admins to come in, and we were harassing those people, and they IP banned me. They IP banned me from Reddit accounts I had that were from like 2006, I think, maybe earlier. I think it was around there, 2006, 2007, something like that. So they fucked me, ended my social media presence, and then I switched over to Twitter finally, and there's a bunch of refugees that went to Twitter from the original Wall Street Bets. And so then I made my place in the Twitterverse. And then, of course, as the guru class of people grew on social media, I became very frustrated with watching how many people were losing money. And this was past 5 years or so. Consistently losing money, and then the bullshit that was sold to people. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to fucking do this myself for free. And so that's what I did. And I think at that time I was still listening to Brian Watts at the time. Then he was like slowing down. He was not as much anymore. And I was like, I always liked how he did that for people, for like regular people, regular traders, new traders specifically. How not to lose your money, how to make money, how to make this a career, how not to have a job, how to pay all your bills off, how to make it a full-time job, how to change your life. If you want to keep your job too, and just be able to not do the grind. This is a longer story. I don't want to talk about it right now. I have to not think about it, but just have a concise thought process on it, because I remember there was a time where I was in my life, I had owned restaurants, food trucks, catering businesses, stuff like that. And my wife was a professional, and we lived in a nice house. We lived out west, nice places. But it was always a grind. Everything was a grind. Mortgages, car payments, insurance, taxes, kids, all this stuff. And it was never, ever getting ahead. When you get ahead, you don't really get ahead. You're just part of that machine. You know, you just expect it to work. Anything bad happens, you're totally fucked. And so for me, I was like, I don't want to be that guy. And I don't want to wake up in 20, 30 years and have a medical bill, and it's going to take me out of having to sell my stuff, or my kids leave and I can't keep, or it's not rational to keep my home. All this stuff, right? All these pitfalls. And then I wanted to create wealth, and I'm not going to create wealth, or wasn't going to create wealth with the businesses that I had. I wasn't going to create wealth, like real wealth, any other way. And so all this experience that I had trading over the years took me a decade, 5 to 10 years to get real good. And then, of course, seeking out like a mentor is a huge part. You want to like become friends with someone that's making consistent money, or someone that's been in the market for a long time, so you can at least feel free to be like, is this the right trade? Is this the wrong trade? Am I doing this right? Am I doing this wrong? And people have different trading styles. There are people that just trade butterflies. I've done that. I've switched between trading styles over the years, depending on what makes it feel good, or what I'm doing. So you want to like, if you know a guy that's trading butterflies spreads all the time, and you want to learn how to trade the wheel. You want to learn how to trade debit call spreads. Some guys, that's all he does: debit put spreads, debit call spreads. You go spend 6 months or a year hanging out with that guy, that woman, or whatever, and figure out how they do it, why they do it, why they're making entries at the open or at the close, why they're not just going in the middle of the day, what they're looking for in the Greeks to be a prime time to buy those spreads, and the inside and outside mechanics. Spend a year or two trading that stuff, and move on to the next person that's going to teach you what you need to know, and find the style of trading that makes you consistent profit, so that you can have that same thing, right? So if you're like, hey, I'm a doctor, I want to keep being a doctor, but I know that I'll never, get to this point where I have financial freedom and stuff like that. Then I think that's what everybody trades for. I think that's why everybody invests for, is that they want to have not an Easter egg, but like a nest egg that that'll create wealth for them. Now, me personally, whenever I've made large sums of money, I take it out of the market. I invest mine into real estate. That's what I do. And I buy everything with cash now. I've done loans in the past. I've had mortgages in the past. When you don't have to do that stuff anymore, it makes life so much simpler. And then putting your money to work, of course, for you. I do mine through real estate, but you can do yours through anything. There's safe investments that you can make. But the general goal is that you have this perpetual wealth that you'll never have to give up. It makes you money, works for you, makes you money. And you can pass it along to your wife or kids or burn it all on cocaine, whatever you want to do. Without being a total fucking scumbag. Some of you probably want to become scumbags. I don't. Just mind who I am as a person. I've got a wife. I've got kids. I live a good life. Don't do drugs anymore. Not because just I'm older, you know. It was like a tech hippie or something. I don't know. I guess you could call it that. But you guys are all yourselves. You guys have all your own wants. Like for me personally, I want to sail the world. I want to get, that's all I want to do. That's my plan. I want to have a house for my kids. I want to have them college paid for. They're in homeschool so that I can get them into a good school. So like all these things, responsibilities that I'm able to do now. You guys have whatever you want to do. I'm sure you guys have hopes and dreams, and you can't always get to those dreams. You think you can when you're young. When I was young, I thought I could. When I was young, I was like, when I was young, when I was in my 20s, not until I started to really realize in my 30s that it was more than likely it was going to be, everything is built for that. Even mortgages, taxes are built for you to take out a second mortgage, third mortgage. The whole system is built for you to work for it, work for that system, and then turn that wealth over to the next generation. It's very hard. It's not easy to earn something or gain something and keep it. Let alone have it make you the money thereafter. It's a very difficult thing to do. It's not fucking easy. It is so fucking hard. And the greatest threat to it I've always found is debt. Taking on fucking debt against your wealth, to me, personally, always, eventually, you spin the wheel with that debt, and it gets you. At some point down the road, it gets you. And some people don't want to give their wealth to their kids. I do. I love my kids. Like, I fucking love them. I love my wife. I love my kids. I love my dogs. I don't know. You guys don't have to. If you don't, then fuck it. Run up that debt. I don't blame you for running up that debt. Everybody has their own wants and needs out of life. Some people don't care about making money. Just want to make just enough. Some people want to keep their jobs and just fuck around. And why do I day trade? It makes me extra money. And it gives me something to do, right? I'm here with you. I'm here trading every day. I like believe it or not, I get pissy at the soap opera of the stock market, but I was taking a shower this morning. I'm like, as long as you keep it where it's not impacting your trading decisions, it's kind of fun. Think about any other profession out there. Is there any other profession out there that has like the soap opera that goes on in the financial markets? It's like a total fucking soap opera. I can't think of any other profession that's that public, huge, involves people of power. Like, that's a crazy thing. So, yeah, I like that that's around to an extent. And I have to keep that in my mind. Right on. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we trade down. I think we're trading down. It's that slow grind down. I should move this level up a little bit, huh? I guess I was off a little bit on that one. Probably should have went back there and looked. And Vasco, what do you think? Let me know in the comments. Key support levels. However, staying sell that blows to 3,900. I think it's touchment bias though is 3,900 level. Yeah. Will the wealth go to the dogs too? Yeah, and you guys can find them through friends too. You guys can find mentors through friends too. If you guys like people on Twitter, try to be nice to them. Have private conversations with them. I'm friends with Joe Harper and Joe Donut. He him and I talk once a week for an hour, a couple times, 15 minutes. Some other guys out there that talk to you guys on the phone here and there, and that's because I will learn from you. And Joe says things to me that I don't think about all the time, and gives me an outside viewpoint on life, gives me an outside viewpoint on stocks. We talk about long term on different things, and so become friends with people so that you can grow as a trader, grow as an investor. I'm addicted to it only because I lost money the past 2 weeks. Yeah, you guys can be dicks to me on you guys can be dicks to me on Twitter, as long as it's all in fun or it's not, you're not taking it too seriously. Some of you guys take things fucking way too well. Some shit you should take seriously. Sometimes I see people on Twitter saying some really fucked up shit, and I'm like, this is fucked up. Like, I'll say something, but most of the time, if I'm fucking around with you or dicking with you, don't take it personally. I'll be your best friend outside of money Twitter, and even here or whatever. You guys. Oh, thanks, Garrett. Excuse me. So, but you guys can see I trade at least, right? I haven't been streaming, so you guys haven't been able to see me fucking trade, which sucks because when I'm trading, it's kind of hard. Twitter's not the best vehicle sometimes. It would be better if you could live stream on Twitter. It'd be kind of cool. But if you could live stream on Twitter, it could be a cool thing. But like this stuff right here on a day, like I can come into the market in a day today and make money on a day like today and be in and out of the market and come back tomorrow for another day. If I wanted to take tomorrow off and not worry about my positions, I could. So that's the way this market's running right now. This is what I'm doing. I go into this not today. I haven't gone into today, but in the past I've gone into. We could do it. We could do it right here. There was a time in the stock market before volatility entered the market this year, whether it was going up or down. You could here. Let me see if I can show you guys something. Give me a second here. Give me one quick second here. See something I haven't chart out. There we go. Perfect. This is a blank chart basically, right? So let me just show you guys something. There was a time in the market, if the market was going up, right, or if the market was going down, you could enter a trade, right, at the bottom for a length of time, and you could enter here, let's say, and you could exit wherever you wanted. You can exit here, you could exit here, you could exit here. Everything was great. Same thing on the down, right? You come down here, enter this, and exit it as it went down, a trend. And everybody made money. Bulls, bears are happy. And then the rise of the algos, it's been worse in the rise of volatility, but also algos. What they're doing now is on a trend, you've got computers that are maximizing their own gains and destroying an option's life. So that you can't really enter any longer just like a long position or a short position. And all of the intrinsic value of that option is just fucking dog shit by the time you get to the end of the life of that option or the end of the life that you own it. So those days are over right now in the stock market, which really fucking sucks, but that's the case. So that you see the rise of, not the rise, people have always done, but you see the rise of people trading spreads because of this dog shit that we have going on in the stock market these days. So yeah, so I don't know where I'm going with that story. Hold on a second. But I guess that point is mostly that it's hard to trade the stock market any longer. It's not an easy fucking place to trade the stock market, especially with naked options, even over a length of time. Yeah, Andy's saying good friendship helps you grow as a person. Too hard to make real friends as an adult. You do hold on and appreciate. Agreed with that 100%. Thanks, Josh, for the Discord invite. Yeah, it's a scalper's market. I think you guys and I have been talking about this. We had this conversation for the past year or two, and I think you saw last week. You saw and I think he's touched on it in the past, but Brett Kobashaw's touched on the rise of the 0-day trader, the rise of volatility. I mean, some other guys out there have been talking about the rise of volatility for the past year. They've talked about it in the past year and the volatility in the market. Some of it's the claim was that it's like volatility is being bought since the first of the year. But the reality is, in my view, it's computers all day long. In my view, it's algorithmic trading. You've got computers that are going so fucking fast these days, and every fucking fund and bank is using them these days. That as a retail trader, for you to survive in that environment is fucking brutal. It is brutal. You can pick the direction, you can pick the dip, and your positions just get destroyed, just absolutely destroyed. Another short, Vesca. Hey, Mero, good to see you, brother. Good to see you, Mero. How you been, man? Hope all is well, brother. Good to see you. Good to see all the old. Good to see many of the same names in this live stream today, because I wasn't sure if all of you have survived this market. It doesn't matter if you're a bull or a bear. This market's been brutal. This year has been a tough one. This year's been tougher than many. Absolutely tougher than many. Do I ever think algos will be banned? There's a bunch of banning that needs to go on. It's hard. You know, like I was talking about SoftBank on Twitter yesterday. I think yesterday, maybe it was a couple nights ago or something, middle of the night, commented on someone's comment on SoftBank, because SoftBank has come in and fucked with our system. Our system is rigged, right? It's rigged by banks. They know before it's going to happen where our markets are going. And it's hard to say. That there's people of power. Every edge that they can get, they're going to take. Do I ever think algos will be banned? Probably not. I think if anything, there'll be more restrictions on the retail trader as time moves forward. I think the days of retail traders is going to go away at some point through restrictions. It wouldn't shock me to see our system turn into something similar to Canada's. Australia, I think Australia and New Zealand have restrictions as well. I think that eventually there's a giant fucking bull flag. You guys watching this? There's a giant fucking bull flag here. A giant fucking bull flag forming. Giant fucking bull flag forming right here. There's a giant fucking bull flag forming. And we got to take a trip around the market right here. Giant. 1, 2, and 3. Nobody's short right now, are they? If this doesn't get reversed right here, I want you guys to know this. If this doesn't get reversed right here, very bullish. Very, very bullish. There better be a reversal right here. If there's not one, it's going to get very bullish here. We'll scroll back and look at book map right here. There could be a squeeze coming up here, a big one. Big move right here. I wouldn't be caught dead short right here. This better fail. If you're a bear, you better hope this fucking fails. You better fucking hope this fails right here. You want to see this right here. This is a critical moment in the market. But you can't even see that. You guys, I want you guys to know it's a critical point in the market right here. You want to see failure. If you don't see failure here, we're going to get a ripper. You want to see this fail right here. Hold on, it might take a long here. Be a perpetual fucking bull. Give me a second. 397s are 12 cents. 395s. 395. 52 cents. Hang tight here. Let's see what happens. I'll keep my eye on this book map. So if you don't have bookmap, hey, Bagheart Bobby, good to see you. Hey, Doug, how you doing? Good to see you too. You guys have been trading Discord all along. You guys are savages. So, Miro, you want to know what's up for the next trade, brother? Fang's gonna drag us lower. I agree with that. I agree with the. I have the overall bearish viewpoint on today, Miro. I think we're going down to 390 in the close, and might have that death red candle down to like 385 on the bell. I want to see this fail right here. If this doesn't fail right here, if we don't get a failure here, this right here, you want to see this big failure. You want to see a breakdown. You don't see a breakdown here, right? This thing's fucking going to the moon. This thing's going to the moon. Guaranteed. Guaranteed if this doesn't fail. So we'll see. We're going to go back to bookmap. Yeah, I agree with that, Invesco. Let's see what happens. All right, hold on. Man, I want that fucking last little dip right there. Oh, man, I want to buy this so bad. I want to buy 395 Cs. Hold on here. Hang tight. I'm watching this right now. Hold on. I'm getting a trigger. I'm getting an itchy finger right here. Hold on. I'm getting excited. Still fucking heavy sellers. You guys look at the buy sell and the dome over on the right there. It's not good. 437,000 sellers to 428 to 437. It's pretty bad, even with the green balls. Man, I want to buy this fucking so bad. I'm getting that. Like I want to buy it. I want to buy it. I want to buy it. I gotta help sit on my hands. Yeah, that's what I was gonna tell. What John's saying here. When any of you guys that don't have Bookmap, you can get Bookmap on TradingView. I used to pay for Bookmap. I think I was paying like $350 or $360 a month, and I don't use it as much as I used to. So now I do mine through Thinkorswim. Do mine through Thinkorswim. I don't bother with paying for it anymore. I could get it for free. I haven't contacted them. I'm just fucking too lazy. My wife was bitching at me, so I turned it off. So now I just use the free version with ES and correlate it to the cash market. Tesla's getting tight. DX is pumping. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take this trade. I'm gonna fucking take this trade. Okay, hold on. Yes, I'm not gonna. I'll measure into it and put some tight stops. Okay. All right. I am in 395C. I'm going to show you where my stops are going to be. I like that. Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm going to delete that. So these are my stops right now. If I see we trade down below this white box, if it's brief for a second, I might still stay in, but I'm in 395C. So I want to see if this holds. But you guys can't see. Hold on, let me switch over so you guys can see. So I am in right here. This is where I was in. This is where I bought. Right here. And I'm going to hold down to somewhere in here. If we start breaking down, though, I'll cut my losses down in here. But I like the idea of this. So I want to see us push up that way. So I am long the market right now. Let's go. Let's make some fucking money. Let's make some motherfucking money. My price target above. You guys want to know my price target above? I don't know yet. I want to say it's somewhere right in here. But I think it's going higher if it goes up here. There we go. See if this works. I'm going to post it on Twitter. $395C. Tight stops. Let's see what happens. Hold on, give me a second here. I want to make sure I want to get fucked in this trade. Just so you guys know, coming up into next week, we don't have much news. We do have Biden today. I forgot about this. I forgot about this. This might impact this trade. We have Biden speaking today. I don't know what time. I think it was 3:30 in the afternoon. I'm going to look that up. Biden speech. And then I think it's at 3:30 this afternoon. Sometimes they're late too. You guys can see where I'm at in this trade. Oh, shit. What time is it right now? You know what? I'm going to exit this trade, I think. We got a Biden speech coming up at 1:30. You guys know about this? We got a Biden speech coming up today at 1:30 in the afternoon. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to exit my trade right now. A second. So I'm out of my trade. So what I forgot about. See how quickly that happens? So there's a Biden speech today at fucking 1:30. Thank God I got out of that fucking trade. Jesus. Fuck. So I'm going to do is wait for that speech to start, and then I'll take the trade long. I forgot about the Biden speech. Why don't you guys talk about that inside the thing? Did you see that? Did you see it dip when I took just before I got out? To see how the fucking thing just dumped? You see how that shit just dumped? That's fucking wild. I was in and out for just a second. The moment that I fucking sold, it fucking went straight red bar to hell. That shit's hilarious. Big giant red balls. Good thing I got the fuck out of that trade. But I'm gonna look for that speech at 1:30. I'll put it on for us. We can listen to it. And let me see if I can bring it up here. And I'll mute it until let me see. Live filters live. Yeah, so I'll go back to that site. Biden Live today. Hold on a second. And I don't want him dicking around. All right. So there's a YouTube channel. It's on the whitehouse.gov. We'll come back to it at 1:30. Good thing I got out of that fucking trade. Yeah, no, I got out right before that happened. I pulled out of that trade before. So I pulled out of the trade right here. Pulled out of that. I pulled the plug on this trade somewhere right in there, right before we dipped, right before we blasted down. I got out of that trade, and I'm flat right now. Normally, I would have stayed in this trade, but I'm not staying it. Normally, I would have just held this because we didn't break through this white box. But I don't like the idea. I always feel like when Biden's gonna come talk, there's like weakness right before the speech, and then we blast off. He's like every president, they fucking shit rainbows out their asses and tell you everything's gonna be good. Sometimes Biden's been a bear, but normally they shit rainbows out their asses and tell you everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, they do. So I went through, Doug, my handle and found a bunch of people that use my posts on their hedge funds and shit, but whatever. Yeah, he's talking at what time? 1:30 in the afternoon, so sketchy. So we'll see if this trades up anyways at any rate. I'm not in anything right now. Normally I would have held this right. This is my box down below. We'll see if it trades up higher here. I wouldn't have taken that trade with Biden. I'm not taking that trade with Biden. So we'll see what's up. See what's going on. We want to see something here real quick. Well, what do we have coming in for trades? Huh. Some people are going long the market right now. Huh. Some long trades coming to the market right now. That's closing a trade, rolling some trades. We got these are new long trades though. This calls are up to 48 cents now for a minute. They were 43 cents and they went down in the 30s. I'd like to see the speech start and then take that trade. Your trade is working, fam. What happened to your lives? Oh, you know what, Jason? I didn't even think about that. I will get that back up and running for you, brother. I forgot all about the Lives News radio feed. I will write that down and I will have that going. I will have a radio feed up for us Monday. I promise on that. I totally forgot about the radio feed, brother. You held those calls? This is the trade. Under normal circumstances, I would take this trade. This would be the trade right here. I'm gonna get rid of that red. Nice little double bottom here. Jump up once here and this way right here. And the only thing give me pause and caution is Biden speaking at 1:30. Matter of fact, we'll put a 1:30 right there. So we know that Biden's speaking on that white vertical line. Any guys along right now? Totally understand. Calls are up to 52 cents now. Just need to break through, just so you guys can see too. See this hold on a second here. I gotta do it a different cursor. I need to get another mouse for this computer. So right over here, you just want to see these sellers coming in, putting pressure on. If we can break through these sellers right here, we will squeeze here. So we're looking for these sellers. There, we're gonna move this. We're gonna move this. These sellers have come down now, so we're gonna move these down. This orange box right here, we're gonna move this orange box down because we know the sellers are trying to keep us down here. We need to break above this. These sellers that have come in, we want to see the break above here. Take this up. So we want to make sure see if that happens or not. If we get that rejection. Let's see what happens. See if we get that squeeze, baby. Squeeze it. See if we get that squeeze. See if we get that squeeze. See if we can make some money today. Here we go. You guys ready? You guys ready for that squeeze? Get that squeeze going. Push that squeeze up there. Push that squeeze up there. Push that squeeze up there. Squeeze it. Come on now. Squeeze up there. Give me that squeeze. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Push. Come on. Come on, push. That Tesla's forming a nice base. Tesla also has some moving averages coming in to help it. You better fucking watch out. Tesla's about to make a fucking move. Let me look around here and take a look at everything. Look at Dixie. Dixie's still on its move up. There are some sellers on Dixie here. If Dixie rejects here, we could be getting a move up. I'm going to see a rejection on Dixie here. VIX is looking bullish. That's not good. The HYG is telling a different story. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Fucking sellers are fucking relentless. They just keep coming down. Sellers are brutal right now. They are fucking brutal. Sellers are fucking brutal right now. You guys can see where we're at. Sellers do not want to give this up. Make sure you have tight stops here in case we roll. If you are long right now, make sure that you have some tight stops here, because if we do roll this, if this does roll, it's gonna get ugly. It's gonna get pretty fucking nasty. Just be conscious of where it's gonna go. And there's your 390 down below. This is what the bears want. Bears want this rejection right here. Bears want to take this rejection down into the close. And I want this to go up at least to here. Need to break through right here. Need a buyer to step in. Need a big buyer. Yeah, you guys can't hear me? Hold on a second. Hold on here. Let me turn up my gain. Can you get, is that better? Let me know if that's better. If that's not better, I'll slide the gain. See if that's better right there. You guys have whiskeys right now? How about this? Give me like a oh. Come on. Come on. Let me get that fucking whiskey going. Give me that squeeze, baby. Give me that squeeze. Squeeze it up. Squeeze it up, baby. Come on now. Come on, daddy. Squeeze it up there. Get up there. Get up there, you dirty dog. Keep squeezing. Keep fucking squeezing. Get up there. Break. There we go. Yeah. Keep going. Push. Okay, so if you've got stops, right, raise your stops up. If you guys have stops right now, should have stayed in this fucking trade. Raise your stops up, okay? Raise your stops up to like 393.70, somewhere in here. Watch it right here, okay? Raise your stops up. If you're long right now, raise your stops up. Right there. Here we go. Keep on pushing, doggy. Raise your stops up. 393.71, or at least be ready to pull the trigger if you don't have stops. And then we're going to raise them up to this orange box up here in just a minute, okay? There we go. 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 Right here, okay? Now we just want to push this up now. Be ready to take some money off table as we approach the high here. Come on. Get in there. Raise your stops up. Guess we should put this back down here, right? There we go. Squeeze them. Squeeze them. VWAP is right where my cursor is. VWAP's at 394.93. Keep going. Keep on plugging. 395 is now 60 cents. Keep on fucking going. Keep on fucking going. Keep on fucking going. Keep on fucking going. Raise your stops up. Don't give them your money back. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we fucking go. Get up there, you fucking whore. Get up there, you motherfucker. Take some money off here. You see this right here? This. Take some money off. We can always hit it again down below here. I should have stayed in that fucking trade. Free money with Captain. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see how high we can go. I want to switch back real quick so you guys can see, okay? You want to see where we are right now. You guys want to see on Bookmap? Just pushing it right now. Pushing it. Big giant green balls. Let's see if this will hold on and give us another leg for another trip. Starting to get over it, so you can see this. You see this red. See this red right here. We're climbing over it. If we can jump on top right here and get a foothold, so I'm going to switch back over right now. I want you to see, okay? If we can grab a foothold up here, see this red, this orange box. If we can catch a foothold right here, right? We can do a little bit of this right here, a little bit of wiggy, and then wiggle this way, and then bam. One more move up higher, okay? I'm going to sit right up here, okay? I want you guys to see this right here. You want to hold this orange box now, okay? And I'm going to switch back over to Bookmap so you can see it sitting on top of that orange box. I want this to hold right here. Let's see if we can get another leg up. We're going to see if we can put a resting bitch face on and see if it'll take another trip. Now, be careful here because if you just trade in the ranges, we'll switch back over so you can see the ranges. So you see this range right here, right? We're kind of see that bull flag that we're talking about right here. We don't want to see trade this up, trade this shit down, trade this shit up, trade this shit down, which can happen. We want to see what we want to see right here is we want to see this, consolidation, one more squeeze higher. Now, on these bull flags, when you see bull flag like this, you don't want to see the failure. That's bad. That's going to be a big drop. On these bull flags, you really want to see you don't want to see these bull flags play out more than like 2 or 3 times, like 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, and then go. Like this should be a go higher, right? Or if it fails, you don't want to see this trend fail. And the third one would actually put you through and above. So we want to see if we can get a nice break above here. Sometimes it's only 2, sometimes it's 3. If after 3 tries, that shit ain't going up. That shit's going to fail. So it's kind of like first try to break out. We'll get, if it rolls, possibly get one more attempt at it. But we'll see. There's a good chance of it. Good chance of a squeeze higher even right here. Probabilities of getting on our sides here. We'll go back to Bookmap and see if it holds. You see the green balls are still there. So bulls are still in charge right now. They haven't given it up. We'll see if the bulls can squeeze it up one more leg higher. Get back to VWAP. VWAP, just so you know, is at 394.94. So that would be the price target to begin, would be 394.94. And if you are going to get bullish from here or stay in the trade from here, what you'll be looking for is a move like this. A move up to VWAP, more consolidation. VWAP will come down and through, and we'll start making a move higher. And hopefully Biden starts fucking talking and says something positive and doesn't just fucking dump this market. Be conscious as we trade into 1:30 in the afternoon that he can reverse this market just as quickly as he can make it go to the moon. So we'll see what happens. We'll see how this plays out here. I'll put it back on Bookmap for you. Yeah, Free Money Friday. Told you to make some money together day at some point. Patience, baby. Patience. Take that money and not even make another fucking trade and just be like, oh, I made my 20%, made my 30%. That's all I need. You get fucking guys trade spreads that fucking take their 20% all the time and walk away. Just a little bit of rest and bitch face here. Still bullish. Still bullish here. I don't like fucking Biden speaking at 1:30. We're getting close, right? How about this? I'm going to be right back. It's 1:15. I'm going to go get a whiskey to have a whiskey with you guys. Yeah, they're trying to roll it over right now. Trying to roll it. trying to roll it for fucking Doom Biden. So I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a whiskey. I'll leave the stream's going to be up. I'm just going to exit real quick. Grab a glass with some rocks in it and put some bourbon in it so we'll have a cocktail together for the end of the day. Stay with me. Please like, subscribe if you can. I'll be back here live streaming with you every day, so we'll be able to get some trades in together. And be making some money. Hopefully you guys got my tweet this morning that said sell the open. Hopefully you did. Sell the open. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Stream will stay on right now. If you want, I'll put some, you know what I will? I'll put some, I'll put something on in the background to start. Hold on. Let me see if I can get something on in the background here. Some of you guys can hear this.
Percent. Okay, so that means that IVR, this IVR 59, is spiking. It has spiked in the last 5 days as well, right? So that's the best way I would do it. I don't think there's a better way to do it. Another watch list is similar. Is you can go to Tasty. You can go to Tasty
Turn
Fast
that
Movers.
on in the background.
And the Tasty Fast Movers will tell you the stocks that have a lot of a movement today.
Here.
Okay, not necessarily spiking their IV. This is more of a historical volatility metric because it takes a look at how much it's moving, which is realized volatility, not implied volatility, but it does tell you a little bit as well. Hopefully that helps. Okay. Good question. In the unlikely event, we are buying long calls or puts. Of course, unlikely. Very unlikely event. We're buying long calls or puts.
Can you guys hear that in the background?
Do you tend to buy around 90 days and roll 45 days for the same reasons we sell premium at 45 days? Good question. So,
okay, so you're saying you took a small loss, right? Let's go back real quick.
Unlikely event, we're buying
so what would you do? So right now, right? This is a trade, right? We said put tight stops on, right? So you take this trade right from here to here, right? Well, we took it from where we take it from right here. Took this like directional trade. You said take some off, right? But you can re-enter this trade. It's not like you can't re-enter it for the next leg. Every time that it does this consolidation. So what you're looking for now, if you're going to take the next leg, what you do is you're going to look for a consolidation, right, and a reversal. If you see this reversal start, put your finger on the trigger to buy that reversal somewhere above this this channel, right above this channel. You want to re-enter that trade again. So right now we're just going to be patient. I'm going to grab a whisk, I'll be right back, and I think I'm going to buy a dip on him speaking. So as soon as he speaks, I'll be in this trade. I'm going to leave this guy speaking in the background. I'll be right back. Do you guys want book map on, or do you guys want the chart on? Does it matter to you guys? You guys want book map
it's
on?
It's better to sell premium at 45 days, and then worse to sell premium more than 45 days or less than 45 days or less than 21 days. The reason we do it is because it is a good middle ground for risk and reward. And
when did you get into the SPX
how
4P?
Risky, you want to be, and it's subsequently how much money you want to make in exchange for how much risk
when do you plan on taking profit on them?
That being said, the premise now, or the
saying he's got SPX,
I suppose the presupposition of the following statement: what about buying puts and calls? Now you're not going to presuppose it's better or worse to buy it, but to sell premium at 45 days, book map. Or sell
so
premium
Sarah,
at 90 days.
I will be right back to answer your question on day trade rules. I have an answer for you.
That's the first question you want to ask.
And I'll talk to you about book map just right when I get back in just 5 minutes. It'll be 5 minutes. Just gonna grab cocktails into the day. It's weekend.
If you want to sell premium in 90 days, you're gonna be in a very slow moving trade that doesn't have a lot of volatility in your portfolio. Same goes for long premium in that case. You're not gonna have a lot of volatility in 90-day trades. You're not gonna have a lot of cost to the 90-day trades because the theta is very low. But conversely, if you buy an option at 90 days, that option is going to be pretty expensive. So the capital outlay for buying premium is pretty high at 90 days, but you're not going to see that much chip away at it in the first few days of that trade. Conversely, if you buy an option 7 days to expiration, you're going to pay very, very little for that premium, which means you're going to have a larger propensity to make a lot of money in the short amount of time if you have the move you were looking for. But if you don't have the move you're looking for, you're going to see that option erode very, very quickly. So again, it's actually the same thing as short premium. Closer to expiration, higher risk. Further from expiration, lower risk for both long and short premium traders. Because remember, if there is risk to one side of the trade, the same risk exists for the opposite side of the trade, except the distribution of risk is different. So, for example, you're selling premium at 7 days. Okay. What's the risk to the long premium buyer? Okay, 7 days, not much time. It's a cheap option, so you may make a lot of money if you get the move right away. But if you don't, you're going to lose a lot of money. You're going to lose the whole option very quickly. So what do you think of that when you hear those words? High risk, but high potential return. Same exists for short premium. How? If you're selling premium, now the risk is the outlier move, but in exchange, if the outlier move doesn't happen, you make all the money, right? So here's the thing. You're selling premium at 7 days. What does this look like? You get a lot of money very quickly if nothing happens. But if something does happen, you're going to pay out a lot on that option because that $1 option is going to go to $10 and you're going to be out a lot of money. What does that sound like? High risk, high reward. It's both. It's a high risk, high reward for both the long premium and the short premium buyer or seller. The difference is that the longer you go out in time, the risk is muffled for both parties. Just the type of risk differs for both parties. That's why there's a difference between buying and selling premium. Hopefully that helps. So all that to say is there's no better or worse way, but there's no better or worse time to sell it, 90 days or 45 days. The question I would say is, if you want to buy premium, are you buying it for a longer term hedge and you don't want to take a lot of theta decay in the first part of the trade, but you're going to pay more for the option? Then go 90 days. If you're trying to take a shot, then maybe go shorter term because but it depends on what you're looking to do, right? If you're looking to hedge a portfolio, go 90 days. If you're looking to take a shot, go 7 days, right? Or maybe if you're looking to go long via a long call, longer term, for the S&P 500, then go longer term as well, because you're not going to put up as much capital as as buying SPY, but you're going to put way more capital up for that long option than you would 7 days to expiration. So again, it just depends on what you want to do. Good question. All right. All right. Cheap strategy for a leptocurtic upside in the event we get a low volume short squeeze in something next week, looking at nearly 11% upside. ES had on November 24th, 2008. Well, listen, like I was just saying, if you want to have a huge exposure for a very short amount of time, you should look no further than like the weekly long calls. I mean, that's the best. If that's your conviction, that's the best strategy you're going to get, because it combines the low capital outlay of a long call.
All right. Forming a bottom here, just so you know. I do want you to see that we're forming a bottom here. Coming into this Biden speech, this is looking pretty positive right here. I like this idea. We got 1, 2, and 3. I like it. Bulls are trying to hold on here for a squeeze higher, so I'm still bullish here. I like the idea. So far, I'm not seeing the danger, except for Biden. The only thing I'm seeing is it doesn't matter. It's Biden. It could be anybody. Fucking Trump. It could be whoever the president is. So maybe we'll see a squeeze up, short to close. So what I want to talk to you about, though, is someone asked, I think it was Sarah asked about cash count, or what did she say? She had day trading restrictions. So if whenever you have day trading restrictions, you can only make, I think, what is it, 5 trades, and I don't know what it is, 3 trades or 5 trades in 5 days or something. I don't remember. But I do have a solution. It's not a legal solution. So this is not financial advice. I'm going to preface this with, this is not financial advice, but well, there's a couple, let me preface this. How do I want to say this? So the intent behind these rules is so that you are thinking through your trades, that you're competent enough to take a live trade and with confidence that it'll be successful, the best confidence that you can have that it's going to be successful. So it's meeting all of these. I guess you could paper trade it until you have a high success rate, and then shouldn't have to worry about if you're going to be successful or not, right? I guess that's the point. So, but the truth is that you are also taught bad habits of staying in a trade that's bad, because your mind is telling you that you can only get so many trades in a week. You might not even know when to take the money off that trade as well. So here's a prime example. So just today, let's look at today, right? So let's see, we're in day trade restrictions. And let's say just right here, you were like, you took this trade down here and it started to go the wrong way. So the question becomes, let's say I took a loss here. That sucks, right? If you stayed in it, it would have come back to at least retest. As a new trader, you probably don't know it's going to retest. At least get a retest to get take your money back or whatever. So there's a couple things you can always add. If you're still convinced to this trade, you might want to just add to your position, right? Sometimes you add to positions when they're not going your way. They're zigzagging. You might be like, oh yeah, I still have faith in this trade, so I'm going to add here, I'm going to add here, I'm going to add here, and I'm going to add here. Well, let's say it swings down for a minute, but then goes back up. You might get spooked and scared and sell your position, right? Because you only have so many day trades. You don't want to lose all your money because you only got $1,000 or 10 grand or something. So you kind of like taught bad habits. I think that you're taught bad habits by those rules, because the truth is that if you let's say your trade's not immediately going. Let's say your trade is not going in the direction you want it to. Let me get rid of this now for you. If the trade's not going in the direction you want it to, especially right away, let's say you were to take, look at that goddamn thing squeeze. Fucking A, man. So let's say this trade was started going bad immediately, and you had day trade restrictions. You're going to probably, my guess is, hold that trade and lose all your money. Whereas if you didn't have fear of day trade restrictions, you'd cut your losses immediately and not stay in that bad trade over here, right? That's what I think. So I think it's set up for you to lose all your money. Look at that fucking squeezing. Now, what's happening right here, right? We've broken out, right, of this channel, right? We're broken out, right? So what are we looking for here now that we've broken out? We're going to look for a little bit of this and then a push higher. And hopefully Biden's going to be good to us. So my thought process is they're teaching you bad habits. You're worrying about getting in and out of trades. Traders get in and out of trades all the fucking time. All the fucking time. Especially if the trade goes your way in one day. Let's say you take a trade and it goes up 200 points in the day and you're going to catch a day trade because you closed your trade before end of day. Get fucked, right? That's insane. So my point to you is, number one, we're going up, baby. We're burning up, Eric. So my point to you is this. It's a bad idea. We're starting to get above this. This is a good. We're bullish right here, just so you guys know, okay? We're very bullish right here. So I don't have fucking, what do you call it on? It's 1:30. I'll bring Biden back up. So I can't believe this is happening right now. Let's have a drink to pick in the right direction, which is 3/4, which is 3/4 of the fight, right? He's not on. No, it says, oh no, they moved it to 2:45, so we could squeeze more. They just moved it from 1:30 to 2:45. They just bumped the speech. He does this shit. I posted that yesterday. He fucking does this shit where he'll bake it for like 1:30 and then he comes on at 3:30 right at the bell. It's hilarious. So yeah, we're going up. They moved the fucking speech. So we can't have doom. We're not getting vol, right? So the vol has gone away until later in the afternoon. So there's no more vol. We should go up. Just a heads up, they moved the speech. So we should go up here. Because there's no volatility. We need volatility. We need speech. No volatility, we go up. So let's have a cheers to, just so you guys can see. Cheers. I have it in a cup because I don't make, my kid's been knocking on the door all day. I don't want her thinking I'm drinking this early in the daytime. So cheers to you. Cheers. Hopefully you guys are in that long trade. Hopefully you guys took that long trade more risk than I do. You can always re-enter. It's probably not over yet. You'd raise some stops up here. You want to raise your stops right here. Well, you guys are, hold on a second. Right there. Raise some stops up. The price target, of course, is this white box above here. VWAP, we're coming into VWAP right now. I'm going to put you back on Bookmap so we can see where Bookmap is. End of the day, you're here to make money, right? You're not here to fucking talk fucking bullshit. You're not here to talk bear shit. You're not here to fucking, do all kinds of stupid shit. Use complicated numbers. You're here to make money every day. Pick the right direction. So back to that conversation about people, Sarah was asking about if you have a day trade restrictions. I can tell you if I had a small account, what I would do. If I had a small account, I would go to Tastyworks and I would sign up for Tastyworks, and I would create like 10 accounts, maybe 20, 10 or 20 accounts. You can sign up once, and then you can make like as many as you want. You can make 5, 10 accounts, and each one of those accounts will allow you to have your whatever. I forget how many fucking. I don't know how many it is anymore. I've forgotten now. I used to remember, but I don't remember anymore. 5 or whatever it is. Chairs. And you can run. And what you can do is you can get, is it 3 PDDs or 5 or whatever it is? You can burn like whatever your PDTs are, and then take your money and switch it from account to account. And you can burn account after an account after account, then come back and use them again in whatever it is, 30 days, 90 days, whatever it is. Is it 3? I thought it was 5. I could be wrong. I haven't fucking seen a PDT, and I don't know if it's 3 or 5. I think it's 5. I think Tasty's 5. I could be wrong. But I think it's 5 on Tasty. Maybe it's 3 on like Robinhood. Whatever you do, if you're out there fucking trading on Robinhood, not even Weeble's got great free charts. That's why I use Weeble stills, because it's free data. It's fucking baller. It's as fast as paid data. It's just as fast as any paid data out there. I have like a Frankenstein trade setup that I use. Here we go. Here you go. Keep on squeezing, baby. Keep on squeezing. Keep on squeezing. I'll put Pamp It Up. So you're seeing, we're coming up, so you're seeing the moving averages in the 1 minute, right? Let's look on the 5 minute moving averages, right? We've got VWAP right here. We've got 395.15. We've got some above targets in the 5 minute chart, right? If we can hold VWAP, we don't reverse immediately off VWAP. The next targets above are right up in here. 395.85, 395.94. I would like to see us consolidate here if we could, and then make another leg somewhere up in here. We'll see how that goes. So anyways, what you do is you get yourself like fucking 5 or 10 accounts. I don't think you can do that on like on Facebook, on fucking Robinhood. So you don't have to trade on Tastyworks right away. You just sign up for it, and then watch some YouTube videos, and it'll teach you how to make trades on Tasty. And when you feel confident, you can take trades on Tasty. You don't have to do it right away, but just get the process started. Get out of whatever you're in. I make most of my trades on Tasty. I have other accounts. Spreads I do some of my spreads I do on options.ai, although I fucking hate them. And for a time, I was still doing some spreads on Robinhood's actually pretty good on spreads, I think. I think their fills suck. Their order flow sucks. Payment for order flow sucks on Robinhood. So, and also spreads are great on Tasty. So if you can make this full switch over and get out of whatever you're in, I always recommend Tasty as my preferred trading platform for all my trades. So if if I had 1-2 trade on it, would be them. Plus, I got to tell you something. Like the customer service, they don't. I don't know. I'm not a paid Tastyworks pumper or anything, but I've had trades where I've lost thousands of dollars, where like the site went down, and they refunded me my money. I've had nothing but stellar customer support from them. And when you go to a good broker, they do have paid order flow, which sucks. The only other thing I could tell you on paid order flow is you'd want to go to a prime bank to not pay for order flow. Now, so if you were one of those people that are like, oh, I want to buy, I don't know, GME or something, always go to a prime bank for that kind of stuff. But outside of that, they're the cheapest. Or they do the best job of being an order flow broker. Like my fills are excellent on Tasty. I have run bid ask fills on multiple platforms in the past. at the same time to see what my fills would be. And I've had very good success with Tasty, even though they do buy their or pay for order flow. It's not as bad as other platforms, but their customer service is fucking next to none. I've never had a better fucking experience than fucking Tasty when it comes to so we'll see if this see if this sits right here. We make another plug higher, and this consolidation. See, we did get close to VWAP. So what I wanted. So anyways, if you have a day trading restrictions, PDTs, just get out of whatever the fuck you're using. Go to Tasty. Best create like 10 accounts. It's one account, and then you can create a cash account or a whatever you call it's called. Whatever the fuck the other account's called. I'm tired. I've been up since fucking 4 a.m. trying to get this stream up and run. Okay, so what do we got here? What's Cap saying is true, but don't do it as a new trader. Yeah, Squillian makes a good point. If you're a new trader, you should be confident in your trades. I'm not trying to the point that I'm trying to make is that I know for a fact that I used to stay in trades worrying about PDT restrictions, and you need to learn how to get out of trades. One of the real bad habits that traders have is that they stay in trades that they know they have to get out of. They don't set stops on their trades. They don't fucking get out of trades if it's not going in the direction they want it to. Like when you place a trade, and I'm not saying like the first minute or two. I'm saying like if you're not directionally going, like you shouldn't be buying, you shouldn't be catching swords, and you shouldn't be fucking. Well, you can, but there's easier trades. An example would be that CI that we looked at, Cigna. So if we look at Cigna, right, over the course of a year, right? This is an uptrend stock, right? You want to be buying a stock like this. This is called not catching knives. It just consistently goes up, and you sell tops, you buy bottoms, you sell tops over the period of time. If you're going to want to catch knives, like a Tesla catching knives, I can show you exactly what to be looking for to catch knives on a Tesla, or what to expect out of catching a knife on Tesla, and what to be looking for catching a knife on Tesla or stock that's in decline. But the reality is, the point that I'm trying to get to is you should at least not learn the bad habit of staying in a bad trade. You should know to get out of a bad trade, take your licks and say, that was a bad fucking trade. This trade didn't work. I didn't pick the right fucking direction. And sometimes not even the right direction. Like, let's look at SPY right here, right? Let's look at this move right here, right? And you can see just this movement right here. You could have picked the right direction and still yet have not picked the right entry, right? You always want to be picking the right entry in this trade. You can get in, get out, get in, get out, get in, get out, and just capture that. Or you could have bought just a call spread for a little while and ran this up to this point right here. You could have taken a weekly out or a monthly out and captured just 10% on that. Well, we're probably not 10%, like 5% or something for that move right there. But a lot of your trading is picking the right fucking direction, making sure that you're in the right direction, and then picking the right entry within that direction, and then knowing how long to hold it before you get out of it. You need to know that stuff before. And you should be paper trading this shit until you do. Right? You need to be able to know when to enter, when to exit, to know if you're on the right track, right? So that you can get max gains. Like here is dangerous, right? We could end up selling this straight down over here. And you should have a plan, right, to exit here so that if you're going to like, hey, when's my next entry into this trade? Right? Is it up here? Should I have entered the first time here? No, it was back down here somewhere. Or some confirmation over here. Or just this leg right here. Right? But now that we're trading down right here, what you should be thinking forward, like where do I want to make entry? Let's say you're like, okay, I want to, so like, you're like, okay, I want to now enter here. I'm hoping that it comes down here. And let's say it doesn't. Let's say it stays here and continues higher. And you missed this trade. But that's because you made rules for yourself, right? If it doesn't meet my rules, I'm not going to enter it, right? So you have to develop that as a new trader. So you might miss this trade. You might miss this at this point. Does that make sense? So if you have all these rules for yourself as a trader, and you're paper trading and you've got a small account, this is what you have to do. Now, if you have a small account, you want to grow a small account, I can tell you at some point we'll talk about how to grow that account safely. It's easy to grow a small account so you don't have to worry about PDTs. If you're disciplined and patient, it's very easy to grow that account. Starting to break below right here, this trend. Getting some trend reversal here. Be careful if you're a bull on that trade. If you're bullish in that trade, be careful. There are ways to grow accounts very safely that you could have made money this whole entire year just taking one. You know who does this? Chase Winters, I think, does this trade now. But if you're just patient, there's easy ways to grow an account where you're not day trading in and out every single day. Whether the market goes up or down, it doesn't matter. And I've made videos on this in the past. I'm not going to talk about it today because a bunch of people listening to me right now already know all about this stuff. But if you don't want to learn that bad habit and you're not paper trading anymore, you're actually live trading, I don't see any fucking reason why you should be held back by PDTs. I am against, for the PDT rule in theory. In execution, I think it teaches bad habits to traders. That's a tough spot. It's a tough spot. We're going to get rid of this. Looks like we're getting some failure here. Close that up. Did I get my line here or no? What's going on here? See if this thing maintains or not. I'm gonna clean up some of this mess in this chart too. Yeah, if you're a new trader, I mean, yeah, who made that comment? Yeah, Squilliam made that comment. Biden did start a speech. Hey, Carl, how you doing? Biden's on. Put him back on here. If there's any delay in this broadcast for you, you can go down to the you can go down to the little gear icon on your YouTube, and you can speed up the broadcast. You can speed up the playback, and it'll eventually catch back up to real time. And I don't have 1080 or HD video today, but I will work on getting that back up and running. I don't know. I think it gets reset on OBS. There's the White House. What's he saying right now? That's weird. I don't have it live right here. For some reason.
Kicking in now.
There he is.
By taking action, making real progress in strengthening and stabilizing our economy, giving Americans across the country some breathing room. To build on this progress is not just acting, but it's listening. That's why I'm here today to open to good ideas to continue bringing inflation down and continue creating an economy that works for everyone with these business and labor leaders who are in front of me here. Folks in this room, American labor unions, American companies, are key to building an economy from the bottom up and the middle out.
Hold on a second here.
I look forward to
some weirdness.
partner with them and hearing their thoughts about things I should do and should not do, ways we can continue to strengthen the American economy, and about how we can work together going forward. And now
Good to see you, Abraham.
To Brian Deese, Director of National Economic Council, and he's going to continue this meeting. And
oh, yeah.
Being a wrong way. But again, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate your help and advice. Brian, it's all yours.
Thank you, Mr. President. I think we're going to just pause a moment while we have the press depart and we turn to the rest of the meeting here. But as they do, I'll just.
So that was a whole nothing burger, huh?
Convening here together.
So I thought it was Biden and Yellen that were speaking. Can anybody confirm or deny that Yellen was going to speak? Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys. I wasn't a fan of Trump, but I loved him as a traitor. Best president ever for a traitor. I had to wear 2 hats with that. Like one hat of favorite president ever to pump the markets, and then I didn't like him on the Main Street hat. Like a trader hat, Main Street hat. I don't think it. I don't think it. Some Dems don't realize that the like new traders don't remember that. Yeah, so that was over, right? That's over now. It's Big Nothing Burger. But I don't mind voting for Republicans either. I feel like both parties are going fucking batshit crazy. Fucking like and I'm like pretty progressive. I'm like a progressive gun toter. But like they everything now is like with the Main Street hat on. Like my hold on a second here. Oh no, hold on a second. Oopsie. What's going on here? Hold on here. With technical difficulties. It's like our Main Street hat is like the Main Street like voter hat is like everything's meant to divide all of us. It's so insane. It really is like it's built to like get us screaming at each other. It's so fucking bizarre. Yeah, that's my take on it. It's and of course it's bizarre too because like I don't like talking about this stuff ever, but at all I don't like talk about this stuff, but it's almost like not only do they divide us, but then they're amplifying bad habits from both sides of the division too, right? So I could list them off, like even like guns. Like I remember when I was young, like there wasn't a gun culture, and now there is, and some of the gun culture is fucking toxic and it's fucking gross. Like I'm sorry, it's fucking gross. And I'm a veteran, but there's a part of it that's like been amplified, so there's like amplification too and there's things Democrats do that is amplified. That's just too much, I don't want to get into this conversation because it's politics. I don't like fucking talking politics. I honestly don't, because and that's the other thing is I've got my trader hat on. And my trader hat completely disagrees with everything in my Main Street hat. And once you become a trader, it should, and it does. It impacts you as a trader because this is how you make your living. And so you're kind of like trying to balance that. Looking to see if we can get a bounce here. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna go long here. I think. Let me see here. It's hard to have both of those hats. You can't trade or invest with your money without having those 2 hats. It's a struggle. It's not an easy thing. Some people, I've heard people in the past say, I do bring my politics into my trade, and I think that you can, but I think it's irrational, and I think you have to be very rational. As a successful investor and trader. And I think you can have some values and stuff and say, hey, I'll never buy that company. I think there's like a gray area, right? I don't think it's black and white. I think like, hey, I don't like guns or something, so I'm not going to buy Lockheed Martin. I respect that. There's all kinds of other trades out there for you. So I can respect that stuff, but it's bizarre. Because of course, I wasn't a fan of Trump, but as a stock trader, he was fucking. I've never seen a president pump and dump the market, like in an overnight. The guy would dump a market in the overnight by like 4 or 5%, and then fucking rip it 8, 9%. Like seriously, we had circuit breakers. We were having circuit breakers at one point 2-3 times a week. I remember it. I don't know how many of you were trading when we had the COVID crash, but that shit was fucking wild, out of fucking control. The crash, and then the rip. I mean, it was insane. If you weren't trading at that time, and you see declines now or rips now, like 100-point runs, you think 100 points in a day, 200 points in a day, talking about like 300, 400, 500 points in like an hour or two before we even open the market. We could be down like 3%, and then by the time the market opened, we were up like 2%. Like we'd swung 5%. It was bizarre. So as a trader and investor, you stood to make a lot of money. So it's hard not to be like, and your brain is like, and some people like them and like trading too. So, I got nothing bad to say about those people either, whatever. But as a trader, you have to have that. It can't be like, yeah, I'm not going to take that trade because fucking Trump's going to pump the market. You have to trade along with what he's doing. Same thing with Biden, right? Biden tends to be I've seen him pump and dump the market a little bit here and there, but just not on the scale of the last president. And you know who else was a stock pumper was Reagan, and that's actually the fear. That's the fear that I have for the next presidential election. I think bears don't know that. I think bears. It's weird too. It's weird to see bears that like are politically leaning towards like let's say Trump or Republican. If you get another Trump or Republican like a Reagan, this fucking market's going to the fucking moon. I guarantee it. 100%. So I don't know why sometimes how the politics mixes on like FinTwit and just even trading in general, or like when I see a bear that's like I want like a Republican in office, I'm like, you do realize that your bear fantasy is over, right? You get a market pumper that comes in, they're going to fix the economy. The market's going to go straight to the fucking moon. 100%. Okay, so how do I see the end of the day playing out? How do I see the end of the day playing out? Yeah, so if you're buying zero dates here, you should be in and out of those trades. Do not ever be fucking holding zero dates, especially after 1 o'clock in the afternoon, because the theta burn in those things is going to be insane. It's directional, remember? Jump in, direction, get out. And the direction, of course, is down here, waiting to see if this is holding. And what do I think is going to happen in the day? You want to know what I think is going to happen? Let's take a walk around the stock market and see what I think is going to happen in the day. Let's take a walk around the stank market. That's Beartown up here. We don't want Beartown. Dixie looks like it's gaining some legs, right? They want to buy Dixie, right? Looks like buyers are here, right? We're not selling Dixie, are we? So this is from a previous trading week. Now this looks like bottoming, right? So Dixie looks like it's going to be strong into the close. So I'm going to start there. You guys want to know what end of the day? So I got my fingers here, right? Dixie looks strong at the end of the day. That's what it looks like. Right? It's been bouncing around in here. Buyers, sellers, buyers, sellers, buyers, sellers, buyers. Got some moving averages coming in to help Dixie, right? That's the first thing I'm going to look at, right? Looking at HYG. Looks like it's rolling over, doesn't it? HYG sometimes, J&K, HYG will sometimes tell me before it happens in the market where we're headed. Kind of looks like, kind of looking bearish to me, right? Got a big bear flag kicking around here. See a big bear flag, right? It's not a fucking bull flag, right? Real basic trading. Possible. This looks like it wants to break down, right? This looks like it wants to move down into the bell. HYG is a good indicator as to where the market's headed into the close. We'll look at J&K. J&K is showing us that it's rolling over. Got some gaps to fill down below. That's not good for the market. So I've got two to three negatives. I got Dixie telling me no. I got JNK telling me no. I got HYG telling me no. I got the VIX forming a bottom over here. Right? VIX is bottoming out. It's looking kind of bullish. Yeah, it's not looking that bullish. Kinda. Looks like it wants to. It looks like it wants to. Looks like next week it wants to go like that. That's what it looks like to me. Into the 15th. That's what it looks like it wants to do. Right in there. But for today and today, I am going to go with I'm going to go with some kind of a rejection up here. Some kind of a rejection into this bell right there. Something like that. It might even be lower. Somewhere in here. Why don't you tell me in the comments what you think is going to happen? I think we're going to get another rejection. That's what I think is going to happen. That's my take on today. Rejection into the close. We don't get it here. If we trade sideways into the bell for Friday, if we trade in like this sideways, I'm going to expect weakness into Monday. If we catch this close, I might enter some trades for next week. If we don't catch this trade into the close, I will wait to enter trades into Monday. That's my thesis. That's what I think is going to happen. I think that's the highest probability of happening. And then if you're bullish and say, oh, can we trade up cap to 400 or something, 398? Yeah, as puts lose their intrinsic value into this close. Yeah, we can have the ramp into the close. But it's been a down day already. It's the end of the week, coming into Thanksgiving, start new on Monday. I don't know. It's tough. This is a tough day. Tough day to trade. Tough day to trade for next week. If you want to know what my conviction is for the next 2 weeks, I think we're not done going up. I think it's a matter of positioning long for at least middle of December. I don't think that you're not getting a holiday rally. I think that it somewhat has to do with portfolio managers for end of the year. Yeah, I'm bullish into at least the 15th. So I guess you have to ask yourself, is this low enough, 393, for you to be long into middle of the month? If you're bearish, just put some time on your shit. If you're bearish, have the ability to absorb us going to 412. So put some time on your shit if you're bearish. I would put it in a form of a spread. We're gonna hit Tom Lee's 440 call. Yeah, I think I'll have to check the data again, but they reset all the options heading into December, and I don't know what the implied move is off the top of my head. I'll post that on Twitter. I'll write that down. The implied move for December. I haven't looked at it today. It got reset yesterday. I think the implied move is like 400 to 380. That's that sideways trade we talked about earlier today, where you buy a low, and you keep riding it up, or as if you're a bear, you sell a top. Every time we get around 400, 412, 10, you can put a short on or put on a spread. But I don't think it's happening. I don't think they're gonna sell. I don't think they're gonna have a bloodbath. The only thing that concerns me with the end of the after the 15th is the tax loss harvesting shit. You can only do that a few times, so we got a lot of that out of the way already with the spec growth stuff. A lot of that's already happened, but it wouldn't surprise me if we get weakness into the end of the year. Maybe the last couple weeks, unless retail takes over. That's true. Retail will take over and run this motherfucker up. If you're bullish, you're going to put on some longs for a potential holiday rally. I do recommend a spread. They're easier to maintain, to manage. There tends to be a slow grind up if it is a holiday rally. It tends not to be like ass blasters to the moon, rocket ship. And when it does, it's a weird grind. It's a weird, bizarre grind. It's so much easier to just buy a spread and just let it print. But I am bullish here. If you guys want to know, if you guys are just joining me and you haven't been here all day long since the open this morning, we are still in an uptrend, a bullish trend up. If you're bearish here and you're like, yeah, I want to get bearish here, screw you, Cap. Then again, you're still only taking it to right here. Excuse me. You can't get real bearish until this trend breaks. Like if you're going to put your 3200s on or your 3300s or JPM collars on, I wouldn't be putting them on until you're down here below. Be aware on those JPM collars, they don't always print, and there's 3 of them, and they changed the price targets on the second one. I don't know if they've done the third yet. Maybe they did it today. Third one, I don't know if the third one's done yet, but the second one they changed their price targets, and I meant to look yesterday to see what they're targeting. But they've got 3 different ones for 3 different arms of the bank, so you're gonna need to find out what that is. So my take is, I'm a bull, right? I want to see this down here. I would love to see be able to buy down here. This is what I want to buy. That blue box. I don't want to be buying 393. See what I'm saying here? Look closely at this. I want to buy like a nice death close, or I want to buy weakness over the weekend and then buy this. Does that make sense for you guys? It's like, that's what I want to buy. If you're a bull, that's what you want to buy. You don't want to buy this shit up here. Not for like a holiday rally trade. Holiday rally, you want to buy down here. This is your zone. This is where you can buy with comfort, right? Or a little bit more safety. Like buying this, I don't know. I don't want to buy this. So if you're a bull, patience here pays probably. Or there's a high probability of patience paying here. If you miss this trade and it starts to go up and you're like, I fucking hate you, Cap, that's fine. You don't have to have every trade every month, every year. I'd like to see some weakness into next week and get a chance to grab it. And I think if I was a bank, I would want if I was a bank and I'm like, I know it's going up, I would want to buy down here too. And there's just some standing orders. If we go over to Bookmap real quick, right? You can see. Hold on a second. I want you to look down where my cursor is down here, right? There's some standing orders down here. There are smarter people than you and I that are like, I'm going to get my 390 before we go up. You see my cursor over there? And these are important too. This 4,000 is important. This means these sellers know we're going to 4,000. And there's some buyers that know that. Let's see, bring that back up. There are some buyers down below at 3,900. So patience does pay. And over the long term, patience does lend itself to you making better trades. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. Shows some bulls dumping before the close. It's an easy day for selling OTM SPX spreads. Yes, it is. 440 call. CaptainJimJames. I still have that November SPX 400p. Last thing Tom Lee hit was his head coming in 2020. Do you think that appreciate agree? Looks like it'll trade down a little bit. You buy some Tesla calls Monday. Yeah, I think so keep 400p. Yeah, I think keep 400p. I think we're going down. My take is that if you're already short, what makes me so sure that there will be a holiday rally? Yeah, history for number one. The statistics say that this year we'll have a holiday rally. The probability is that we'll have a holiday rally. We're not yet at top of resistance, right? We're not at the actual everybody's going to sell yet, right? We're not there quite yet, are we? I think it's at 410 right now. We're at 394. So if I was going to take a short, I would wait until 410. Like a meaningful short, or meaningful put spread or something. I'd want to see us tag or touch 410. And then even then, you don't need to take that short for the JPM collar until we break trend again. What do you need? You need the 300 points, or do you need the 375 points? That is bizarre to me. Why you would say, oh, I need to have all of the move. You don't need all of the move. If you need all the move, I guarantee you that you will one day be broke and never be able to trade again. I think you'll burn your accounts enough that you will at some point be a failed trader. So you don't need the entire move. You need confirmation on legs of the move. And if you're getting a 300-point move, a 375-point move, and you got 300 points of that move, why do you care? Why do you care? So you need us to break trend. So if you're a bear, there's two things that haven't happened for you as a bear. Ready? Haven't hit major resistance yet, which is 410 right now, and you haven't broken the current trend that we're in. So there's two major glaring issues for you as a bear. Glaring. If you look at a year chart, there's a year chart on the SPY, right? We sold right here, right? We sold. Sold again right here, right? Sold again right here, right? And you're trying to tell me the fourth time that you picked it right here? Maybe. I can assure you that there's going to be a reaction here if we get here. Even if we were to continue high, there's going to be a reaction here. This is the place right here. Been the place all year. So what are people looking for to sell? Right there. That's what they're looking to sell. Again, trend up, right? This one failed, but generally speaking, we got to trend up. So do we sell this now going to Christmas and Hanukkah and Kwanzaa and all that shit? Maybe. I don't think it's today. I think that you're looking for, I think as a bull, you're looking for a dip buy down here for end of the year, and then we sell it. And I think and sell it somewhere up where this resistance is, wherever that is at that time. I think you get your holiday rally. And I think not just statistics, but portfolio managers, right? They've got these packets every month, every quarter. They got to put them in if they're gonna dump their positions, long-term positions. And we're coming into the last quarter, so they're hoping. You'd be shocked at how many portfolio managers are bullish. You should be bullish, generally speaking. Most pros are bullish, believe it or not. They might brag and say they're always shorting or whatever. But that's not true. Most portfolio fucking managers are long, not just long only, but just long in general. So they're trying to buy like a Clorox and hold it, trying to do spreads on static tickers, like Amazon, right? Trades in a zone for fucking years. So they want consistency. They want consistency in profits. Hedge funds blow up all the time. So there is this like thing in the background where you've got portfolio managers that are like, well, I'm hoping for that nice little close at the end of the year. Hey, look, the year sucked. I shorted it down for you along the way, so you've kept your money. But at the same time, look at that nice little bow ribbon, that red bow on your package for Christmas. We ended on a high note. You know, Dow Jones Industrial average ended on a high note. So I wouldn't personally fuck with that to the end of the year. And if you're a bear, you want to see this trend break. So even if you were like, Cap, you're wrong, that's fine. I still wouldn't take that trade down to 200 or 3,500, 3,300, I think it is, until you broke this. Still wouldn't take that fucking that trade until you break this here. This is where you want to take that trade. As a matter of fact, that trade was put on. Where trade was? That's just that collar was put on. Right. But where was that collar put on? It's put on September 1st, right around there. And that collar hasn't printed yet, right? So they need that. Would they put it back on? Was it October 1st, right? Or no, like it was like 9/21 or something. It was somewhere in here. I forget the exact date, but it was somewhere in here. And they were long in the collar, then they want to go short in the collar. They want to they want to pay for the put side. I don't know if you know how that works, but so anyways, I guess my point is this could be the top right here, but I think we're going up there. I think at least over there. And if that means that we're going to trade this range right here, that means that we're going to trade this range into the middle of the month. You could get fucked up in here as a bear, or just put a lot of time on it, so that you can actually beat this implied move. Because I think yesterday when I checked it, the implied move was somewhere in here, 380 to 400, right in there, I should say. It wouldn't shock me to see us trade above and below this the rest of the month. And then maybe a little bit of outside those bounds briefly. And then comes the roll. And then March would be your bottom, as is tradition. Wannabe. It's not certain. It's it's all probability. Yeah, I'd like to see that close. I'd like to see the week close. If I don't get the week close, I'm still gonna wait until Monday, Tuesday. I can wait for Monday, Tuesday. I can wait till December 1st. I want that dip buy, and to be confident. And I'm not confident in a dip buy here. I'm not feeling I don't want the holiday rally from 393, and I'm bull. I'm not that perpetual bull though, where I'm like, oh yeah, 393, fuck it, we're going to 440 today. RS. Yeah, I'll have a if you guys how about this? If any of you guys are not signed up right now, right? Do me a favor, sign up for go to CaptainJimJames.com and sign up. It's free. Just sign up to CaptainJimJames.com, and I will send out an email by Sunday with projections for the month of December, January, February, and March. You guys will get you'll get my predictions for the next 4 months. Somewhere in there. I think I'll put up 3 or 4 months, and then every week I'll send out a new update, and we'll adjust if we need to as we go along for the coming weeks. And every week you'll get a newsletter from me I think by Sunday, I'll have one out for you every single week. So CaptainJimJames.com, just sign up there, and it gives me a chance to put out a newsletter to you guys. If I have any problems trying to get like MailChimp set up too quickly, what I'll do is I'll post the first newsletter to your email. If I don't, I'll post if I have any kind of like just technical issues, I'll post it to @CaptainsAlpha on Twitter. It's a private handle. It's CaptainsAlpha. So @CaptainsAlpha, you can request friendship there, and I'll let you in. I just want to make sure you guys aren't bots. None of you guys here are, but sometimes bots try to get information from me and capture that and then correlate it all and then figure out what retail's doing. And I'll have that out for you this weekend. By Sunday, you'll get the track that I think that we're going on from now into the next few months or so. Yeah, I mean, so the Captain's Trade Challenge, I have some legal issues with doing that challenge. I had been spoken to. I was I was counseled to not run the challenge because it's what it is it's like a it's skirting the line of legality for me. But the Captain's Challenge has worked consistently right up to this point, which is kind of cool. Even in a downtrend, it's worked this entire year. What I should do is at least do maybe a video series on the Captain's Challenge and then say, not financial advice, and I can't tell you when. But it's fairly easy. We'll go over that. Let me write that down too. Captain's Challenge. Maybe there's a way to do it legally where I'm not specifically saying today's the day. That's the key, is like if I'm the one saying to you, you should buy here, but I do it already. I do it on Twitter. If you see me, I have said key points. I've said, buy this fucking dip. And that's because those indicators are saying that no matter what the market's saying, we're buying that fucking dip. Like I don't give a flying fuck what you think's happening in the market. We're definitely going up here. And it's worked all year long. So yeah, we can go over that again. I can make a video on that. I'll just make a video on it, make it private, and leave it for you guys alone so you can have more confidence in when to take that trade. The key on that trade too is you really want to stay off social media when you're making that trade or those trades. If you were to stay off social media and just get like an alert that this is the time to buy and you place your trade and go back down to your bunker, it pays every time. It pays every single time without fail. It keeps me in the money every single time. It's like a 97% win rate. I think I've lost 3 times in that trade in a decade. Like 3 times. It's pretty fucking good. Yeah, good to see you too. Stay humbled. Inspired me to watch the market objectively. I closed my over leveraged puts today I bought earlier this week and playing day to day like when I'm most successful. Yeah. Captain Grinding. Yeah, I'll make that video. Yeah, I'm looking. So on the PPO, I'm looking for here. Let me see if I can bring that up. And there's some other indicators too. So I got some more indicators for you guys to look at. I'm not going to do it today. I've got a bunch of shit that I'm going to roll out to you guys. But I'll bring that up. I'll bring that one up, or those 2 up right now. We can do it. I'll do it on SPX. Yes, SPX. Hold on a second. Just do it 1 year by the day. These indicators work regardless. It doesn't matter if the market's going up. It doesn't matter if the market's going down. There's the only thing that I would tell you on the market going up and going down is it tends to be more irrationality on the upside than the downside. So if the market was going to go down, right, it tends to bounce off of predetermined levels. Does that make sense? So if we're going down, there are some firm levels that we tend to get a bounce and the trade's over. On the way up, we have a tendency to trade irrationally. So this trade works best long. You can get away with shorter time periods. If you're going to take this trade as a put or a bear trade, sometimes you can get. I've lost trades. I've lost on this trading. I've lost money on the bear side of this trade just because of how the market acts. So here I'll just put these two up. Price percent oscillator and the market breadth indicator. Put those two up. Just those two. And let me see. Bring those up. Hold on a second here. Okay, so this is the this is a daily chart on the S&P 500. And you know, we'll close this one. Okay, just this one right here, just one alone. And you can see fairly consistency when you should buy and sell this market on peaks and valleys. Now, there's some small places in here. You can see like these small places in here where you would have like right down here, right? Tuesday 30th of November 2021, right? And we went up pretty high, but then we made a much larger high over here. So you're gonna miss some trades, and some trades you're gonna have to hold longer than others. But if you put a month, 3 months on, you're generally gonna make you're gonna make your money. That's my point. And if you're in a spread, you're gonna have max gains anyways. So even on this trade right here, you would have taken this trade and gotten out of it before we hit this red here. But on these bottoms down here, whenever we're bottoming down here, these deep bottoms, deep chasms, we tend to have a spike up, right? You can see them right here. If we don't have that deep spike up, you can lose. You see that, right? So we're in a downtrend right now. So just using basic. Oh, hold on here for a second. So you just we're in a downtrend right now, right? You know that you can buy somewhere down in here. It's going to print. Now, you don't need the stock market to go up. You don't need the stock market to go, on every trade to there. You don't need the stock market to go up there. It just needs to go like right there. It only needs to go right there. It doesn't need to make this giant trade. And as a matter of fact, oftentimes in this trade, like you're already at max gains right here, so you get out of the trade. And then I've heard people say, well, Cap, I could have made all this money up here. You kind of fucked me. And I'm like, well, yeah, but it was consistent. You made 100% your trade here. You made 100% your trade here. 100% your trade here. You made 100% your trade here. 100% your trade here. So my point to you is when you use this MBI, it tends to give you what you need to know to enter a trade. Let me clear this off. And you can kind of see, and that matter of fact, this MBI trade actually worked back here too. Even in an uptrend, we had the same liquidation of stocks, right? You can actually see liquidation of stocks all along the way. You can see there's another one right here. You can see there's another one right here, right? You can see we have these mass liquidations, and we tend to trade higher. And it's weird is when you do a spread, it doesn't have to be like, it's not like you're buying a spread at 370 and you need the spread to get 100% return. It doesn't need to be like 400 or anything. You can see 370 to 390.50. That's a 250 point move. You don't need to go 250 points in a month and a half to make 100% return on any spread or any directional spread. And that's the same thing down or up. Anyways, my point to you is that this has worked all year long, even this year, right? You could have just traded these troughs and you would have been just fine. Does that make sense? enough time on the trade. Let's say you came down here. This one probably would have been a failure in here. This would have been a failure trade. But you still didn't hit bottom over here as well, which is one of the keys is that you're on this trend line hitting bottom. As a matter of fact, let's say you only trade the beginning of the year and you were trading just this trend line right here. You would have only hit it 3 times, 1, 2, and 3. But those 3 trades, you would have been successful, right? You would have made 100% 3 times in a row this year. 1, 2, and 3 down here. Now, you would have missed this one down here, but you guys got me on Twitter. I tell you where the bottoms are. And we did have that bottom down here. Matter of fact, I did alert and say buy this exact. That morning said buy the dip. When CPI was being released, we dipped, and this was bought. All of this was bought right up. And that was had more to do with the active probability that we were going up. We spent too much time down here. But anyway, at any rate, so that's the MBI. If you add the PPO in, price percent oscillator, sometimes these diverge. There's divergence in these. An example would be right in here. We were already peaking. Matter of fact, I'll put this up. This is what I was telling people. We're not done going up yet. Right in here. Right. Move this over. Right there. And before this all happened here, we were this is very bearish and negative, right? When we came up to this point right here, right? It's like, okay, sell whatever I'm in, which I did, right? And as we started to trade down, you can see that there was a divergence here, right? If you look right where my cursor is right here, right? We went from purple to green. We began to roll over, and yet we stayed above on the PPO, the price percent oscillator, which meant that this market not only was, even though we were trading down, right, we were still actually going up on the PPO, which meant that this market hadn't been sold. They weren't selling this market. Does that make sense? So we had a divergence in the PPO and the MBI. And so under the hood, you might have thought to yourself, yeah, we're going to fucking sell this straight down here. But the PPO is telling you, no, we're not done. And the same thing is happening right here still. You would be expecting right now to see a roll over here. And you're not seeing that roll over here, even though the price has not showed it yet. What you're seeing is we're positive now, right? We're not in negative. We're in positive. That the bulls still have the benefit of the doubt. And we have another example of us going higher previously. And we have a double bottom down here, right? Some kind of a double bottom we have going on over here, right? We didn't quite get down to this trend line, did we? See that? This is bullish. See that double bottom-ish? I mean, it's a lower low. I think we're going lower too eventually. But for the time being in this mid-time, not so much. These are bullish indicators. These are telling you that under the hood, they're not quite ready to sell this market yet. And you're seeing the MBI roll over, which means that there might be one more push up coming up over here. And if you look what makes up the sectors that make up the MBI, they still have some room. They're not at 100% yet. They're down in the 80s and the 70s. Yeah. Can it roll over here? Yeah. There are some indicators telling you that it's not quite done yet. So in the short term, I don't know what to say to you. On the short term, I'm going to tell you that this market still has room to go up. We are in the holiday season. If it was going to begin to roll over for that really death kill, I want to see some underlying under the hood selling of the stock market. We haven't seen that yet. We haven't seen that at all. Yeah, it's market breadth strategy, and I've got other indicators for you to look at so you can compare all the divergences and all of them. all the divergences on all of them. So you guys can see why you why you bought this down here, why you bought this back here on the 13th of October. Remember that, what, 9th of October? No, it was the 9th? Or maybe it was, I don't remember when it was. If I can get my dates wrong, it's back here. Why you bought this and didn't let it go down, right? This slam down, then move this crank higher. That's mostly a bunch of PPOs, PPMs in the background telling you that, nope, we're still going up, or nope, sell this, or nope, this is a bottom. And so even though you got people screaming all over social media and the news telling you the reasoning why the market's moving when it's moving, there's under the hood stuff that's telling you a different story. That's contradictory to what you're being told publicly. I showed it just a few minutes ago what the under the hood selling is, or what it looks like. And I'll do a video on it. I'm going to do a video series on it so you can see divergences. And matter of fact, this last divergence that took place last month, as we move forward and do these live streams again, I'll show them to you as they're happening so that you can see the divergences and what they mean. And why, it's like, I'm not quite there yet. You want to be bearish, I want to see certain things. I want to see something else telling me why we're being bearish here. Let's go back to, there's nothing going on. They're probably going to try to park this thing. If I had to guess, it's down or sideways into that close, man. Maybe you get that. Look at that. That's just nasty. That is just wrong. That is just filthy. That's just nasty sideways. Brutal. That is absolutely brutal. But you want to see, or I want to see, I guess bears want to see yesterday's same action, right? You want to see this right here? It's failure and then down. I want to see that failure too. I want to see that failure. Normal. Yeah, price percent oscillators. You want to see whenever you see the market get bought, right? Something conceptually for you to understand. There are sectors within the S&P 500, and let's say the market, we hit a market bottom and we go up, right? Not all sectors go up. And so if the market's being bought, you will see a rotation. You'll hear people talk about rotations, and it means that the money is rotating from sector to sector before they roll the market over. So if some sectors haven't yet been rotated into, sometimes as a bear, you'll be like, oh, this shit should roll over today. Then you see sometimes you'll see the Dow Jones Industrial Average do great, or you'll see small caps do great, or you'll see tech do great, but not one at both at the same time. And it's because the money is rotating between different sectors, and then smaller sectors within even those, like S&P 500. You've got small sectors within the S&P 500, and they'll rotate in and out of those in that cycle of buying the market. So when you're like, why isn't it rolling over? Why do we keep going up slowly for the next 2 or 3 weeks? Why do we keep doing that? Why am I entering short positions so early and getting chewed up? And it's because they're rotating in and out of these sectors before they roll it all together. Long dump trucks long dump trucks and lot lizards. Yes, Iceman ran. Yep. Yeah, Ergo knows what he's talking about. If you start to if you start to add these indicators, 2 or 3, 4 of them, and then you do them on longer time frames too, they have different PPO oscillators and different time frames that are like on moving averages. If you do them on like a 7-day, 20-day, 21-day, 50-day, 100-day, 200-day price percent oscillators, and you can look at compare all 3 or 4 or 5 of them, and it'll tell you exactly if we're weak now, if we're strong late down the road, how long they're holding these positions for, if they're holding them for 30 days, 60 days, 120 days. Advanced decline lines help with that too. We're going to get into that. This new stream that I'm going to put up here, you're going to start seeing me showing you different oscillators, indicators, and they're going to tell you what's going on underneath the hood. You know, it's funny too. Is this morning I believe in Elliott wave theory, but there's a lot of like it's funny. This one guy this morning said he goes, well, if we don't break through, I think he said if we don't break through 385 today, then the count is. He used a big word for it too. It's hilarious. I forget what the word that he used for. But he used like a 5-syllable word to say that it wouldn't work anymore, and I was like, I really like the Elliott wave, but there's a component to it that says it's exacting, and it really isn't. And then I know that people trade to it, so you have to respect that. But still, the market doesn't abide by it, because you got other traders that trade by moving averages. You got other traders that trade by level to level. You got put call ratios, you've got gamma, you've got events, actual news stories that do actually matter. Some that are, of course, used for certain support and resistances in the market. But I don't know what to say to you. That guy some guy last night was like, "We're doomed, and we're going down no matter what." And I was like, "Yeah, we're going down, but how do we get there, though?" Some small-time retail trader that's going to just go, I'm fucking short today, we're going down. It's like, yeah, okay, so you're going down, we're going down, but can your position handle us going up to 410 before we go down? Can your position handle us going to 430 or 440 before we go down to 3,200? Can it? And if it can't, if you're not going to get a margin call, if they're going to just allow you to be upside down by, be upside down 30, 40, 50% in your position for 6 weeks or 8 weeks or something, then that's a bad position, right? So, I guess my point too is that you have to be careful of people telling you. I can tell you that we're going down 3,200, absolutely, but when and how do I position? They never tell you where they're positioned or how they're positioned. They never tell you their ability to add to their positions. Do most of you guys know that Barry was short for like years? Do you guys know that he didn't make that much money on the trade? And he's been wrong on many big trades over the years. So it's not that I don't think that Barry isn't hella smart. He is super smart. But as you and I, as a guy on the street, to try to compare ourselves to his trades, you're not on the same not ability level, same resource level to be in that trade. Where you're eventually right. That's a hard thing to be. It's a hard. You have to be backed by some serious money. That's long and short. You can add to a trade that's long, and eventually it will print for you something. And if you keep adding to that trade, right, if you put enough time on it, it will. So I don't know if you get what I'm saying. Ah, shit, sexy 69 hot fun girls. Let me see here. How do I delete these hot fun girls? Can't seem to delete sexy 69 hot fun girls. I don't know why I can't. For some reason on my end I can't. Lot lizards. Please limit comments to subscribers to prevent spot ban bots. Thanks. Ergo, I'll write that down and I will do that, brother. So limit comments to subscribers. Got it. Done, brother. I don't think I can do that here, but I will do that after we close. Let me see. Participants. Let's see here. I will do that. Thanks for saying something. I don't think I'm signed in on my end either on OBS and Streamlabs OBS. So what do you guys think's happen? Let me know in the comments what do you guys think happens in the close here. Do we squeeze up into the close? There's a whole bunch of fucking flies coming out today too. Yeah, grind, right? Let's look at grind again. Look at that nasty dip, huh? Boom, below. So how far do you think grind goes down? Looks like it might squeeze again. Where do we see the buyers were at? Somewhere right here, right? This is where the initial buy was. Damn. It's trailing off, trailing off. Bounced down, came back up. You guys think we're getting another squeeze out of grind? Looks like it's going to trail off into the sunset here. It does not look good. Does not look healthy. Trading what was it trading to? $71 fucking dollars. Off like a $12 open. Jeez. What was that open? $8. Grind. No way. This shit's definitely coming down. There's no fucking way. You got a cross coming up here. First 30 minutes of power hour, we're going up, Zach's saying. Last 30 minutes, we're flatter down. Yeah, I can't go if we don't claim VWAP. I agree with that. Just dragging underneath VWAP here. It's brutal. Let's go to the 5 minute. It's not looking healthy, is it? 5 minutes not looking healthy at all. You want that? See that nice capitulation down there? Yeah, it's not healthy. I think the way is down. This today sucks. The trade was overnight and then the short and the close. Otherwise, messy. A lot of negative dealer delta that has to be covered today. Grind down. I think last half hour shoot up. I like that too. Yeah, I haven't looked at. Let me take a look at. Hold on a second here. Oh, we are dead tits on VPOC, aren't we? Let me show you guys. Switch over here and show you guys. Damn. Hold on a second. Yeah, single prints down lower too, aren't they? There's 3185 down there. It's just begging to go down. And there's that 400 on the 20-day. There's that like 380 to 400 move right in there. Value area low is like 3718 on the 20. That's what I really want to see, is that right there. Hold on a second. Oh no, I switched over. Back up. Boy, that 400, that 4,000 on ES, man. I don't know. It looks like there. It looks like I mean, from the profile, it looks like it wants to go down. Profile looks like it wants to fill below, but I don't like those. I don't like those sellers above that magnet above at 4,000. That magnet above at 4. I mean, well, so if you're looking at Bookmap, it's saying we're going to 4,000. It's just begging to go there. The options chain has 400 C's at 2 cents. 398s are at 4 cents. They. Oh, yeah. Nice. Just got subscribed. Hells yeah. It's just begging to go to 4,000 on the close. 395s are 41 cents. What time is it? 2:52. I'll throw my hat in the ring on that. All right, hold on a second here. I'm gonna go low though. I'm not gonna spend a ton of fucking money on this trade. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second here. Okay. So I'm in 395 C's at 41 cents. We'll give it a whirl. See what's going on. We're almost in power hour now. It's 2:52 in the afternoon. We've got 8 minutes left until power hour on the not a long weekend. Yeah, 3 on 397s. Yeah, I got some 395s. We'll see what happens here. I'm taking the long calls. I want to see. What happens there. Yeah, I'm on 395 Cs. See what happens. Power hour. Some heavy volume coming in right now too. Not crazy, but heavy. Heavy volume coming in right now. I had some calls, if you wondered. Let's see what happens. Let me know how you're positioned into this close. You're long. You got 395 Cs, 397 C, 394 Ps. You gotta do the split. I like the split idea. Didn't catch either direction. I like that. I wonder if they park it though. I hope they don't fucking park it. It's just begging to go up. It's just calling. Sell me up here at 4,000. Come to me. It's for logos time. if we somehow tag 4,000. Yeah, we'll see what happens there. Yeah, market's not crashing until they actually fucking stop QT. The fucking yield inversion. I'm looking at the bids below. The bids below are pretty low. They're at 3,900. I don't see any stink bids, but we do have bids way lower. And I'm not buying 3,900. I want to buy 3,850 on Monday if we can, but I want to see if we go up and try to meet these sellers up here at 4,000. So I'm long here. We're up to 46 cents on those calls. See what happens here. I fucking hate when Fridays come and we don't always do that, but if we ever trade just straight sideways into the bell, shit pisses me off so bad. They try to park this shit. You guys also know that Thanksgiving week is 75% of the time it's bullish, right? You guys know that? Hope you know that. We have a short week. Wednesday we've got a bunch of reports. So Wednesday you'll see it fall off. We only have 3 days, basically Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, for trading. And then Wednesday we've got all kinds of economic calendar stuff all at once. I am long here. If you're long. Yeah, Dixie's getting up there, isn't it? Oh, fuck yeah, I'm long here. I'm definitely long here. HYG has to hold the fuck on. J&K looks bad too. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Keep going. Keep fucking going. Keep going. Dude, we gotta get to VWAP. Have to get to VWAP. Come on. One more minute, we'll know. Keep going. There we go. 395 C's up to 51 cents. Up 20%, 53 cents. 54 cents. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, fucking Christ. Shouldn't be swearing. There we go. We're on VWAP now. 53 cents. Come on. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Give me I just want $1.12. That's all I want. 56 cents. 58 cents. Set some sells on these. We're at 60 cents. Set a price sell. 63 cents. I'm trying for $1. 63 cents now. They were down to like 40 cents. They're up to 61 cents. Up 30%. Keep going, baby. Keep going. 64 cents. Look, coming into some resistance right now. Fucking selling. Dude, they're going to try to park this shit. It's pissing me off. So I'm in at 41 cents. I'm up to 60 cents right now. I don't know if I should take my money and run. I'm going to raise my stops up to 51 cents. Keep going. Keep fucking going. There we go. I got my stops raised to 61 cents. $3.95 C's now up to 69, up to 70 cents. Come on. Come on, baby. 71 cents, 72 cents, 73 cents. Fuck yeah, baby. All right, so I'm going to raise my stops up here to 71. I'm probably going to get stopped out here. Yep, I'm out. Jesus, now up to 78, 80 cents. Fuck yeah, baby, go. I'm out. I should have stayed in. 85 cents. Holy shit, that was almost 100% trade, and I might have missed all of it. I made 90%. Hit 89 cents. That was a good trade. That was a really good trade. That was a nice fucking trade. That's in the money now. That was a good trade. That was a nice fucking trade. I'll see if I can re-enter again. I want to re-enter the trade again. I want to hit it again. I want to see if we can get up to 4,000. We're cranking right now. If I can get back in at 70 cents, I will. Maybe it's slightly lower. I don't know. I think I'm gonna miss getting back in this trade. I shouldn't be missing this, but I am. It's not letting me in. We're at 76 cents right now. It's a really good trade. It's 41 cents to 89 cents. I got out at 71. I should have raised my limit, and I didn't. Oh, look at that. 92 cents. If you set your sell, I should have set my sell as $1. We just hit like 98 cents for a minute. I said earlier to set your sells for $1. I don't know that we're gonna hit that again. It looked like a fucking phantom print. It hit 98 cents. So if you're still in the trade, it's a banging trade. It hasn't even let up for me to get to jump in. It came down to like 76 cents. Now it's up to 92 cents. And it hasn't let up. I'm back out of the fucking trade. I want to get back in the fucking trade. I'm pissed at myself now. I'm not happy. Trade's up to 92 cents. That's a 110% trade. Shit. That's a 5-minute trade. It's going up. It's still going up. And it's clear skies to 4,000. I gotta be patient. Please just come back down and beat me at 71 cents. Tesla? Hold on. Let me check Tesla. Oh, yeah. Tesla, baby. Look at that Tesla trade. Oh, yeah. Fucking 395 C's now up to 98 cents. Now I'm really pissed off. Fuck me. Tesla's fucking straight green bars. Straight green bars on Tesla. Big old donkey dick. Look at that thing. Did Grinder end up going back up again? No, it fell off. Yeah, Grinder's like, fuck you, I'm out of here. The what is that stuff called that gets your dick hard? That shit's wearing off. Look at Tesla though. Hell yeah, what a recovery on Tesla. So I said buy call spreads to 200. If you have call spreads, they're fucking pumping right now. What'd that take? 1 day? Fucking call spreads on Tesla are already printed. Oh, we're coming back down here. Now it's teasing me. It's at 76 cents. That was a nice little trade right there. It was a nice. Don't come in comments and say I held. There's no reason for you to not take 100% trade and walk away. That was a fucking sweet trade. It was a fucking baller trade. It still hasn't come down to 70 fucking cents again. It's been bouncing around. It was at 76, 78 cents. It didn't get down to 71. Now it's at 88 cents, 89 cents. And we're still going up. We're fucking cranking right now. 94 cents. It's insane. I should have jumped back in right there. I can't. I'm not going to second guess myself here. I was in that trade for what it was. I want to see it roll over and go again. God, fuck. Anybody take that trade with me? Any of you guys take that trade with me? Am I the only one taking these? You guys are, you know how this goes, right? You guys see me live day trade, and you guys don't take those trades. Then you got people on Twitter that are telling you after the fact they took that trade. You're still in, you sick fuck. You fucking savage. You savages. Still cranking right now. You took it, right? Hell yeah. They're still pumping it right now. They're still ripping it. Oh yeah, they're making the next move right now. Next target is 396.20, I think. 96.20. On SPY. Let me see if let me get a better key on that. Oh hell yeah. Don't hesitate to take some money off right here. Do not hesitate to take some money off. I've got some do not hesitate. No, 39.90. I'll try to re-enter here if I can. If I can get another moment to jump back in, I will. 396.46 looks like next level if we can consolidate here. Time is it right now? 3:12. We still have another fucking 10 minutes of up probably. I want to dip buy. I don't want to buy for more than I sold for. You bought 396.5 for $1.85 this morning, closed 90%. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, here we go. It's going up, and it's in the money. I'm looking at 396s right now. They're 43 cents. They'll probably go to 80 cents if we can get up there. You know, I might look at that trade. Holy shit, there's now 333,000 holders of 39.5C. Jesus. So I'm not the only one on that trade. There's like a bazillion people on that trade. All right, I'll get in. I'm on let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 20. 43 cents. Okay. Oh, man, it fucking wants to roll. It doesn't want to pay that out, does it? It doesn't want to pay that fucking. It doesn't want to pay that 40 cents to 396. Nope, it just triggered me out. That's how fast that's how I was in. I was in and out of that trade. It took me for 3 cents. That took me 3 cents. That pisses me off too. What do you guys got going on here? Get your 4 locos ready. Slave 4, you still holding? I'm still short. Got back at 386.39 cents. Pot 39.65. 151 close. With Tesla 1 minute bull pennant. Thanks, William. Yeah, that's why you got to make so much in your trades. If you get pinched for like 2-3 pennies a penny, you have to make like 40, 50, 60 pennies, 100 pennies on 100 pennies. Those 396s now at 35 cents. If I can get those 396s for like 30 cents, and if you're already in at 39 cents and we're going down, just add to your position if you need to. Add it like 30 cents. Make your buy-in cost cheaper usually. Don't sell them. Add to them. No, I'm not giving you advice, not financial advice. I'll explain this later to you, but if you think the position's going up and you're upside down, sometimes it's better. Like, let's say you bought a 100 pack at 40 cents and it goes down and touches 30 cents. You don't want to stay in that 40 cents, or you want to stay, but then you want to add to it to lower your or dollar cost average down to make your money back. If you believe in the direction. Jeez, they're down to 28 cents now. 27 cents. Yeah, I might buy that. See if I can buy that. $0.28. Yeah, I'll buy it 28. All right, that's 30 cents. All right. Let's see what happens. I fucking hate these fucking fishing expeditions. So I'll show you guys what I'm looking at right now if you guys want to see. So this orange line right. Well, this is the VWAP right here. This is the 1 minute chart. Take a look at the 5 minute chart. This is VWAP right here. Looks like we got some buyers on the 200 on the 5. Still that VWAP might come down to this VWAP on the 15 minute. This is not, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see us trade back down here to 394. The 1 minute. Hold on here. Here, we'll see if we can go back up. And I want to see, if you guys want to know, I want to see no less than this, and then something like that. I'm looking for. If we break through that orange line, it's no bueno. Or break through and hold that orange line, no bueno into the close. Getting a little bit weaker here. Put you back on Bookmap so you can see. Some fair sellers coming in. I shouldn't say that. That's not true. We've got a 580 to 582. That's much closer than it's been all day long. Buyers are coming in right now. It was pretty lopsided earlier today. Stronger than expected. Come on, baby. Keep on pushing. I haven't checked yet to see if there's a buyer sell side imbalance. Let me check. It's 1.4 billion. No. Nope, not seeing anything. Breaking market news. Ain't shit. Yeah, I'm watching to see what happens here. This isn't good when you start to see. So I want you guys to look at, if you guys see the illiquidness right here, this is usually pretty bearish. When you start to see this small line right here, no balls at all, it's not good. We'll see if this holds. If it doesn't hold, we're going to 39.50. If they fucking park this thing sideways, I'll be so fucking pissed. At least dump it. At least dump it into the bell or send it higher into the bell. This is where I get pissed off, where I'm like, if they park this shit, I don't want to buy a long position into next week on 395. No fucking way. They can lick my fucking balls on that one. I gotta fix this shit for see what's going on here. Move. Yeah, I just logged in. Yeah, I don't want to see that close, William. I don't want to see the sideways close at all. I definitely don't want to see I definitely don't want to see the sideways close. I don't want to get trapped in it either. It's all right. What time is it right now? It's 3:23. I like the I don't like that like right when we get into this like 3:20, 3:30. Like once you start hitting like that 3:30 hour, I'm fucking out. I don't like 3:30. I feel like it's always fucking dog shit. It's always like 3:30 to 3:45. Always bad. You got like 7 more minutes. I'm still long right here too. I'm not out of my trade. I'm getting hammered on it. Yeah, I'll switch back so you guys can see. Right back to VWAP. And it's just dicking around. Yeah, Mero, did you see it wants to yeah, Mero, I agree. I saw the and I also saw Tesla bounce. There's a bunch of the I think it was HYG. Well, Dixie was at a fucking top too. Dixie was at a fucking top. HYG was curling up to bounce. Tech took off. And I'm gonna try to unfuck. Well, not unfuck. I'm way up on my day right now, but I need SPY to go up right now, and I don't want it to close sideways. It's not gonna let me. It's not gonna let me make profit. I don't think. I think it's got me trapped at because I'm in right. Well, we're at 23 cents. We only have a few minutes left before the half hour, and I fucking hate being in a trade in the half hour. I fucking hate it. Come on, so I'm back up there. I'm back in the money again. Disciplined. Be disciplined. Get up there, motherfucker. Push. We're going higher. Come on. All right, I'm making money. I'm a little bit of money. I'm probably gonna sell out here in a bit. Let me change. I'm gonna set some stops. I got my stop right at. Well, I was gonna do 31. Yeah, I'm gonna do 31 in case this shit goes back down. So we're at 33 right now. I'm at 31. We're at 33. I should just take 33 and run. Nope, no, 32. Oh, I just triggered. Well, I didn't lose. I made a couple pennies. I'm fucking flat basically on that trade. Yeah, I made a great trade right here. Like this trade, I took part of this trade. I made a 90% or something on this trade. Other people are making bank on this trade. So, and I got caught right in here. But then it came back and printed not a ton, but it's up to 35 cents right now. I was in it, I think 27 cents. 27, 28 cents, I remember. Now it's at 38 cents. Woohoo! Pulled the trigger too early on 2 trades now today. Could have made more. Still winning trades. No. So Joshua L is asking if I ever keep runners. Sometimes I will if I'm running like 200-300 contracts or something like that. The problem with these zero dates coming into a close, hold on, so the problem with these zero dates coming into a close is they're only good for each run they go on. The moment, so and I'll do something for you. So like the move is where the money's at. When they roll over, they reset in price. So let me give an example. So let's say you buy a call here for 10 cents, right? And let's say it goes for 30 cents here, right? It'll reset itself down here at, so let's say it was down here, it was at 10 cents into the end of the day, right? 10 cents. It'll reset itself at 5 cents and then go to 15 cents, let's say, to here, okay? So you have to, it's a directional move. If you wanted to trade this and let runners run, you have to be buying like 1, 2, 3 day calls. Fuck yeah, look at that move. Not always, but these trades are directional. You take them for the direction, you take your money and you run. 396 is now up to 43 cents. Almost another 100% trade. Look at that. Woo! 47 cents, 49 cents. That's almost 100% trade right there. And it was lower. It was down to that trade. So this trade right here, this got down on me to, I think 396s were 17 cents, and now they're up to 44 cents. I got a part of it. I'm happy. Like I'm pissy at myself right now because I'm catching just a bit of this move and not the full potential. They are directional moves. You do not hold these heading into the end of the day. You do not hold them like for all these zigzag patterns. It's 1, 1, 1. It's not like sometimes it works. If it's more in the money, it'll work. But if you're buying like right now we're at what? We're at 395.66. So if you buy like 398s, they're like, like $3 out the fucking money. And even if we go up $3, they could be worthless by the time they close the day. So you have to it's directional. Not always, but it's enough that you'll lose 7 out of 10 trades if you don't buy them for the direction. This is arbitrage. Not a bad trade, right? 396C. That's the second good trade. Third good trade, right? I didn't take the first trade. I was spooked by Biden. These 2 trades were good. I'm happy so far. This day's not been bad. If you took my, before I live streamed, if you took just my first tweet this morning was sell the open. That paid. And I think we took 1, 2, and 3. No, we took this trade. I think I can't remember. No, we took this trade right here. Or I did. Some of you guys took other trades. This trade right here was a trade, another trade, and this is the other trade right here. And of course, the sell the open trade. That's pretty fucking decent day. Didn't catch them all, but that's not a bad fucking day. The only other thing I would tell you is if you're buying puts for these moves, right? They're brutal. Like they're worse than calls. If you do it, like puts are 1-to-1. They don't print. They're not built to print on zero dates like calls are. Just be aware of that. They're not built to print. Not like that. Now they will for a few seconds, and they'll go right back to their original. And this is your first day back? Where else have you been streaming? No, first day back streaming. I took some time off. I've been renovating my house, but I've been on Twitter. I post on Twitter my trades. It's just hard to. My problem is that it's hard for me on Twitter to tell you guys when to buy and sell, and know when to buy and sell. If you guys are watching right now and trading with me, there's a little in your YouTube channel. There's a little cog gear, and if you go down to that little cog gear, you can speed up the video like 2.5 times. It'll be like playback speed, and you do the playback speed and you hit it 2.5 times, you'll hear my voice change. I'll be talking really fast, and then eventually it'll catch up to real time, and you guys will be hearing me speak like a second after I say the word. If you do that every time I'm about to make trades, you can make these in real time with me, basically in real time. So I'm not lagging with you. There's no lag. You guys understand what I'm saying? You got when I call out the ticker and I tell you when, where, and how. I wonder if we do the creepy crawly now. Can we do the creepy crawly up into the Can we do the creepy crawly up into the close? What do you think, Miro? You think we're gonna creepy crawly it up into this bell? Or do we close flat where we opened? Return to the scene of the crime at 397. Trust me, speed it up. If you guys go and you speed it up, I'll show you guys. Hold on a second here. I'll bring it up for you. Hold on. I'll show you exactly how to do this, okay? Let me open. Okay, hold on a second. So if you go right here, hit this cog, and you go playback speed, and you go to 2 down here, it'll speed up your playback so that you are real time with me. So if you ever hear me, let's say you don't have to do it all the time, but let's say you hear me in stream go, I think I might take a trade. All you have to do is hit the playback button right then and there, and it'll speed you up to real time. And within the next, 15 seconds or so, then you'll hear me then take the trade so that you can do it alongside with me if you want to. Not financial advice. You should never follow me in trades. You should never do anything that I tell you to do. You'll lose all your money trading what I trade. I promise you'll fail. So do not follow me. But if you ever wanted to paper trade it, that's what you would do. Yeah, you're in the 2 minutes. Hey, Jess, good to see you, brother. How you been, man? I didn't see you in the stream. But that's how you would do it to live trade with somebody out there if they're going to live trade with you. Look at that. I didn't even realize that my little fucking old man face is sitting there. I didn't know my fucking little old man face. I put my fucking self over there. Look at that. Fucking get away from my face. Look at that. Why the fuck is I'm going to get rid of that little old man face on my thing, too. Look at that insano shit. I didn't know, the old man face was in front of me. Let's see if we can climb this up. Now, I do want to say something to you that I do want to let you know that we're coming into this half hour, right? 3:36, I'm telling you, not always, but in my experience, they fucking dump it. Fucking 3:30, 3:40. This looks like we're going up, but I'm scared to buy right now. I'm scared to buy. For me, my risk tolerance, and I take on a lot of fucking risk. I'm telling you, they fucking dump it enough times here at this time frame that I'm like, you dirty sons of bitches. Look at that perfect fucking bounce, moving up, trying to capture 396.46. Go 396 in the money. They already hit 396.04. So I'm gonna be looking for a reversal coming up here. I don't like my face over there like that. I don't like the old man face on my right-hand side of this YouTube video. I got a ton of fucking work to start streaming again. I got a ton of fucking work to be doing. Look at that fucking push up. Look at that pushing up right here. We have some resistance, though, forming above. I want you to be aware of this. If you are long right now, take a look at this resistance on Bookmap up above. This might be the retest for a reversal. 4,000 is in sight. Let's go to 4,000. I mean, why the fuck? If we've got the fucking sellers up there, let's go straight up. Let's put 40 fucking points on the board. Seriously, put 40 fucking points on the board. Do not fucking reverse here. Don't fucking reverse. This is fucking bullshit if they fucking reverse it here. I can't say fuck that many times. Supposedly I can monetize this in the channel and I haven't. So if they hear me say that. Nice, Stom Mafia. Not gonna dump. Hell yeah. I like the picture, but it's blocking my camera view. Like having me on this camera with you guys. So let me see. I'll put her over here. Put her right here. There we go. Right next to me. I'm gonna get rid of that icon though in the YouTube video. Come on. There we go. 396.09. New high on the close. Burr, baby, burr. Just cranking now. 396.21. Just green bars, baby. Green bars. Hello. Face ripper rally into the bell right now. Hell yes. Just smashing and blasting. Woo! Look at that. Heading on up, baby. That's 2 bounces now, right? One that bounced down here, another bounce up here. 396.24. Oh, shit. How is that only worth 55 cents? Give me my 80 cents on 396s. This is horse shit. 396 should be at least 80 cents. These fucking dealers are assholes. 58 cents? My ass, dude. Give me 80 cents. Total fucking scam. Take the money and run in that trade. They're capping it right now. Bullshit. They know they're going to 400. That's why they're capping the price. 396 is only at 55 cents now. That's because they don't want to pay for us to go to 4,000. Guaranteed. Look at that scam. 395Cs are now at $1.28. We bought into those at 41 cents. They're now up almost 300% on that top right there. Almost fucking 300%. Bango. 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 300% if you stayed in long on that trade. Not financial advice. How fucking low. Look at that into the bell. Look at that move higher. Shit. 393s. We were trading those earlier. Those are now $3.20. $3.20 on 393Cs. We've been trading 393s, 395s, 396s all day long. Still pumping into the close right now. I don't know what the fuck we were thinking we were going to trade down into the bell or trade down. They just weren't going to let it happen. Now we're just going higher. And there's money being printed like crazy right now in the market. Crazy on zero dates. I don't know why 396 why they're not printing these 396s. I'm shocked that they're not doing it. This is just un-American that they're not printing them. Those things are like they were like 26 cents, then 17 cents. Now they're at like 54 cents, but those fuckers should be like 80 cents right now. Bullshit. Bullshit. Still cranking right now. We've got targets above. I want you guys to look at Bookmap right now, and you can see that they're just screaming for us to go up to $39.90 and 4,000. We know that the difference on SPY is about $1.33, right? So that puts us right here. This right up here is what they're targeting above here. We'll see if we can get it. Look at this craziness going on right now. Look at that yellow line that I had above, and we're reaching up for it. Just touching it. Bam! Bam! Take some money off right there, guaranteed. Look at that. Now trading up 396.40. Unreal right now. Tagged it. Ping! Ping! Just crazy moves right now. 396s are now up to 70 cents. We were calling it out at 51 cents. Almost another 100% move on that last trip up higher right now. Boom. Dude, this is insane right now. Unreal. Unfucking real. Jesus, crazy. 396.46. Finally starting to print those 396s. Finally. Insane. Can we get up to the top? Let's find out. Oh, shit. We got 397s that are 17 cents. 398s are 4 cents. 399s. So basically the market makers and the dealers are saying, fuck you, we ain't going up to 400. They got 398s at 4 cents right now. I would not buy those. If you buy something in the money, possibly if we go up there, possibly you could buy something in the money. But these market makers, they're burning. Like, they're burning the 399s. They're burning the 400s. The 398s are dangling at 3 cents. Could you turn 3-cent calls into like 12-cent calls? Unsure. We definitely have some time left right now. Definitely have huge green balls looking to get up into that big sell zone ahead, up above at 400. You can see it. You can see it's just dangling right now. It's like, come get me. So maybe you get something that's in the money. Some 396s at 69 cents right now, 66 cents. Wait for them to dip a little bit, though, and then grab onto them and latch onto them. 397s are only 18 cents. I'm going to strap some of these on. Hold on a second here. I got some more work to do. I'm not done. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Easy, Stevie. Gonna grab some of these. Gonna grab probably 100 of these. Hold on, baby. Dude, this crazy town. Just crazy town. 397 C's, baby. Give me some 397 C's. Don't reverse course. Do not reverse course. Give me some 397 C's. Send it up to 4,000 into the bell. So many are going to say they caught this move. 395s are linear. I was looking for entry. 395s at 35 cents delta 30, but I missed. Crazy town. Yeah, I'm sitting here. I've got well, no, hold on. I got to add more. I'm sitting here. I'm sitting here about to buy some 390. I'm looking at for some 397s. So if I can get some 397s in here, I'm gonna be a fucking happy man. All right, now I'm at 100. Hold on one second. Unreal. Unfucking real. All right, so I'm going to buy. Here, let me go back to show you guys where we're at here. Let me scroll that down. Let me switch over. This is mainstream live here, right? So this is where we're at right here, right? Came up, bam, ricocheted off, came back down to this little orange area. Remember this one? Bam, came back up, slammed down in this level right here. Just slammed off this yellow level above. We got this bad boy right here waiting for us. So I'm going to buy 100 of 397s. So hold on. See if we can crank this bad boy up to 4,000. God, imagine being short. That would fucking suck. Yeah, the 393s, dude, they're up to 360 or something a minute ago. $3.60. The 395s are at $1.39. 396s finally ripped up to like 80 cents. I haven't bought them yet. So I'm looking at 397s. They were down to 11 cents for a minute there. So if I can get it up, now they're down to 10 cents. They're trying to murder these things as we head in. I wonder if they do the creepy crawly as we head into the close. Don Mafia made enough to buy a Ninja 600 bike. Hells yes. Hells yes. You guys like this stream? You guys like making money? Fucking all these shit talkers fucking posting on Twitter after the fact. They can go fuck themselves talking about what they do afterwards. They don't do this shit before. Don't go on Twitter and tell you that they're in, they're good, they're long. They fucking lie. These motherfuckers lie. These fucking guys on Twitter, they come out after the fact and they pump and fucking pump. They don't fucking take trades. These fucking guys on Twitter. Telling you. So let's see what's going on here. We're going to see, so this little area right here, this is some firm resistance that we're looking at right here. But I want to show you the bell, okay? So we've got the price difference between ES and about $1.33 between ES and cash. So like right up in here is where that bell wants to close at. I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to show you why. Let me see if I can switch over. And you can see it right up in here. You can see if you follow my cursor up here, you can see these sellers are waiting. They're like, hey man, come on up here. Like, hey Cap, come on up here. And of course the dealer's like, we don't want to pay those calls. So I'm gonna buy some right now just to see. I'm gonna lower. I was gonna buy 100. I'm gonna buy 50 of them. As a matter of fact, up to 15 cents. They were down to like 11 cents. So they were up 50%. They're already at 50% fucking for a minute. So hold on here. I'm gonna let them ride. I'm gonna let them fucking ride. Hold on. I'm gonna do them at 50 though, because I don't want to get fucked. Hold on. I gotta go down. I got my hand doing this, but I'm not doing this by hand. Okay. There we go. So this thing wants to creep up. I guarantee you this wants to creep up here into the bell. Guaranteed. Missed you too, Johnny Five. Good to see you, Johnny Five. Johnny Five. I was wondering if you were going to be in here today. I wanted to talk to you and tell you that I wanted to say thank you for supporting the channel with a donation. So I appreciate that, brother. I saw you do that the last time back in May. So I wanted to say thank you, my brother. I appreciate you supporting the channel being on. Oh yeah, baby. 397's now up 20 fucking cents. 19 cents. Just ripping. Look at that. Woo! Oh shit. 21 cents on 397Cs. I gotta raise some stops here. Hold on. 19 cents. 26 cents. 26 fucking cents. Oh, 30 cents right now on fucking 397Cs. 34 cents. All right, I'm going to raise them. Shit. Oh, I triggered at 30. That was a 100% trade right there. I just hit a fucking 100% trade on that. I just did a 100% trade right there. Holy fucking shit. You see that shit? You see that fucking move? Oh, are you guys watching this shit right now? Be careful. We're gonna come into some real sellers up here. Be real careful. As I want you to be aware of where we are right now. Okay. I want you to see this. I appreciate it too, Johnny. Just so you guys know, we'll be streaming here every single day. We're back now, okay? I was renovating my house, and I saw all the shit that's been going on with those furroos and shit. And I'm like, fuck that. We're going to start streaming again. Fucking can't trust anybody out there. Fucking greedy-ass motherfuckers out there. All right, so I'm going to show you this real quick, okay? Let me see. I'm going to go to mainstream right here. I want you to see this, okay? See this right here? If you're gonna jump on this trade once more, you want to see this hold and see if it squiggles right up here into this close. Sorry, I got some. So we're gonna see if this holds and see if we can jump in one more time. Patience if you haven't been in a trade. Just hold on. Hang tight. That was a crazy fucking trade. There's some crazy... Dude, this is insano. This day is fucking awesome. So let's keep an eye on... Look at it just selling down. So look on the... so you see this red... See this supply... the supplies right here at 3985, right? Right there. We're going to keep our eyes on here. We're going to see if this dip gets bought in here. So that is 397. So we're going to look to see if this gets, we're going to move this up here. We're going to see if this gets bought. We're going to see if this area right here gets bought right here. We're going to see if they come back in and buy this. The move will fail if we don't find buyers down in here. A little bit more, just a little bit more. Just a little tiny bit more. You guys can't see this, can you? It's right here, okay? Right here on my chart right here. Let me make my camera smaller here. Make that smaller so you guys can see that right here. So I want you guys to see this, okay? Right in here, we're looking to see if we can grab another set in this close. We have 7 minutes left. We'll see if they're not going to squeeze it up. It looks like they're selling it. Let's go back to the Bookmap and check on Bookmap, see what they're doing. How many minutes we got left here? We got 3:53. Look at that, smashed right off the top. Nope, doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like we're going to get another trade in that close. Does not look like it. I hope today was great for you. I hope you guys are making money. If you guys make money today, let me know if you made money. Like, subscribe, try to donate to the channel. We're going to be on, if you guys are just joining us right now, we just made fucking like 5 kick-ass trades today. We're restarting the stream. You'll start to see information back on @Captain's Alpha. If you're not subscribed to Captain's Alpha, follow, and I'll let you guys in. This is a free service. We don't hide anything behind paywalls. You're gonna start getting levels again from me every single day. I've got a bunch of stuff up my sleeve for you. I've got some Gamma stuff coming out for you. I've got some daily interviews coming out for you. I've got a weekly newsletter coming out for you. And I've got a way to stream with other people and stuff. It's gonna be really fucking cool as we start to ramp this, launch this service back up for you. I was a little disheartened this past week. I was a little angry over what's going on with these furus getting caught on all this bullshit. It's all getting laid out. So we're gonna start doing this again, and so you guys can get actionable trades. So you guys can start making money. I don't want you guys not making money out there. I know it's been a hard market to trade for you. We might into this close right here. You guys might want to know what I'm thinking about for next week. Let's take a look at this. This is definitely a positive close, right? We've got some short squeezing coming up here into this bell. What do I think happens next week? I'm still what I was today. I don't want to buy this into this close. I want to buy down below. I want to buy in confidence down here. I want to buy 390, 385. This action right here, this squeezing into the close, I'm not buying this into tomorrow. I really do want to buy at a lower price with some confidence, and we're not going to get that today. So I'm hoping for some weakness. I'm gonna tell you that I'm hoping for some weakness next week. But you know what? 75% of the time, Thanksgiving is kick ass. So if you're gonna buy this close with some calls for next Friday today, all the power to you. I don't blame you doing it. You have a 75% chance probability of a green week next week. 75% chance. So that speaks volumes. Now, the second matter is going to be your timing. When are you going to buy that? Now, let's say you were going to buy this close today and say, Cap, I don't want to wait. Then I would still recommend that you wait until after the bell. Once the demand leaves these calls for next week, you should see a quick drop after the bell. So if you're like, hey, Cap, I want to buy after the bell, buy it like 412, 415, somewhere in there for next week, so that your calls will be nice and cheap. Otherwise, I'm going to be flat into Monday. And hopefully I can get a decent buy on Monday for Thanksgiving week. Hope you guys, what are these guys? Hey, welcome, Chansu. Hope you guys are all going to have a great weekend. Tom Pacheco. That sucks, Tom. We made money, brother. Frank, good to see you. Tom Pacheco. Well, yeah, we're going to start this shit back up. Hey, Chetan, how are you, brother? Good to see you, my man. Pat, man, good to see you. Chansu, good to see you. Chetan, good to see you. Contact me, Chetan. We got to talk, brother. BD, Jody, good to see you. Squilliam, A-Town, baby, Crazy Eddie, Binky, baby, Metamorph. Who else is out there? Johnny 5, stay alive. You guys are crazy. This is a good day. First day back, we're making money. This is outstanding. This is what this stream is. You guys know what this stream is. You guys know exactly what this stream is. CaptainJimJames here with you live every day. Live every single day. We are back. We're back in a big way too. So I've been talking to Joe Donut about this for the past couple months, and it's no time to do this. And I finally have some time. So you're gonna be back. I'm gonna be back with you guys. You guys want to trade me every day? Let me know. Let me know if you want to trade me every day. Subscribe. Try to get on the. Try to sign up at the website. It's free. CaptainJimJames.com, and I'm going to be sending out a newsletter every week. I'm going to give you guys the layout or the plan for the next 4 months over the weekend. Okay? Yeah, good to see all of you guys. Indices we trust, good to see you. Matthew Calera, Old Guy Gamer, Gary Schultz, Mel Yellow 888, what up? Dejan, good to see you. Can't believe you guys are here today. Out fucking standing. This is a great day. I'll catch up with you guys on Monday. Or no, Sunday. You guys will be getting a newsletter from me on Sunday. So I'm gonna get off and piss around on FinTwit. Good to see you, Jess. Hopefully you bought that bottom early. If you're Tesla gang, we gave you the signal to buy that bottom earlier this morning. We said buy some spreads on Tesla. And what did Tesla do at the end of the day today? Tesla went up. Tesla went to 180 on that bottom at 178, right? 178.55, 178.88. So good to see all you guys. You made some money today, Graham? Right on. Evan, take it easy. James, take it easy. Cowboy up. Good to see you, brother. A-Town, brother. You guys, I'll take it easy. I'll catch up with you guys soon. Have a great weekend. Best stream